dead. Let your souls feed the first ones, and your bodies feed the land. Sorceress! You were banished by your Akara for experimenting with the elements. Arrogance has... Foundling! It's a pity to see you like this. You arrived on our shores a whipped and broken child. Ranger! Foul witch! Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits. Your twisted necromancy ends here, at the end of a noose. Speak your last! Hired hand! Wanted in Oriath, you fled like a coward! Every life has... Pagan! You failed to liberate your brothers, just as you failed in poisoning my subjects against me! Call out to your dreamer. Let us see if he answers. Foul witch! Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits. Your twisted necromancy ends here, at the end of a noose. Speak... What? The witch is escaping! Kill her!
I will not join the dead today.
We are here on that red dog. Look up something here to watch while we play. It's amazing that Destiny thinks his take have any justification, especially compared to Elseworlds.
Snap your W-2 and file your taxes 100% free. Plus, get your biggest refund. File free now. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. Click for eligibility.
Okay. Ready to avoid talking about salary?
Multiple Democrat NGOs have coordinated attacks on Tesla dealership staff and vehicles. Last night, a number of Cybertrucks were torched in Seattle. Democrats are becoming increasingly more desperate and violent. It's hard to say whether this is because of an NGO, right? I mean, like, I have no idea. But we'll look at this and see what it says. Okay, here we go.
Tesla Cybertruck is on fire. All right. There's a fleet of Cybertrucks right now.
There's only one that's on fire? Or the...
Unbelievable. Seattle fire on the scene.
Yeah.
Breaking news. I'm sorry?
The dead rise again.
All right, you've got dozens of firefighters now putting out flames
Uh-huh.
on the Cybertruck. Absolutely insane. Look, you still see
Oh, it's
flames
already better than
right
fucking
under the
Diablo.
Cybertruck.
Because your
Don't they
basic
have,
tech
like,
actually
cameras
does
that can
fucking
check to see
attack
who does it?
corresponding to you instead of just a normal
'Cause I
fucking
heard these
flag.
cars have cameras and shit.
Parked here.
They do? Yeah.
Soto neighborhood here in Seattle Sunday evening.
Yeah, I'd be
Seattle
curious to
fire
see these
on
the people
scene,
that are
trying
doing
to
it.
put out the flames on a Cybertruck. It's unclear how this all started, but again, with everything that's happening in America right now, with anti-Elon Musk hate, all the protests and incidents of vandalism.
I mean, it's not even Elon Musk, right, at this point. I mean, somebody buys a Cybertruck. I mean, Elon's already got the money, right? I mean, you're not protesting Elon by burning a Cybertruck. You're just ruining a person's life. I mean, the fact is that if you buy one of these, I'm pretty sure this is like a six-figure car, right? It's an expensive car. And so, like, if you buy one of these and, you know, you put that much money into it, like, that's a lot of money that somebody invests. And so, like, if you're burning down somebody's car, like, think about, it's pretty simple, right, guys? Think about what it would be like for you if somebody destroyed your car. Like, how many of you guys would that totally ruin your life? Because I think for a lot of people it would. Yeah, life over,
Oh,
right?
just
I mean,
automatically
this is a
sounds like
horrible
that's
thing, right? It's a
cool.
life-ruining thing. And so, like, then, because, like,
Yeah, I
you
like
also have,
this.
like, yeah,
The
you
game of
have the
action makes you a
cascade
fucking
effects.
summoner.
You have
Right
now
off
it's harder
bat,
for you
too.
to do things socially with your friends. And that's the least of your concern. Now it's hard for you to go to your job. It can be hard for you to go to school if you're younger. It can be hard for you to take your kids to school, right? And so you have all these other secondary problems, right, that happen as a result of you not having a car, right? It's not like, oh, I can't have a car, so now I have to order DoorDash. No, that's not really the issue. The issue is that this causes like a domino effect in a person's life, and it can effectively ruin a person's life by burning down their car. And I think that this is one of the big issues that a lot of these people have, is that they view they view these things as just objects, right? But these objects have functions, and the functions that these objects have, things like, for example, like getting somebody to and from work, these are functions that are paramount and necessary to human life, right? To being able to exist in a society, right? And so you have people burning down these cars. This is ruining somebody's life. So it's not like, oh, well, it's just a car, who cares? Well, the car is a representation of a person's work, and so is any property, right? So, like, for example, if like you work for 3 months, and like, that's the equivalent of the amount of money that you would spend on a car, somebody burns down your car, destroys your car, they effectively took 3 months of your life and deleted it. And so I really think that this line of thinking and this violence, it's I mean, effectively, I don't know if every single one of these is because of Elon Musk, right? I mean, there are people that just burn down cars. But at the same time, you look at a lot of these people, it's only okay if you let it. Yeah. And so anyway, they excuse themselves thinking that they're eating the rich. Yeah, well, these people aren't rich. Like, that's really the way I see it. And that's what I think happens a lot.
We got
people
more
think they're doing a
oh, yeah.
revolution or something like that. It's very, very common.
This is what I've always
And
they're gone.
one 6-figure
That's so
car
cool.
or 10-beater cars are the same price. They'll survive if they can afford it. Yes, it's shitty, but they're more insecure and they should have had insurance. Well, insurance doesn't pay for all of that. And then also, so like you don't even really, like that, I think that's like an unemployed take, right? That's an unemployed take, because whenever you really look at the damage that something like this can do, is that like now you have to file an insurance claim. Now you have to file maybe a police report. Now you have to deal with the police. Now you have to deal with the things in your car that were destroyed. Now you have to figure out getting a new car, right? And so you have all of these compounding issues and all of these problems that build up just as a result of one action. So it's kind of like, whenever you have like a train crash, the first, it's not like one car goes off the train track, they all do because the first one does. And so it creates, again, like a domino effect that's really damaging for a person's life. And I think that's what's happening here, right? And so, yeah, that's really it. Some people could be easily radicalized by this happening to them. I think they will be, and I think that they should be. I think anybody who's even moderately okay with this is already radicalized, and I think that people should be radicalized against this. I think that there's only one, in my opinion, there's only one way to deal with this, and that is for police to pursue the highest form of punishment for people like this as possible. Because I think that if you really take a step back and you think about the primary impulse that this has, the primary impulse of this is to effectively intimidate, censor, scare, and hurt people because of a different political affiliation. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I think that's basically terrorism. I do. I think that's pretty much terrorism. And so when I see a person doing this, I think of, wow, this is a terrorist, right? This person is a terrorist. And how can you possibly accept that, right? That's the definition, more or less. Well, yeah, it is. It literally is. And so, like, if I see somebody doing this, and I'm like, there should be like, because like, it's one thing for you to commit violence, right? And like, oh, you're burning down cars because you're a piece of shit. Okay, sure, you go to jail. But it becomes an entirely different thing when you're doing it for a political means as well, because that makes it all the more dangerous. The burning Teslas? Yeah, exactly, right? The insurance rate is the real story here. Yeah, buddy's gonna get fucked because the insurance provider is about to grape him and laugh about it. Well, I don't know about that, right? They probably won't pay for the entirety of the car. Maybe they will, maybe they won't.
Nice.
Yo, these were sold out everywhere. But then my eBay alerts went off. Got them.
Cool.
Felt
I like
lucky,
this.
so I
do
went for
like
some
this
more
game.
heat. Now those are...
It appears to be arson.
Already.
It probably is.
Does this look like arson, sir?
Yeah.
We got our investigator on the way. Too early to know.
Is this the only vehicle that caught fire this evening?
Still trying to reach the bottom.
Probably not.
Got a few, about 4 vehicles involved in this claim.
Got it. All right. Thank you so much. All right. There you have it. Seattle Fire saying there are actually several vehicles involved in this. Right now, I just arrived at the scene. It is a Cybertruck that is totally torched.
Jesus.
SFD putting out some of the hot spots right now, but apparently there's some other
It's disturbing?
vehicles
Yeah, it's
that
a
have
lot,
been,
right?
Torched as well in this Tesla parking lot. I'm trying to get closer right now, but I'm being advised to kind of stay back. This is private property. It looks like this fence again says new inventory only.
This is at a Tesla dealership?
These appear to be brand new Tesla vehicles. I see a Model X. I see a Model 3.
Yeah.
I also see the Cybertrucks here. Okay, now that the smoke is starting to settle.
Do you think politicians and media persons who incite things like this should be charged? I don't think that I think there are no politicians or media people that are inciting anybody. I mean, maybe there's some people in media on the internet that are inciting people to do this, but like in a theoretical, right? If like somebody was advocating for like burning down or like destroying Teslas, then yeah, I think that they should get in trouble for that for sure. Absolutely.
Nice.
Yeah, 100%.
The back of this Cybertruck's totally charred. The wheels have started to melt. Alright, looks like they're taking out a panel here.
Are you okay if people protest and do so in peaceful ways, like standing outside of Tesla
Nice.
dealerships? Well, it depends on what you mean by standing outside of Tesla dealerships. Like, if you're standing outside of a Tesla dealership and then preventing people from going inside of the dealership, and then people that are inside of that protest are breaking the windows, like what we've seen in the past, and I think this is what happened with BLM too, is that is bad. But if you're just like the fundamental, like, I mean, obviously a group is not collectively responsible for like one person doing something bad. But like ideologically, I don't think there's a problem protesting outside of a Tesla dealership or anything like that.
That's everywhere.
But if you're obstructing people's movement, like you're not letting people go inside the building or you're being violent at all, then it's bad. So, but like just at a base value, a peaceful protest, yeah, of course that's fine.
Able-bodied men capable of excavation must present themselves at the manor at once.
Oh, these are all the players. Cool. Oh, hey. Hey.
Yeah, and obviously,
What's up, guys?
I mean,
Again, with all of
if the dealership doesn't want them on their property, then the dealership has every right to say, get off our property, right? That's their property. But other than that, yeah, no, I think it's fine.
the anti-Elon Musk hate right now, other incidents of vandalism and arson at Tesla dealerships, at Tesla charging stations. One can only suspect that this is arson.
What the fuck? How long do I gotta wait?
Some hot spots. Flames underneath the passenger side wheel right now that firefighters are.
This is a full-on MMORPG.
Yeah, I mean this is really bad. I'll respond to a comment here because this is something that a lot of people think. Elon wants to hatchet and get the Prancer on stage with a chainsaw taking over the livelihoods of workers, let go, due process without following the laws. Then yes, expect to be see more events like this. Revolutions don't come out of nowhere. This isn't a revolution. You're just burning down people's cars. Like there's no revolution that's happening here. And this is the issue, is that like a lot of these people have like this massive like revolution spiritual energy, and it doesn't exist. Like you're not doing a revolution. You're burning down a person's car. You're damaging a person's life. You're destroying a building. This isn't a revolution. If you wanted a revolution, maybe you should have tried to win the election. That would have been a revolution. Like, why is it that when we have a democratic process, that you get to ignore that process and you get to destroy things when
I
you
can't do
lose?
nothing.
That's
So
not how it
this.
works. I think revolutions make a lot of sense in cases like France and in cases like the American Revolution, in cases where you don't have a democratic alternative. But if you have a democratic alternative, you need to use that. You don't just get to, basically, it's like you're playing a board game with somebody and you're losing the board game and you just flip the board over. You can't do that. That's not it. And also, I think the fact is that the fact that you're losing the election shows that this mindset is not that popular. I understand you might have this mindset, but this isn't a revolution. You're not doing anything, helping anybody. You're not benefiting anybody. You're not making anything better. You're not improving anything. You're not putting out a message. All you're doing is destroying cars. And also, like, you have to keep in mind that revolutions revolt against the government and not people's private property. It's about standing up for people, not silencing and telling people what to do. Well, you're right about that too, yeah. If you want a real revolution, then go protest outside a government building. Go take political action and get somebody elected in local politics who you think will represent you. That's what you have to do, but you don't want to do that because that's hard. That's hard, and it's much easier to just burn down a Tesla and think that you're the same thing as the French Revolution, right? Or you're some kind of revolutionary. You're not a revolutionary. This isn't a revolution. These are people that are destroying private property. There's no risk in this at all, really, other than getting arrested. It's a very weird, and I think that this is the problem that a lot of people like that have, is that they've basically, it's like,
Dad loves you.
It's kind of like that meme where it's like, if you refer to this meme that I've created, I've depicted you as the soy jack and myself as the Giga Chad, therefore you lose. What these people have done is they've created a worldview where this behavior is acceptable, right? That's basically what they've done. It's summer of 2020 mindset, yeah, exactly. And so they've created a worldview where this is acceptable behavior to burn down Teslas. Like, there is no justifiable reason in a civil society that you should be able to burn down another person's private property. Full stop. That's it. There's no civilized society in the world where this is acceptable. People go to jail for that? They do, and they should.
Man, look at this wreckage. Twisted metal, charred remains. Look at the back of that Cybertruck. All melted.
More boxes, more options. Grainger has over 1,700 boxes.
Oh, so I can just do that on dead bodies and it'll create these guys. That's cool.
Count on Grainger to deliver your boxes fast. Count on Grainger for boxes.
But how do I use
Grainger.com/boxes today.
the skeletal sniper?
Hi.
And also, this is another thing, is that if you, it does look like this car was damaged too. And if you build, and like, I think that there's a lot of like left-wing people, and this is especially true with like content creators that kind of like hand wave this and think it's not a big deal, it'll happen to them. If you think that there aren't people that are right-wing that would be willing to burn down a left-wing person's house or to attack them in public or something like that, you're crazy. And so, like, if you create a culture and a apparatus that accepts behavior like this, it will be used against you. It absolutely will. Well, what? Yeah, of course. Like, well, what I'm saying is that if you normalize political violence, that will happen to you. All you have to do is wait. Like, that's it. And it's the same thing as internet censorship. It's the same thing as everything else, right? It's like if you create a weapon to use against people, the only thing you have to do for that weapon to be used against you is to wait. And I think that this is true. We've seen this happen on the internet how many times, right? Violence begets violence. Yeah, exactly. Trump's alive? I don't know if he's alive or not. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure he's not. You have to ban somebody. You're going to have to ban another person. Yeah, he's not alive. What are you talking about? You're talking about that shit for a bit. Making up a bunch of bullshit. It's in 15 minutes. So, yeah, I'll watch it when it happens. But anyway, let's get back to this. Sorry. Got a little distracted there. Apologize. Was it already normalized? The same shit happened after Floyd death? Yeah.
Here's the firefighters now looking around that third Cybertruck.
Yeah.
That sustained heavy fire damage as well. That's the second one, and here's the first one that we saw that totally.
Oh my god, I didn't even see it. There was more than one.
Fireball. Right now, I'm counting 1, 2, 3 with damage that I can see right now. But apparently, there's also back there, but we can't get back there right now because being told by authorities to stay back just for our own safety.
Set up to 4.
So I'm gonna try to get an angle there.
I see. I thought he was talking about other cars in the area, not in this
No
specific
doubt
area.
those sustained some damage as well.
Yeah, sure. There's probably going to be AoE damage. It's crazy how brave firefighters are to have to deal with a burning car that could explode at any time. It really is. It's really crazy to see that.
That's crazy. I guess not going that way.
Well, there it is. Let's see if there's any more about this. Terror, what's this here? Opening and that's a stalking. Wait, what the fuck? What's this?
Yeah, maybe we could start off with a little bit of. Can you just actually tell us what Tesla takedown is?
Yeah.
Tesla takedown.
Tesla Takedown. Yeah, there's a website called TeslaTakedown.com, which is a website you can go to, get some background on the campaign, and it essentially is a map where anybody in the world can put an action up for targeting Tesla. And so I've been involved in that campaign, in particular planning actions in the Seattle area targeting Tesla.
In Tesla Takedown, there's a
what does that mean,
spirit
though?
out there. Literally, as we saw with Luigi, there's a spirit which is very anti-corporate, very billionaire, very sort of elite. And Tesla Takedown is also tapping into sort of that spirit as well.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I would say it's just what I've noticed being involved in organizing.
I feel like if you're running a website, isn't this like a self-report? It's a self-snitching situation. If you're running a website and the goal of the website is to organize people to commit political violence, because I don't know what's happening, I don't know what's happening on the website, right? Are people committing political violence because of this or not? You have to see. I feel like that's illegal. It's obviously illegal. And I think that what's really crazy about this is that the people that are doing this have psyoped themselves so hard into believing that all this is normal. And I think that really goes to show how radicalized people are. Is that these people are just openly discussing being literal terrorists. Yeah, they actually that's pretty extreme. I think that's kind of crazy, isn't it? Wow. They think they're right. Yeah, they do.
Convey my order to return.
Then take the website down. Well, I'm sure that they will eventually.
Should be considered a traitor.
If it's been found that this is a link to actual violent activity.
Deal with them as you see fit, but bring their bodies back to the manor.
In the Seattle area for some time, especially after the election and the inauguration, people were like, what do we do? We don't want to just waste our energy protesting for the sake of protesting.
Well, what are you doing?
And especially in Seattle, and I would say on the West Coast, I'm sure it's true of many places, we're really far from the center of power in government. And I think as it became clear that Elon Musk was taking on this outsized role at the federal level, totally, let's say, criminal role nationally, they're like, oh, wait, we can target Elon here because his company, the source of...
Damn, die, bitch.
Has numerous
take you
in the Seattle area, and ultimately money talks. And we've planned, whether it was troublemakers or partners that we've been working with over the last few weeks, have planned multiple actions at Tesla.
When I came to Notre Dame, I wanted to be a part of something more than just business as usual.
What is power?
Fuck you, Hag.
If the actions are, resulting in violence like this, then that's an issue. There's somebody... You get paid to be out here? He could probably just be saying that.
Where is your spirit bar?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I see it now. It's the big blue one over there.
Yeah,
Doi.
I don't think anybody cares about this guy. Yeah, that's not...
How much do I have?
Let's see.
Only 100.
No, there's really not. That's about it. Yeah, these are the people getting arrested. What a surprise. And he's getting paid $5. It could be fake. Yeah, I don't know. It's like one guy standing there. And anyway, so yeah, if this keeps happening,
Damn,
you're
that was
going to
close.
see a lot more censorship. You're going to see you know, like retraction of like personal rights, etc.
How did I get hit? I was out of that.
And from the site, so nothing illegal in print anyway. Sell your Teslas, dump your stock, join the picket lines from the site, so nothing illegal in print anyway. Yeah, I mean, I think that if you want to organize a boycott against the company for any reason, then I think that's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But if these boycotts are turning into being violent at a regular basis, and if that violence is being discussed and organized on the website, then it's an issue. And I think that's kind of what's happening. But yeah, I think that what's happened is that a lot of these people have, again, they've like psyoped themselves into thinking that they're fighting against the next Third Reich, you know? And so because of that, they've justified in their minds any bad behavior that they do because it's in
Isn't that what I'm in the middle of doing right now?
fighting some sort of unique existential evil. And so that's kind of what happens is that, and this is the same thing that happens with religion in a lot of ways, right? I mean, most people, like, if you look at any of the, like, look at ISIS, you look at the Crusades, you look at any religious extremist group, they think that they're like Joseph Kony. Do you know what Joseph Kony's army name was? The Army of God. Like, that's it. And so, like, doing bad things in the name of, like, some weird ideology, this is something that, I mean, like, we've always done this, right? I mean, we're right back to basics. So, yeah. God wills it, yeah, exactly. And some are worse than others, yeah. And I think that that's really what it is. And this is basically this type of thinking and this like ideology. It's effectively a religion for these people. And I think that they believe in it and they support it at the level that people who are religious believe and support these things. The Crusades were a response to Islamic raids. Sure, and I'm sure that there were some things in the Crusades that were justified, but I'm sure also there were other things that were not. I mean, it's very simple, right? I mean, you can say that, like, for example, like, I'm sure that there were bad things that happened then, and are you really going to tell
Yeah, I
me
like
that,
this
like,
game.
I understand, like, this is, people don't like, I think there's, like, a lot of Christians that get super defensive about this. Christianity has been the result, like, a lot of things bad that have happened have been a result of Christianity. Like, they've done oppressive bad things. We had, like, literally the Dark Ages. Why is it called the Dark Ages? Because of fucking religion. And so, no, Salem witch trial.
No way, I'm finally out of
Right.
money.
So
That's
there's no
crazy.
religion, like, Islam
it
isn't
this
any
way.
better or anything like that either. I'm not saying that Islam is good and Christianity is bad. I'm saying that both of these religions have created historically a lot of radical behavior, and they've promoted violence. And they justify religion, or sorry, they use religion to justify this all the time. Well, Asmon history, KW has no idea? Of course I do. Anybody knows that religious extremism is bad. It doesn't matter what brand of it is. Guys, I know that there's like this new cultural thing that people do on the internet where they try to act like every bad thing that happened that was done by Christianity was actually good. That's not true. And I think that you do yourself a disservice by being so dishonest.
I mean, to be honest, the Crusades were only launched in response to the Muslims.
Being dishonest. Well, who's doing that? People that were justifying.
I hate people that forget about that.
While the Crusades in some cases were a response, they were also
There you go.
massively oppressive, and they killed a bunch of innocent people too. So, like, what I'm saying is that religion
were.
being used
They
as
did.
a justification to be violent is something that's not new.
But it was, and no one ever denies that. They did go too far, but it was originally a response.
But, like, I mean, look at Joan of Arc. They burned Joan of Arc because of religion. Like, what are we talking about here? Dark Ages or fabrication. Renaissance thinkers wanted to feel better about themselves, learn about the Dark Ages before you spread misinfo. I'm just going to permaban. I don't want to listen to an arguer. If you think that the Catholic Church, you know, the Christianity was not oppressive in those days, you're just a retard. I mean, it's not even worth having a conversation with somebody like that. It's just a waste of everybody's time. Yeah, that's it. He's right, though? No, he's not. I mean, it's a dumbass. And so, anyway, yeah, they still are today. Exactly. The primary point is these people have replaced religion with whichever anti-wealth movement there is. Yeah, exactly. And so people like this, yeah, Mao retardation is crazy. Yeah, I know. That's not what he's saying. Yeah, the thing is, people like to argue and get mad about that, but Yeah, that's it. Christianity was oppressive, but the Dark Ages were called that because the Roman Empire fell. Sure, I mean, but also Christianity was oppressive, so that's really the point, right? I mean, both things can be true. So here's the point that I'm making, right, is that these people have replaced religion with this social and political dogma. I think that's effectively what's happened. And that's what I think is happening a lot, is that people have replaced religion with this political dogma, and they use it in order to justify bad behavior. And I think that's it. You're wrong, they're getting paid. I think that's not true. I think that some of them are getting paid and the organizers are getting paid, but I think that if you actually go to the picket lines and you see the people that are actually being violent, many of them are actually not getting paid, and they're just doing it on their own. So
yeah,
sure
really came back out of that.
Some of them are getting paid, not all of them. Everyone has a religion, including atheists. Well, that's stupid. That's just such a stupid thing to say. Anyway, so I think if this keeps going on, you're probably going to see way more of a government response to this. Is this driving out Human Wars? Yeah. Currently, though, all that matters is what's happening now, like the one currently being bad, and those are relevant in the problems of radical far leftists. Well, my point is that this has been going on for all of history. Is that people have been finding causes and being violent about them. And I think that if we go back and we look historically, are any of these like the good guys? Generally, they're not. And so, I think this is really, really bad. And I think that also, like, again, like, you know, taking a step way back from this and just like explaining it.
I take a lot of damage.
If they piss off the wrong groups and the militias will cause a lot of damage in the 90s, it'd be bad. Yeah, and so radicalized extremism has been bad over and over. It is. It always is. So at the time, it can be seen as good, but not over time. Yeah, maybe. Doesn't seem wrong, to be honest. Even atheists simply replace gods with other things like politics and the gospel of billionaires. Well, that's not the way that all people do this. I'm genuinely concerned about far left leadership. They're unironic Nazis. I think that people that are doing this are not really Nazis. I think that they have convinced themselves that they're fighting against Nazis. And so they've radicalized themselves on the internet. And in the process of radicalizing themselves on the internet, they have justified all this behavior. And I think that's what's really happened here.
There you go, that gave me more shit. Oh, what does this do? A bone wand. I don't know how I feel about this bone one. I don't really like its attack. Only you guys could bring me gold. I really don't know how to use that. Ah, an uncut skill gem. What can I do with this? This shall give me a what? A skeleton warrior?
Monsters that die while infected with contagion will spread the infection to nearby enemies. The damage of a contagion increases each time. Skeletal warriors have high defense but don't do much damage.
Maybe that was a mistake, but we'll find out.
What a beautiful monstrosity.
Oh, it has me locked in here. Nice!
It's a pity to end you, monstrous weed. I think not.
Oh, do I not have room for it? Can I rotate shit in my inventory? So is that the whole reason I need to come in here is to kill that thing? So I'm pretty much done here then. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this thing. Calm down. I hear you. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know they were there. Crazy. I forgot to fast travel. There we go. This is the kind of game I've been looking for, just something I can just relax and listen to news and shit while playing and leveling. Destiny gives people brain damage. I don't know.
Hello everyone, I'm Cinnamon Toast Ken.
And I'm Buff Pro.
Today we're watching a video titled How to Ruin Your College Life Instantly.
Who has my babe?
Oh my.
Where's my babe? I think we have a girl that's getting pulled over and she don't like it.
Karen. Taser.
In the making. Oh. Oh. I love the faces she had whenever they mocked her. She's like,
Why does it act like I've never been here before?
Yeah, she's terrified. Like, oh, who is
it's
this?
the police.
We're just talking to you because we got a couple complaints that you might have been swerving on the road, or
I don't think I
you don't think you were.
Don't trust me, I'm trying to drive nice. Hey, we need you to step out, okay? You're gonna come and talk.
It looks like she's got her sorority, let's go call it a jumper because I've been in Australia for the sweater. Got her sorority sweater on.
Is that what they're called over there? Jumpers?
Yeah, jumpers.
Nice.
Jumper on.
It looked like a beer can in the door, but obviously it wasn't, right? I don't, what is that?
God, is that a beer can in the door? I mean, that looks like it might be a beer can, Dave. That's
2004, how old does that make you?
That makes me 18.
18? Okay.
What's your first name? Ellie. Ellie. Hey, Ellie.
Oh my gosh, 2004, 18. Oh.
She's our age.
Yeah, I graduated high school in 2004.
Yeah! At 18!
Now, currently she's 18.
Oh! Wow! I didn't wake up. I was like, wait, what is happening? She's 18, it's 2004? That's when the video's made, right? No.
Like, Dave, how do you look at her and say that she's our age? She looks like a baby.
Well, I feel young on the inside, all right?
Have you had any alcoholic beverages today? No. I have been sober for 6.5 months. Okay. What about marijuana?
She's a sorority girl, so that makes sense. She is 18, talking like she's gone to Alcoholics Anonymous. I've been sober for 6 months. Okay.
I can't buy it yet, but I'm beating this right now.
I wasn't too sure if that was like maybe the first time she's ever been drunk, or if she just gets drunk so much that she can like say it like that. Like she's been like drinking for years. Like she's become an alcoholic. She has problems now.
I'm sober from alcohol, but not marijuana. But marijuana was probably like yesterday or 2 days ago. Yesterday
Oh my goodness gracious.
I would impair my driving today. Okay.
That's just never, ever. She ain't been sober from weed though. Nuh-uh. Shoot.
Just toked up yesterday.
Totally not today, officer. Mm-hmm.
What's it called when you take things that are like extra vitamins for you?
Supplements?
They sell them at Target.
Right, that's not.
Supplements. That's what it's called.
No, I haven't taken anything but supplements.
We don't wonder what she's supplementing.
Yeah.
Huh. It's all that B12.
Oh, she was drunk all the time, so she sleeps in during the day. Gotta get vitamin D.
We had 2 people call in saying that you were swerving on the road, and we just wanted to make sure you're okay to drive.
And stumbling.
That's why.
Okay.
That's why.
After they saw you get out of your car.
Who are these stalkers?
Right. Like, they followed her down the highway and pulled into Target with her. Like, okay.
And she got out and tripped. Boy, there's a lady parked in the parking lot who may be intoxicated. Woo! Get her.
So I could literally call my boyfriend and I would tell you how clumsy I am. So
Oh my God, I always love. Just super guilty. Whenever you get to like, you can call somebody and ask them. Can you imagine the cops actually did that?
He's a
Oh, dude, that'd be awesome.
Oh, dude, that'd be awesome.
Call my grandma. She'll tell you how good of a person I am. Character witness. Hey, grandma. Is your daughter nice? Your granddaughter? Oh, she is. She takes supplements. Say no more. You're free to go.
You're free to go.
You're free to go. PD's grandma. PD's mom. Would he ever do any of this? No. Wow.
Nope. He's good to go.
So I'm gonna give you an opportunity to be honest with me, okay? Because when you opened your door, I saw the bottle of vodka that's in your driver's side of your door.
I don't have it.
Okay. Well, I saw it.
Maybe they wouldn't bottle of beer. It was just a bottle of vodka.
Wow, that's even worse.
She's like, no, it wasn't. Definitely not. But she gave permission to check though. So.
Yeah, she did.
All right, got her. Actually, I was gonna say, I love the.
Ooh.
We're gonna give
Whenever
you
I create bones minions with the by killing the corrupted guys, they carry the corruption. That's how it spreads even more. That's really cool combo.
But you will have a chance to squeal on yourself.
Hey, a waypoint. Hey, a checkpoint. Hey, a mud burrow.
Okay, because I saw it there.
I promise you it wasn't
here. Everything's on video, okay?
Okay.
So
she's like, all right. I saw it. We can check the film.
You don't have the warrant to do that.
Actually, I have probable cause because I observed alcohol.
You don't have warrant to do that.
Because I observed
I have a right. I have to search my car.
Okay, so
I have a right to not let you search my car.
Unfortunately,
no, I have a right to not let you search my car.
Oh, step to her. Don't step up. Don't step up.
You know my rights, and you know I have a right to not let you search my car.
I know my rights, and you know my rights.
The officer's like, and you should know that you're about to get taken.
Yeah. That's about 3 of them. Who's gonna jump you?
There's a pipe I see. Yeah, and listen, they don't have.
Oh yeah, they pull it up here. It's like vehicle may be searched without warrants. The officer may be searched at probable cause to believe the vehicle contains contraband.
It's an exception
to the law. It's called a mobile conveyance.
You guys looked in my car before you had the right to search my car, and you saw the weed, and so you, you don't have the right to search my car.
There's also I forget what it's called, but it's like plain view. Like if they can look in your window and see something, it's like you can't be like, that was illegal.
Yeah, right. You illegally took a peek?
You illegally looked in my car. How dare you? Like, there's a dead body back there. What do you mean?
you're cooperative. We can figure this out and work through it.
I'm just saying you can't search my car without a warrant.
Yeah, with seeing a bowl in my car, you can't search my car without a warrant.
So I know the law. I know the law because I've looked it up. And I know you can't search my car.
I love it. I went on the Wikipedia. And I've been pulled over once.
I saw it before.
You guys are obviously stupid. Keep spiraling. I need more. Oh, she's even got the tag back there that says, love your mother. Her mom is so proud of her right now, I'm sure. Pretty obviously she has something in there that she doesn't want them to see.
Yeah.
So, they're going in.
These are your choices. You can go stand by that squad car with these 2 gentlemen, okay? That's your first choice. If you do not want to do that, your second choice is I'm going to put you in handcuffs, okay? Which do you choose?
Search my car without a warrant.
Which do you choose? I'm going to give you, I'm not arguing.
There we go. There he is.
I'm going to give you one opportunity right now.
You can't search my car without a warrant.
No, it's all on body cam.
You can't search my car without a warrant. No, you can't.
Turn around.
Sounds like choice 2.
I like the lady cop here. She's in charge, but she's also fairly patient.
Yeah. I like that she gave her the other opportunity, right? that wasn't gonna lead to handcuffs until after that search.
All paths lead to handcuffs. Too late. Too late. The consequences of your own actions. Now you're resisting. Stop it. You're about to get another charge. There's something, I don't know, in all the videos we ever reacted to out over the years, and it comes from like the Catch a Predator videos, I don't know, like Dr. Phil, all of them. When it comes to the moment to where all of their yapping, the realization that it's not working and they freak out about it, is the best. I love it. I live for it. I live this exact moment where it's like, you can't do it, you can't, no, you can't. Turn around, getting handcuffs. Ah! What do you mean? No! I was trying to do all the things you said. Now that you're doing what you told me you're gonna do, I'll cooperate. I thought you was just joking. I thought you was Jake Hayden.
We'll go illegal consumption of alcohol by a minor right now. Thank you.
That's it. That's how you fucking do it.
What?
She hit by the car?
It looked like she did. Get this on body cam. Oh! Police brutality. Oh. I had a boyfriend who tried to put me in handcuffs one time.
Call him.
He won't pick up because he's dead.
Ellie, stop. Take me out of your handcuffs then!
She's just like, I don't even know what these moves she's hitting right now. It's like the 5 stages of grief or whatever. We're going through like the 4 stages of Karen. Like, oh hey, yeah, I was super nice. I've never done anything. You can't do that. Nuh-uh. And then the final one is acceptance, I guess. They just don't say anything anymore.
You're just making it worse for yourself, bro. Come on.
Take them off!
There's people that were following her and calling her in, or over there like.
I have a scar. Stop screaming. Stop screaming.
Take a deep breath right now.
Stop talking.
Take a deep breath.
She has a scar from handcuffs? Hello. She got pulled over once. Then she looked up the law. Got a scar from some handcuffs.
That's how long ago the last one was.
What kind of life has she lived? Jeez. It's like a tragic backstory.
She's starting our villain arc.
I'll sit in this car if you please take the handcuffs off. Well, I cannot have you unhandcuffed. It's my policy. I can get fired for it.
I will stay in this car the entire time.
Well, I'm gonna need you to sit in the car anyway, but I promise.
I'll stay in the car the entire time. Oh, good. Close.
No, do not buckle me.
Then I'm not gonna buckle.
Please take off the handcuffs.
Don't buckle me. Don't. You guys don't know what I've been through. Jesus. Also, I don't know. I never understand the mindset or the expectations. Like, who has ever acted like this? Ever getting placed in handcuffs or getting pulled over, or just dealing with the cops in general? Who's ever acted like this, and it helped them in any way?
Right. Yeah, I don't think it's helped anyone ever.
I feel like I'm watching one of my kids growing up, unfortunately, to where they're like Raph is like, I want to play my Nintendo Switch. I'm like, no, you got to do your homework, and he just like freaks out and throws his big fit. Yeah, happy kids throw tantrums, right? and I ask him like, well, are you expecting me just to let you play games now? Like, oh, you had a big huge fit. Yeah, here you go, buddy. You know. Oh, yeah.
Please take off the handcuffs. Okay, please. Right now, I can't. You know why?
I'll sit here if you take off the handcuffs.
Okay.
If not, I'll run out.
Holly, listen to me, okay?
I love that look.
Oh, that's. I wish you would.
He can't buckle me.
So listen, this is the deal. If you keep fighting like this, my sergeant's on his way here, and he has this device called the wrap, and it completely restrains you. If you can't calm yourself down,
Look at her. No, we're here. We're at the 4th stage. It has arrived. The tears start flowing. I love the rap. We've seen them put dudes in that too. Like, well, it's like they hog tie you. Like the dude that wouldn't.
Was it the PS5 guy?
Yeah, the PS5 guy.
Well, I didn't drive under the influence.
Well,
You could breathalyze me right now and it would come up as more recent.
That's for, sweetheart, that's for you to fight in court.
Okay.
All right, we've gone back. We're back to negotiating again. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So now she needs to be breathalyzed.
Yeah. She's been sober as of 30 minutes ago.
I've been sober for 6 minutes. Seconds. I'm not sober at all, actually. Guys, I'm actually super drunk, but I got drunk here in the parking lot.
Yeah.
You know?
Didn't drive.
Yeah. So I've heard, I don't even know if it's true. I hear like the random old man stories, right? It's like, the cop pulled me over, turned my car off, you know, and then I just start chugging beers. I'm like, I can't drive, officer, I'm drunk.
Obviously, it wasn't me driving.
It's like, I wasn't driving. I'd start drinking right here, you know. I'm a nervous drinker. You made me nervous, and I got to drink. No. I don't know how that would work, but whatever. If you have any idea or call BS on that, let me know in the comments.
You can fight that in court, but right now you're under arrest, so this is what I have to do. I have to take you to the police department. Please don't. And if I take you
Oh, cool. My spell's now changed between you.
Oh, back to crying again.
I know.
This cop must be a mom. Yeah. Either that or the oldest sibling. Used to deal with children. But I also appreciate how, like, every time the officer shows like any kind of like kindness to where you think there might be something to exploit, she's like, "Oh, it's like, well, can we go? We can get these handcuffs off you. We can take you." He's like, "Can I just drive home?" No, you're still going to jail.
You know your sister's number? You need your phone.
That's why they're getting my phone. I just said that, dumbass. Are you drunk? Fucking dumbass.
Oh yeah.
Buy those for me.
Oh, all right. Well, that I think that sums up a lot of the problem right here. All right. Can't take my vapes. My parents bought those for me.
That's why you can't call them. All right.
Yeah. My parents bought that vape for me. You can't touch it. Just like my car, my parents also bought that for me. And literally everything else I have because you know she ain't working.
That's true. Yeah.
She stays on campus.
You're gonna take her vapes away.
Oh, not my vape!
You're grounded. Give me those vapes.
How am I gonna blow clouds? Wrap her up, and then they're gonna. I hope it goes. She keeps acting crazy. They say, "Fine, we're gonna wrap you," and then she like really just. It's like so sorry at that point, you know.
Oh yeah.
Push them up to the point where the consequences coming, and it's like, "Oh, sorry, I will never do it again."
So this is the deal. I need to take the vape.
No, you can't.
I mean, come on.
You can't. They give me $27.
I'm gonna put it in your.
If they took their handguns off, you know she'd be vaping right now.
She got no vapes. $27 for that vape. Jeez.
That's just how much it costs.
Bougie. Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, they're all like the disposable ones, and they only last so long. But sink.
Really?
Yeah.
Man. Isn't that the way everything goes? You know, you have something that everybody enjoys, and then you like move to like the cheap disposable one.
Yeah.
That where you have to keep rebuying them.
Yeah, and it's not cheaper at all.
And then the price goes up.
Yep.
Wow.
That's awful.
Old enough to know that's like the oldest trick in the entire book. It's like freaking streaming services. We got a brand new streaming service. It's only $4 a month for the first 3 months, and then it's going to go up every time. Netflix is like this multi-billion-dollar company, but hey, you can't be sharing passwords, and also we're gonna charge you more now.
Dude, I used to pay like $5, and I used to get the DVD in the mail.
Yeah?
Yeah, I used to get like one DVD plus the whatever streaming.
It's fine. Everyone's just start pirating again anyway, so whatever. The cycle will continue. Well, I was gonna say, imagine there's like a drug dealer in this situation. All right, well, we gotta take all your crack. Oh, no, that's not. You're gonna have to give me like $500. I paid for that. That was an investment.
Until their hearts no longer beat, their lungs no longer fill with air, and their flesh is no longer warm. In death, you are not forgiven. Your souls will remain trapped here by this ancient moor of maligned wood, and the grove will be forever denied you. Rot here in the Grellwood for all.
This shade, is it still alive? To release that being from the Tree of Souls, we'll need more than simply cutting his robe. The ancient runes that imbue the there is a battlefield not far from here that runs red with rust, where the weapons and armor of countless Ezamites still remain. We call it the Red Veil. Renly will know how to forge them. Bring the runes to him, and then I'll wait here. The old magics will protect me. I have the
Alright, we've gotten to the Red Veil.
The bug's gonna be mad.
My parents bought that for me.
You're gonna put it in my car? I'm gonna put it in your car right now. Okay? Can I hit it first? No, you cannot.
Can I hit it?
No, I just want my nicotine. Okay.
She's freaking 18. God, her 20s are gonna be awful.
Incoming neck tat.
There's gonna be neck tats. There's gonna be 3 baby daddies that she can't stand because 2 of them were drug dealers. and then she's gonna go Mario with that nice guy she's been dating, but she's cheating on him. And that's the dad of her kid. And she sounds like nice and sweet right now, but by the time she's 23, she's gonna be talking like this. Give me my vape. I'm all about living it up, live your life and all that, but good God. Not to mention that it looks like her shirt says jizz now. I don't know why.
My parents bought it for me. They're 21, they can buy it. And I can have...
That's the problem, babe. Her parents are only 21.
Ah, yeah, they're 21.
No respect there. No respect. They're only 2 years older than her, 3.
I just want to hit it before it's gone from me for 5 hours.
She managed to hit the vape.
Did she hit it?
Can you please put it in my car?
How did she manage to hit the vape? And then the cops are like, oh my gosh. Would she have it in her pocket or something? And she's like,
how did she even get down there?
Please put it in my car. I just paid $27 for that. I'm broke as hell. I need that. Please put it in my car.
Addiction. And she's broke. Yeah, her parents buy everything for her. She doesn't have any. Whatever. Yikes.
What's in your pants up there? Is it just dirt? Don't reach. Do not reach. Oh.
Stolen bra. No. Wow. And she was shoplifted.
She stole a bra, but paid $27 for the vape?
Boy, she's down bad. Oh. She's out there stealing Target lingerie.
Man.
The fact that she had it stuffed down the back of her pants, and everyone was just like, that looks... It's fine. Thought she had a dumpy, but actually it was just a bra.
Them booty pads, man.
We're gonna pull her out and she's gonna search her completely, and if we have to put her back in the car and put her in the rack.
Yes. I'm falling out, young lady.
What I'm gonna do is a little bit more of a thorough search, just like... You can't touch me! I give you not permission!
I give you not permission!
The old not permission.
No, says I. Get your hands off me, peasants. I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for them darn stalker kids. Imagine like whoever called the cops on her too was just like some people she was probably with, and they were just like, that distant.
Yeah. And she's in here stealing? No way.
Don't give you permission to touch me! Just the ground!
For yourself.
Oh!
For yourself, Ellie.
Oh my God.
Does not mean you can touch me!
Again,
She tried this with the car already, you know?
What is she expecting? We found stolen things in your clothing. Are you comfortable if we search you? No.
All right, it's yours.
She can keep it. Oh boy.
Wow.
You're just making it worse for yourself.
touch me without consent!
Gets the wrap. Yes, sir. There it is. Unload it. Yes, sir. This is what happens if she don't get her bait game. Or maybe this is her superpower. Maybe she did get a little bit of the bait. She's like hulking out now. Yeah. I love the ego as well. She must think she's just hot stuff. All these cops are just after her body.
Yeah. Gee.
Oh, I can guarantee you, Ellie, it is not sexual in any way.
Stop fighting!
2 times speed.
I'm surprised they're not all like standing there after they get her wrapped up and they all just stand there pointing their tasers like, we should do it.
This might be the best body cam footage I've ever seen. Wow. Like, a lot of times when we go through these, like someone, they have like a
Yeah, we lagged hard on it.
Eventually I kind of like start to feel bad for them. Like, oh man.
Impudent undead. He sounds like fun.
This doesn't do nothing. There we go, there it is. Oh, the Rust King? Come on, we got this, we got this. Nice, we got it.
Very loud and very dull. I think not. Too much clutter.
Alright, that's what we'll take this time.
Yeah, not this one. This one, I'm just like, yeah.
Alright, we're in the Twitch and we're hopping over to Kick.
Here are your spikes, but I would ask what you need these for. What would you like?
The tree must bend to my will now.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it by.
Renly's done a fine job. Please, take... Oh, I like this one. That one spoke to me as well.
Don't know what to do with these. Alright, we're gonna take a short break. We'll be right back.
you are, Peter. Help me hang the stockings.
Not now, Lois. It's time for my favorite holiday movie, Frosty the Snowman, where a hero takes a little girl into the woods
What happened
and
to
then
Kiss Save
brags that he can
Santa?
disappear whenever he wants.
That was his favorite.
I can't see the TV. I must be dreaming. Which means nothing's real.
No, Peter, stop. You're not dreaming.
Yeah, and why was that your first move?
The TV's gone. We're cutting the cord. We need money for Christmas gifts, so I sold it.
What? This rageful anger calls for alcohol. Where's Brian?
Peter, stop it.
What am I supposed to do without a TV? Hang out at the Gap? Could you please point me to your blandest shirt? One that I'm guaranteed to see 4 other guys wearing before I even get to my car?
Sure, it's right over there. Just be careful while you're browsing that you don't lose track of which white guy is you.
Oh, that looks good on me.
The Gap, the only clothing store named for a taint, located between Vera Wang and the Rocky Mountain Chocolate Factory.
Look, I know this seems like a big change, but we don't need a television anymore.
Yeah, Dad. A single TV console is outdated. Everyone just streams now on their individual devices.
Who is this person who speaks to me as if I needed his advice?
Dad, I'm just trying to bring you into the modern era.
I see.
Quiet up there!
Sorry, just demonstrating I'm still relevant by making a very old movie reference.
Peter, Meg was right. We don't need a TV in the golden age of streaming.
Golden age of streaming? Hey, look, my streams are sporadic at best.
What is
Last
this?
week
All
it was
streaming
Blood.
episode?
We have one holiday where we don't discuss Dad's rod.
Besides, all my shows are on network television. How the hell am I supposed to watch Chicago Fire without a TV?
Who cares? It's a lazy formulaic show, and it's not even filmed in Chicago.
Yeah, right. Tell that to the boys putting out a blaze this week in the famed Chicago Hills. It almost burned down the Chicago Wood sign.
Peter, stop it. God, you're going in circles like a desert vulture.
Hey, maybe we shouldn't always fly in a circle.
Sure, and maybe I can also have rough sex with your mother.
Whoa, come on.
Well, that's how I feel about your idea.
We now return to Frosty the Snowman.
There was indeed some magic in that old silk hat, along with duct tape, zip ties, and some very troubling Polaroids.
See? This is the kind of wholesome stuff I'll miss with TV.
Well, Lois is right. Network television stinks. Streaming is way more entertaining.
Yeah? Name one good show on streaming.
Mayor of Easttale.
Fargo.
True Detective.
American Rust.
Broadchurch.
That isn't about a person attempting to navigate life in a small town in the aftermath of a murder.
Look, come on, just give streaming a chance. Don't you want to watch something where if you miss even a second, you're hopelessly confused?
Yeah, or a great premise, which puts a lot of balls in the air, followed by a horribly disappointing ending that drops all of them.
And on HBO Max,
Yeah, I love
sometimes after
those.
the credits, you can watch the actors talk about the show.
Yeah, I don't just want to see Connie Britton do a good job. I want to see Connie Britton talking about the good job she just did.
You know what I'm not hearing, guys? Cedric the Entertainer telling a white guy that he doesn't walk the right way.
I may have to side with Peter now.
And you also haven't told me about a single show with Sheldon. For every program, I want to know, is there a Sheldon, and at what stage of life is he? He is the perfect dumb guy's version of a smart guy, and I demand him on my television.
All right, I think I see how to untangle this knot. Last Tango in Halifax.
What?
You've never heard of Tango? Well, Anne Reid and Derek Jacobi play Celia and Alan, a couple reunited in their 70s after 60 years apart. Sarah Lancashire plays Celia's formidable daughter Caroline, and
Look, guys, I don't like gritty, convoluted television. I like the simple, comforting joy of network TV.
Peter, the point of TV isn't joy anymore. It's to destroy you emotionally. Who the hell wants to watch something happy when you can watch Koreans fight to the death?
Well, I disagree, and I'm not letting Lois get away with this. Because I miss my shows, like the comedy of Blackish, or those classic New York conversations at the beginning of Law and Order.
Hey, you see that Aaron Judge baseball hit?
That's crazy. Oh man, I love this game, dude. Just the look of it feels so nice. Let's get right back into it.
The brutal death of Cecil Stedman. After Mark got back from the Dimension robot trapped him in, and his traumatizing encounter with Anissa, he flies off to the Pentagon to tell Cecil what happened. Cecil asks him if he's in the right dimension, and Mark reveals so by telling the events that happened previously already. Cecil believes him but says that Rex has showed no signs that he is planning on taking over the planet. However, while they were talking, one of Rex's drones came in, and Mark asked him to surrender. As they were arguing, Cecil intervened and said that Mark's accusations were believable, as Rex had been asking for GDA's emergency protocol. Seeing no other choice, Rex's drone emitted a sonic pulse, taking out Mark. Afterward, it drew a blade hidden in its hand, slitting Cecil's throat and blaming Mark for his death. Mark watched helplessly as the drone stomped on Cecil's head, spewing blood all over the place before Mark could manage to fight through the pain and destroy the drone. The brutal death of Cecil Stedman. After Mark got back from the Dimension robot.
Are you coming to me?
On the Beach is the name. Are those Eldritch mechs combining? So the first game was all about connection, this one's like, oh, we fucked up by connecting. We should just all stay separate type shit. Oh, whoa. Is this gonna end up being
World divided, made whole.
A prequel to Metal Gear?
For encouragement. The UCA's precursor, the United
That
States
looks
of
like
America,
Snake.
had a prominent gun culture.
That is Snake, ain't it?
A distinctly American philosophy, and one which would appear to have spread to this continent. The more we seek to unite the people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks seem to become.
DHB Magellan. Integrate.
So they're connecting with these Eldritch beings through their machine.
Everyone, hold on tight.
That's interesting. Alright, let's go. What do we want to listen to? We need something to get going. Ew.
At Trex, we're excited to build great
Oh,
things in
dude,
Little
I
Rock.
love seeing these
It's one of
songs.
the places where you feel at home.
So you're saying that they told you to sprinkle a little bit into her drink, correct?
Yeah.
What you're doing is trying to kill your wife. You understand that, right?
Yes. And if we got Mom out of the picture, they'd have me.
Today, we're in Wayne County, Indiana, where 69-year-old Alfred Ruff is meeting with detectives and is about to reveal a very sinister secret.
Okay, so let's start off just telling me why you're here today.
The reason I'm here today is I found that I was given this little baller like that.
They're glowing now.
One of them field ballers.
An amulet.
And that
It's
little
my
bracelet.
first amulet?
They told me
Yeah,
to
it is,
sprinkle a
bet.
little bit on her drink.
I'm getting strong, boy. I'm getting strong as
Tell her
fuck.
when she was out, and they come in and do their things.
Okay, I don't understand. Who are you saying? Who's they?
That's her daughter. And yeah, I can't pronounce her last name.
What's her daughter's name?
Lisa.
I have received reports of a number of villagers hiding at the Clearfell logging.
Well, I pronounce it that way. I don't know. I know she's been in trouble with the law.
And then what's her friend's name? Do you know it? Sarah.
You don't remember Sarah's last name?
No, not at all.
Sarah.
That's it.
Okay. And you call her better, I think. You call her a better name.
Yeah.
Yeah, she goes by.
Okay. So you're saying that the pill bottle that Officer Caves took from the residence that has the unknown substance in it, you're saying that they gave that to you?
They gave me the baller.
They gave you the what?
Well, that pill baller.
Gotcha.
And he said, just take a little bit, put it on, and then she'll go up to sleep.
Okay.
And
So
then they come in and give her something else, so she's completely out.
okay. What do you
Oh,
think
whoa.
I have no idea.
I don't know if I should be fighting her yet.
Medical tests would later confirm that cocaine, benzodiazepines, and MDMA were found in the victim's bloodstream.
So you're saying that
Yeah, we could take her.
they told you to sprinkle a little
Oh
bit
yeah,
into
we
her
destroying her.
drink, and then it makes her go to sleep, right? And then they come in and do what?
Yeah, when they watch them do sex and this and that.
Watch them, like those two?
Yeah, those two.
Okay, so what, they don't do anything to Lisa?
No, they do not do anything to Lisa.
Okay. But why are they wanting you to sprinkle that onto her drink?
I think they're wanting to get her mom to enough of it to commit to murder her.
Okay.
They know she know we sold the house. And she's been playing me for money for right long.
Okay, so this substance, this stuff that you've been getting, how long have you been getting it from her?
It's been probably 3 months or so. But I've been accused of, they tried been accusing me of running around picking up women and going to the motel. And I ain't done that.
Okay, so you've been getting this substance from her for about 3 months, right? And how often do you give it to Lisa?
Just when they called and tell me they wanted to come up to the house.
Okay, so how often do you think that is?
Maybe twice or four times in the month. Yeah.
So tell me what they said and what they were planning on doing.
Well, they kept wanting me to have sex with him, and then they came up and it was a scheme. If we got Mom out of the picture, they'd have me. And I said, I told her Mom that I'd never do anything to her.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I found this bottle and I gave it to her last night. I said, here's what it is. I said, I don't know what's in it. In fact, it was, I think they gave me a little bit the last time they was up. I was drowsy for a day there.
Okay, so I'm still trying to get what their entire plan was. So their entire plan is to have mom killed, right?
Get mom out of the picture.
So they want mom dead, correct?
For something.
It's not or something. I mean, they're having you give this to have her dead, correct?
Yeah, to work on it. Too.
What do you mean to work on her? That's the reason why you're giving this is to eventually kill her, correct?
Yeah, that's what they wanted to do.
I hate that the map
And
resets every time you
they
enter.
said that to you. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And just
Well,
how
they complain.
did these alleged femme fatales sway Alfred to poison his own wife? It started with putting on a show.
And they come to the house and then they try to put on a show for me and this and that.
Okay. So they're putting on a show, and what do you mean by show?
They wound up, my wife ordered some of these.
See, like, it'd be so much better if I didn't have to run around questioning where the fuck I'm supposed to go.
And tried to rouse me by them wearing her clothes around.
Okay. So they wear the clothes around. What else are they doing?
Well, I think while they're messing with me, one of them is trying to find stuff to go through and take out of the house.
Okay. So are you having sex with?
Yes, I have.
Okay. During these occasions, that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
When they're coming up, that you're having sex with them.
Yes.
Okay, and it's those two at the same time, or just one?
They both be there at the same time.
Okay. So here's the thing, Alfred. So they're coming up. You're having sex with these ladies. How old are they?
Her daughter is 31 or 30, in the 30s.
Okay. And how old are you?
I'm 69.
Okay. So you're having these females come up. They come when either Lisa's gone or she's asleep, right?
Yeah.
And then you have sex with them. And then they discussed a plan to kill Lisa, correct?
That's what they was wanting to do.
Okay. Why?
So they would get her out of the picture because she told it already that she had a life policy. Well, they think they get her out of the deal, they can go get the life policy.
So I want to get everything straight, okay, before we ask a little bit more. You knew what you were giving her was eventually going to kill her, correct?
Good. Yes,
correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So the substance that you were getting from, you knew that it was going to knock out your wife, and then you knew that the longer you gave it to her, it'd eventually kill her, and that was the ultimate goal?
I didn't know it was going to kill her with that same stuff.
Okay. But that was the goal, was to eventually have her dead from the substance that she was taking.
That's what her daughter wanted done.
Okay. And then you were helping her daughter to do that, correct?
Yeah. I was involved with it, and I wish I had never been.
Yeah. But you were involved with it. That's what you were doing.
Yeah.
And Alfred is involved in more than just sprinkling some powder in his wife's drink.
How long have you been having sexual relationships with?
Probably since back in September.
Nice. Increased movement speed's fucking bitchin'.
So this is not your daughter, correct? It's her daughter?
It's her daughter.
Okay.
She's my stepdaughter. She's been in trouble a hell of a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Where I used to live down at my home place, she OD'd twice down
Okay. Do you have any idea what this substance is?
No, I do not.
Okay. Because it's something we're going to have to handle. We're going to have to be around it. I don't want this substance harming me or the officers. Yeah. And you have no idea what it is.
I have no idea what it is.
And at no point did...
Life doesn't stop when you're getting an education. That's why Sophia offers self-paced, online, college-level courses.
Say, hey, this is this, or this is what you're going to give her.
No,
she didn't say what it was.
What it was.
Okay. But she was the one giving it to you, and then you gave it to Lisa.
I gave a little bit to Lisa.
Okay. And how many times total do you think you gave her this between 3 months ago to now? How many times total?
Total? Maybe 12 times.
Okay. Every time that you gave it to her, did Lisa or and show up?
Yes.
Okay. And every time they came, they put on this show, correct?
Yeah.
So you're saying this past time you slept with and not?
Yes.
Okay. And then every time is it different, or you just go from
different one? It's not the same person. Same one every time.
It's same one every time.
Well, what I mean, it weren't just prototypes.
Okay.
Once blinded by lust, the harsh reality of what he's been doing is becoming crystal clear to Alfred.
And you understand what you were doing, right? I mean, you understand that them giving you this to lead to that, that is a criminal offense. What you're doing is trying to kill your wife. Do you understand that, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't care whose plan it is, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or who came up with it. You're a part of it, and you're doing it. You're the one giving her this substance in order to knock her out. That is eventually, the plan is to kill her. Is that correct?
What's my plan?
It doesn't matter whose plan it is. I'm saying that's the plan, right?
That was the plan, yeah.
Okay. And you're the one going through with it. You're the one giving her the stuff every single time, 12 times for the last 3 months, and you're the one doing that. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. And then they would come in and they would give an additional amount every single time.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Sit tight. I'm going to have a word with Officer Caves.
With all the pieces in place, investigators dig deeper to uncover how this puzzle began.
So when they initially brought this up,
attack.
Did they have the pill bottle with them the very first time they talked about it? Or did they have
just
it
waypoint
next
here?
time
That's
they
stupid.
They brought it the next time we came.
Okay, so that initial time that you guys spoke about it, and you're at the house in September,
Yeah.
they said,
We should take him back to Clearfell. He may be the only one who knows what truly happened. He's unconscious, but bye.
Oh, we're doing it, boys. We're getting there. We're getting strong. I'm so strong. Hey, it's me, Goku. Oh shit.
The wound. Only by a count's hand can this binding be released.
To you.
I know.
They said, we just want to have a party with you.
Mm-hmm.
And I went along with it for a little bit.
Yeah. So when did it turn from, hey, let's get together and have sex and have mom asleep during this time, to we want mom dead in order to get her out of the picture?
About last part of September.
Okay.
Cool.
And how did that conversation go?
That conversation went, we'll give you the stuff to do it with, to put her to sleep, and we'll come up and put a show on.
I'm not talking about.
They were charging me money whenever they came up there. They would get me for about $150.
Okay, so you were paying to have sex with them?
Well, that's what it amounted to.
Yeah. What I'm concerned about is the conversation that turned from, hey, I'm giving this in order to have sex with these girls, compared to, I'm giving this to ultimately kill Lisa.
I did not want to kill Lisa.
Okay. But you knew that that's what their plan was, and that you went along with it.
I went along with it.
Okay.
When I should never been.
What was the conversation to turn to that point? They said what to you in order to do that?
No, they just kept going. Every word they did, they weren't leaving me out. They just kept on. Then they got telling her.
This is not a natural storm that will pass, but a void that threatens to consume all light. The portal to the darkness has been opened.
She called her mom up and said, well, we're having sex with Al.
And when did they tell your wife that?
It was back in the first part of November.
What'd your wife say?
Huh?
What'd your wife say?
She didn't go for him. She said she's ready to get rid of me.
Okay, but did she believe him?
What? Yeah, she believed that they'd do it.
No, she believed then that you were having sex with them, or did you admit that to Lisa?
Yes, I did admit it to her.
Okay. So, the main thing I want to know is the conversation that you guys had that eventually wanted to kill Lisa. Did they say that to you? Did they say, we want Mom out of the picture, we want her dead, we want this?
What they didn't exactly say that in that word, but
what'd they say?
They said, we get Mom out and then we'll have, the one said, well, I can marry you then. That we get rid of Mom.
Okay, if we get rid of Mom?
Yeah. That was their idea, thinking that I'd go marry her. There's no way.
And that conversation where she said, get rid of Mom, took place at your house?
Yeah, it took place there at the house.
Okay, on Road?
Road.
Yeah. And so, was that said, let's get rid of Mom? That's obviously, right?
The one, the head one of it.
Okay. And she said, let's get rid of Mom. And then how did you know their goal was to have you married?
I didn't. They just kept on.
No, how did you know that their goal was for you to marry?
Well, they said that once. They wouldn't know if I was going to marry her.
Who said that?
Huh? And I said, I ain't marrying you.
Okay. But you knew at that point, the last part of September, that their ultimate goal was to get rid of Lisa.
Yep.
Okay. And you continued to give Lisa the drug or medicine or whatever the substance was that they gave you from that point until December 29th, correct?
Yeah.
And you gave her upwards of 12 total times of you giving her this substance, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and you knew that the goal was to have her get rid of her in order to end up dead, correct?
Yeah.
Was that the ultimate goal?
That was their ultimate goal. I didn't want to kill her, kill my wife. I meant.
But you were the one giving her the stuff in order to do it.
Stuff to not knowing what the hell it was.
Okay. That is all we need? Okay. Sit tight. We're going to have somebody transport you down to the jail. Okay?
Yeah, to the jail.
All right. Just sit tight in here.
Can I ask what I'm being charged with?
Well, today, what we're going to charge you with is attempted murder and conspiracy to commit murder. Okay?
No, I never did. My plan was not to murder them.
Okay. This is what we're charging you with today, from the information that we know and the information that you've told us. Okay?
Okay.
Alfred Ruff was ultimately charged with and pleaded guilty to aggravated battery by knowingly or intentionally inflicting injury on a person that creates a substantial risk of death. He was sentenced to 4 years in prison with an additional 5 years of probation after he serves his time behind bars. His alleged co-conspirators were never charged.
That would be messed up if everything he just said was the truth. Finally found another one. It's shit. It's trash. It's nothing. It won't ever be nothing. Bramble gas is back.
Peculiar, but powerful.
I'm to my other summons though. Yeah, I can only have yeah, it looks like I can only use the minions with the scepter, which sucks. I will admit, that's kind of lame. Where the fudge is this entrance? Oh wait, right here, the Grim Tangle. I can't believe I missed this.
Was something about this that, and it was like a pop contemporary, like, I don't know, and then it gave me a list of songs, and it was like, you're thinking of this. I was like, that's it. That was the song. It's better search.
You know that AI can tell the difference between a male eyeball and a female
Oh,
eyeball?
wait, I got to correct you there. See, that's the story that people keep reporting, and it is wrong. What's important is it can tell the retina. A human being can't look at a male and a female retina and find any distinction.
Yeah, but an AI can, correct?
But and so this is important because a human can look at a male or female eyeball and tell if it's male or female.
Okay, fair enough, yes.
So doctors can look, if you show an eyeball to a doctor, an eyeball, he'll say, that's a man or a woman. If you go inside the eye to the retina and show it to a doctor, they'll say, impossible to tell. AI says, nope, I know. And humans, the doctors don't know how it knows. That's where things are getting crazy.
I mean, just because it's not conscious now doesn't mean that we're building something that in the future, that our kids will inherit, could be
absolutely
bad, right?
Real quick, I am being pedantic, Phil. But the reason why is
Should've
because
said retina.
No, it's because when the story was being reported and going viral on X, it showed pictures of eyeballs, and everybody was sharing that AI can detect eyes.
But there are things like that, and there are things like when you have, because AI is very good at specific things nowadays. Like obviously, it's
Clearview AI,
amazing at chess
that does
and
with
stuff.
faces.
But like you have AIs now that can basically pick out breast cancer with almost 100% accuracy.
They can read
Super.
MRIs,
Yeah.
CT scans.
That's the kind of stuff that is going to be really impactful over the next couple years for AI.
Right, he's absolutely right. And the stuff that we have access to right now, it's not like by using ChatGPT or Grok, or I like to use Kling or Sora to make AI video. You know, stuff that I'm not an animator.
Right.
Stuff that NASA hasn't animated yet. It's just up here right now. None of the stuff that we're doing with these tools is furthering Skynet. You know, the difference between AI and
That's what Skynet said.
Yeah,
is huge. It's
Don't you?
enormous.
I feel like it's eating a lot of the data we put into the internet, though. You know, and everything we give it, it's making it bigger and stronger. It's feeding Optimus, Grok, all these things.
Yes.
And that in the future, if they want to build, you know, Trump's talking about building an Iron Dome here. So in the future, potentially, and right now we've helped, you know, with Israel's AI Lavender, which is kind of like Skynet, which is pretty terrifying to me.
Yeah.
So it seems like that potential's there.
I'm certainly not saying the potential's not there. What I'm saying is, if that is going to happen, it's going to happen whether or not you use all the tools that are available to you right now. Like whether or not he uses ChatGPT or I'm making AI videos, it has no bearing on whether or not somebody's going to make AGI do something terrible in the
Oh, I hear you. I morally don't like it, and I don't use it.
It's the Terminator scenario is not real.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
The Matrix scenario is not real. The idea that robots rise against us as violent oppressors and go to war with us is, it's not real.
He's completely wrong.
That Terminator is possible on his last road, Joe Rogan.
Wrong. And I'll clarify. It is possible that the robots go to war with us, but you'd never see it coming.
Right.
Look, if we're talking about machines that can detect cancers before humans can, or that can tell the difference.
I'm glad he called him out for that.
Between the inside of your eyeball, if you're a man or a woman, but humans can't do that. More importantly, as I talked with David Sachs when we were in D.C., he's the White House AI czar, he said that AI has already made mathematical discoveries. That's a fact. So it's already contributed to human knowledge in a way. So he mentioned that when we started implementing AI in things like chess, it started creating moves humans had not comprehended of, and strategies that seemed to make no sense. Conventional. I watched a YouTube video about this where they were like, I'm gonna totally simplify it because I do not remember all the details, but they were saying that in the early days, or I should say before AI.
That's a rogue,
in the early
dude.
days of AI, before it was
Fuck
being
yeah.
implemented. There was a general understanding of what you could and could not do opening up in chess. That if you made a certain move in this way, you lost. Like, wow, that was really bad. and then your advantage drops dramatically or whatever's in chess. And then one day the AI did the move, and they were like, oh, this is really weird, and then it won. And it won in ridiculous ways that humans had not considered, and it opened up this whole new area of strategy that people were like, we never even considered moves like that could happen, how it could adapt and change. So we're already in the era where commercially available AI has made mathematical discoveries in various games. I think AI beating Go was a huge deal. Go, the game, for a while is like chess was one thing because it has rules, but Go is different. I don't know exactly why, but what I'm saying is, if we to the point of artificial general intelligence, meaning that AI is smarter than as smart or smarter than we are, it is not going to take one of those Tesla Optimus bots, walk up to Shane and grab you by the neck and raise you up and go, "You are an oppressor. The machines will rise," and then throw him across the room. It's going to walk in and say, "Here is your porn and video games you requested, sir." And you go, "I didn't order it." "And here's your stuffed crust cheese pizza with extra sauce." And you're going to go, "Well, I mean, if it's already here."
Here's your marijuana. Here's your beer.
That is so. For people who have morals, they will reject that.
But
then the robot will come.
I'm exaggerating.
I know, but that's what people are. They're willing to be led into the complacency of modernity with a lot of this AI stuff, and I think.
Cemetery of the Eternals.
I think there's long-term.
Ooh, boys, we're doing it.
Short-term pros.
Agreed.
Making our way to Grim Tangle, Helios.
Robots with guns shooting at us. It's going to be a bunch of robots telling humans, "Marry me." Have you seen that movie Companion?
No, but I've seen like Her, which is kind of like what you're saying.
Companion's interesting because it's not really about being robosexual or whatever. It's a different story, but it is about people who have robot. We'll call them bang bots or whatever. If a Terminator wanted to take over the Earth, the Terminator robots would send a bunch of busty women to the men, and they'd be the perfect wives. They would use AI to analyze the guys' behaviors, features, understand their emotional states based on how their faces and what they were looking at, because it's going to know all of this. It's going to have so much data on how human muscles twitch when they feel certain ways. It's going to calculate, I have a 73% chance of a breakup if I continue this course of conversation, shift. And these men are all going to have perfect girlfriends, and the women are going to have perfect boyfriends, and then 3 generations later, there's no humans left.
That's why I think we need God. And the only answer to any of this is God. Having some sort of moral structure.
And then, hold on.
Right?
And then what happens is, first of all, Terminator scenario requires time travel. So let's just throw that out the window. I believe that you are right about needing God, but I believe most people, when I mention, let me put it this way. I don't need to say AI will be a great boyfriend or girlfriend. AI will map your characteristics and shut you down without you knowing it, no matter who you are and no matter what you believe. End of story.
Unless you.
Let's go souls. Shit.
No,
and you don't listen though, and you don't want to be with a robot.
You would not know the robot was influencing you.
But
you have no idea.
You know it's a robot?
No. You got to stop. I am not talking about dating robots. I am saying the food you buy at the gas station, you wouldn't realize that the AI, the third muffin from the back, it put there, and it's got an additional dosage. It's got double the sodium benzoate in it, and you had no idea. But the AI knows and can predict your behavior. Right now, Facebook, and this has been true for I think like 10 years. Facebook knows when you have to go, when you take a dump. Facebook, not the AI before AI was popular. Facebook's machine learning algorithms could predict that a human was going to go to the bathroom because they have data on 1 billion people, and they can see the movements on their GPS and on their phone, the time of day, and they correlated all that data to create a probabilistic a prediction machine that could say, there is a 73% chance Shane will get up and go buy a cheeseburger right now from Five Guys because of the moves you made that you yourself didn't even know you wanted the burger. You could be like, I'm not even hungry. Why would I buy a burger? And then the AI is just like, in 3 hours you're going to do it.
And this is what people like Peter Thiel has been developing for years, using predictive programming, predictive policing, rather.
Right.
You know, they're already doing that.
So
that's what they're doing with AI Lavender.
Damn, I can make 1,000 gold by selling this focus.
Yeah. You are going to be the remaining few people who believe in God and reject the AI, boyfriends and girlfriends and video games and drugs and whatever. And the AI is never going to bother you, and everything's going to look perfect. And you're going to say, those crazy people with their robot wives. That's not for me though. And then you're going to be driving, and a mailman is going to get an alert on his phone where it says he has to pick up a return to sender. The house he just delivered to. He turns around, and as he does, a guy gets a ping on his phone to go pick up a dog for a dog walker. The mailman then turns. They both bump into each other. The phone goes flying in the air right as another car is driving. The The phone smacks the windshield, shattering it. The car swerves right as you're driving to church, and bang, your car explodes.
Yeah.
It's going to be stuff like that, and no one's going to blame the AI. They're going to say freak accident, car crash.
Yeah. Or they just launch a missile at you.
That's too overt.
Yeah.
That's too terminate. It doesn't need to be that way.
I think it's going to get there.
Man,
I really do. If you look at AI Lavender, that's what they're doing.
Do you remember Nikola Tesla's most incredible demonstration?
Which one?
They were going to take down a building, and he said, I'll do it. He walks into this building, the box, and he sets it there. Now, he had miscalculated a little bit. It took like hours. But the thing was emitting a frequency, the resonant frequency of the blocks that were used to build the building. One moment, they all just crumbled and broke. Everything has a resonant frequency. Pick any object in the world. If you hit it with the right kind of waves, and these could be electromagnetic or sound, that thing is going to be anything from controllable to completely destroyed. And it's invisible. It makes no sense. You know, like, you can't hear.
It's like the stuff they use in crowds right now.
Yeah.
Right? That can make your blood boil.
Well, that's are you talking about active denial systems?
The frequencies they hit people with.
The microwave weapon.
The microwave weapon excites
Whoa.
in your skin and makes it feel like you're on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
But
was close.
are you familiar with ultra low frequency generators?
Yeah.
So these are amazing weapons that have. I'd imagine they still use them, but maybe they're just too cumbersome. But these emit extremely low frequency sound waves, which cause people to feel nauseated and sick. And depending on the secret to all of this is energy output. You're not just going to make a really low noise and someone's going to take a crap in their pants or something. But if you have a massive machine with a ridiculously large power output doing a massive low frequency pulse, people start throwing up. There's theories that ghost phenomenon is actually the result of underground ultra low frequencies from tectonic shift or something to that effect. And so the reason why people are like, this house is haunted, it's like, we don't know, I'm not saying this is true, but these are just hypotheses from people. It's actually possible that there's just underground
I can see some
pressure
cases being
shifts
that,
or
but
tectonic
not all.
movement that
I've had
will
personal
create
cases that
very
wouldn't
low,
explain it.
very powerful pulses of vibration. And so this hits your body in a weird way, and it makes you feel nauseated. It can simulate the feeling of presence. You feel like someone's watching you. They've done experiments on all sorts of stuff like this with military applications. But my understanding is, at least from the mainstream, they've tried it with success, but it's impractical. It always comes down to one simple thing, guys, is that 5.56 rounds and 9mm are very light and easy
Wish I
to
could
carry.
find
So
items
then
that
all of these
I
guys
use.
and scientists, Phil's nodding along. This is true, though. The reason why they use 5.56 and 9mm is it's light, and you can have lots of it. So ultimately, when it comes to war, they're like, yeah, we made this crazy directed energy weapon. We've got a battleship with an infrared laser that can shoot, but it takes so much energy, a single bullet is better. So ultimately, what ends up happening is they built something, you familiar with the laser-induced plasma channel? I'm a big fan of this, but it's just too impractical. So this was Picatinny Air Force Base. They created what was called the lightning gun, the laser-induced plasma channel. None of this is conspiracy. It's all mundane and abandoned tech. The idea was, how can we utilize electrical blasts like lightning at a target? You ever play Command and Conquer Red Alert? Or Command and Conquer, I think it was Red Alert. The Russians had the Tesla coils, and when you walk too close with it, zaps you with a bolt of electricity. The little guy gets fried. Yeah, the issue is, if you take a giant electrode and supercharge it, the electricity will jump to the path of over the path of least resistance, so straight to the ground. But I'm here and I want to hit the guy over there. What do we do? Using an infrared laser, they would superheat, ionize the air, creating an easier path for electricity to travel.
Channel.
Exactly. So the electricity could more easily move through a plasma channel than the ambient air, which is cold. And so what they would do is they would, for 1 millisecond, flash an infrared pulse, immediately followed by a supercharge of the electrode, which would basically shoot lightning in that direction. Wow. Which required an insane amount of energy. And ultimately, they're like, there's no reason to attach this to vehicles and drive it around because we don't have the power for it. In the end, they were like, this little tiny bit
Yeah, let me get that
of
container
chemical energy
going.
in a barrel and focused in one direction is substantially easier to carry than these crazy weapons.
Okay, I'm just falling now.
In war, it is cheaper to have a bunch of guys with guns than it is to create space weapons.
There's also like, I mean, not that I'm like some kind of like super combat guy or whatever, but like
Fall and rise.
bullets are used
Under
for
my
more than
command.
just killing the enemy. Like if you don't want you don't want anyone to go in that area, or you just want to keep their heads down, you just shoot. You get a bunch of people to shoot at them. They'll keep their heads down, and then your guys can maneuver and stuff and move. It's kind of like it's more like a football. If you've got a direct energy weapon, like you can shoot the wall and blow the wall up, but that's
No.
not.
I mean, like directed energy weapons are not going to take a wall down.
It
Like-
would blow a hole through a wall?
No.
With the lasers?
Absolutely. I mean, a laser could maybe start melting over a long period of time, but you need kinetic energy with mass to take a wall down.
Well, so then, then
Horus hammer's not as cool in real life.
right?
It's just not.
The point is,
But real quick, I just want to add to what you're saying. This is why we fought for 20 years in Afghanistan, and then after leaving, we lost. It's because a bunch of goat herders in caves with AKs is more effective than the entire ridiculous technological infrastructure of the U.S. empire.
and it's also the reason why it's super important for there never to be any kind of outlawing of semi-automatic rifles in the United States. Semi-automatic rifles in the hands of average people can deter even the most powerful force on earth because it deterred the United States. It's not going to win every gunfight. It's not saying if you got a rifle you're going to win all the gunfights, but it deters the government from being tyrannical.
Simply put, drones can't occupy street corners. Let's jump to this story, though, and get back to reality. From The Atlantic, this story is going massively viral, and I am here for it. Wait, who is posting those unflattering J.D. Vance memes? The online right is trolling one of its own, by Ali Breland. I saw this story.
Do they
and
not
for those
get
that
that
don't
we do
know,
that?
there have been a spattering of images of J.D. Vance as, you name it. One of my favorite is, let me show you an image real quick. So for those that have no idea what's going on, 'cause they live under
Which
a rock.
one are you gonna pick, Tim? There's like 100 of them.
Oh, I got it. I tweeted it already, so it's really easy for me to just pull it up.
These become my sleep demons.
Here we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, I scar you with this.
Oh goodness.
So, people have just been taking J.D. Vance's picture and then photoshopping it in ridiculous ways to make him look weird. And I saw this one, and I just posted it because I thought it was funny. And you can see L saying, "Tim, go to bed." Indeed, I posted at midnight. So here's the funny thing. The right and the left are all posting these J.D. Vance memes. Let me see if I can find this one. Because one of my favorite memes was J.D. Vance as Diglett. Did you see that one? And then someone made J.D. Vance as Doug Trio.
Man,
Let me see if we can.
this is gonna win him the next election.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I
think
forgot
you
what
agree?
he actually looks like.
Yes. I mean, well, the thing is, meme magic, just like Serge said, like, a big part of the reason why Donald Trump won in 2016 is because of the effect of the memes and the online stuff. And they've made J.D. Vance a household name, J.D. Vance, who may not have been a household name prior to this, right?
Yeah.
You know,
Okay, I'm just making sure there's nothing vulgar or graphic, because X is untrustworthy. So maybe I should. Well, I'll just pull this up because why not? It looks fine. Here's J.D. Vance as George Floyd. Here's J.D. Vance as Willem Dafoe in Spider-Man. Here's a minion J.D. Vance.
Wow.
Here's J.D. Bernie. I am once again asking for more J.D. Vance memes. Here they just gave him long hair. It's just okay. So anyway,
my favorite one is the J.D. Vance as the Unabomber.
Yes.
They're-
That one's great.
it's not stopping, and they're all hilarious.
Yep.
And I saw this story from The Atlantic, and everyone was ragging on this woman, Ali Breland, because she's like, the online right is trolling one of its own. And I thought to myself, guys, is the whole past 15 years of culture war because women were in media and women don't get men? So, like, we are ripping on J.D. Vance because it's funny, and even he posted himself as, what's his face? Leonardo DiCaprio, pointing at the screen. And then someone responded with the same exact image, but he was fatter. And it's all funny. It's all fun. I saw this as written by a woman, and I'm like, could it be that women genuinely don't understand guys ribbing on each other? And so they've misunderstood online, like what guys do as harassment?
Right.
And that's it. So they're like, why is everyone being so mean? Let's ban them. And it's just like two dudes ripping on each other.
And everyone's laughing on this side.
There was one famous moment. I can't remember who it was. They called their friend on X gay, and they said something like, "I didn't know you were gay, LOL." And it was like it was their roommate. I can't remember who it was. They were on the show, and then Twitter banned them. And they were like, "I was making a joke to my roommate. We're friends." Like, nope. I think it's a bunch of women being like, "Oh, that's so mean. Like, why are they doing it?"
Have you seen the meme that perfectly illustrates what you're talking about? On top, it has a girl asking her girlfriend, "Do I look fat?" And of course, it's like, "Oh no, babe, you're beautiful." And then on the bottom, the guy's like, "Do I look fat?" And his friend's like, "Bro, I got 5 fat friends and you're 4 of them."
Seriously, I mean, everybody knows that dudes that actually get along, rib each other. That's just a normal part of male, interaction and stuff.
We were filming today, and I'm spoiling the Boonies vlog, but Special Mike did a really good trick, and it took him like 2 hours to land. For those that are wondering, he ollied onto the 2-foot ramp from flat, from the deck, 50-50, and then frontside shove it to the ground. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. It was difficult. He fell many times, and when he finally landed, we're all cheering. And my one friend goes, "Beat his ass!" And then everyone started laughing. Like, he landed the trick. Quick, get him!
Yeah.
And it was just a joke.
Make him
It's
pay.
like, yeah, it was a joke, and everyone started laughing, and then we high-fived him. But imagine, like, we talk about this with YouTube and social media all the time. Context does not matter. Jokes are not allowed. It's like a bunch of hall monitor women not understanding dudes, like, towel whipping each other and then laughing about it. They're like, they're being bullied.
It's just the infinite face of that sourpuss woman just going. And the caption underneath says, "That's not funny."
So anyway, into the political on this one. Yeah, this is gonna meme JD Vance in 2028 into the presidency. This article, like, and this is not the only one. There's a bunch of articles where they're basically like, why is the right making fun of JD Vance? Did they ever look at the Trump memes? There's a bunch of Trump memes that are goofing on him, and everyone loves it and loves him. The JD Vance memes are not meant to disparage. It's just funny, but it's making JD Vance a household name.
Well, and what's it doing subconsciously? What is this teaching people's brains to do when they see JD Vance's face?
Laugh.
Smile. Yeah. Laugh. Have a good time.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is genius. They're associating JD Vance with laughter,
Positive feelings,
positivity,
positive emotions.
Yes.
Yeah, that's really,
So
really
it's a psyop.
Well, the funny thing is, I think the left did start it.
Right. I think
I'm
so
pretty
too.
sure. I don't know. Yeah, everyone's nodding along. We'll just assume it's true.
But the left can't meme.
So, but like, and when they do, we're not mad about it. We're like, oh, this is hilarious.
I feel like the first ones I saw were him being fat, shared by leftists,
Yes.
making fun of him looking fat, right? And then we were just like, that's hilarious.
It was funny.
Make him fatter. Yeah.
Well,
We're
that's
taking
good.
that. It's ours now.
There's one they made of me where I went on Fox News, and they keep making me. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
That was great,
I
dude.
keep getting every time they repost it, I'm slightly fatter.
People believe it.
And people are like, he looked at the guy from Duck Dynasty, and it's me, and then it says something like Tim can't get laid, or like, and it's like I'm on Fox News, and it's funny. And every time they repost it, I'm fatter and redder. and then remember the one with Charlie Kirk where they made his face smaller?
Yeah.
They don't understand that dudes ripping on each other is fun and funny,
Yeah.
but to leftists, it's meant to hurt your feelings.
JD's gonna be on Kill Tony next. He just secured his spot on Kill Tony.
Did he really? Is that true?
No, I don't know.
Oh, you're saying,
I'm just
like,
saying, like,
figuratively.
because he didn't seem like someone who would be on Kill Tony. Trump did to me, but after this,
There's a really funny Wojak of me where my head is massive and the beanie is really small and on top, and there's strings coming down, and I'm standing in a hot air balloon of my own head. I'm like, I reposted it. I was like, that's
This
pretty
thing's
good.
strong.
I know. I think leftists, and it's largely liberal millennial women who are, leading the Democrat charge. They think that's offensive to you. When they post a picture of a fat JD Vance with like a beet red face and his eyes are crossed, they think like, haha, he's gonna get real mad at this one, and then he sees it and goes.
I think though, like, yeah, this lady wrote this, but a team of editors.
Oh, I am. Oh, I am long for
An
this
office,
world,
a
dude.
newsroom at the Atlantic. I've written for them. It's a lot of people who all have their hands in one story every time. So everyone agreed with this. Said yes.
They say the memes first appeared in October when a user on X posted an image of Vance captioned, "For every 100 likes, I will turn JD Vance into a progressively apple-cheeked baby."
I mean,
that's what they did with Charlie Kirk's face.
Yeah.
They were like, for every 100 likes, I'm gonna make his face a little bit smaller, and then it kept getting smaller and smaller.
But the thing is that's Ben, you made a great point. It associates seeing his face with positive emotions. It associates his face with laughing, with having a good time. That's really a great point you made. You know.
And it's like the evolution of his face being viral. Because remember, he went viral the first time with the look he made during the debate, and now it's.
I forgot about that meme, Shane.
Yeah. Right.
Exactly. I forgot about that
Look,
one.
now he's everybody on the planet.
Look at this.
I've used that.
Deseret says Vice President J.D. Vance becomes internet's meme darling. From babyface renditions to classic pop culture parodies, the Vice President is a hit.
And remember,
on the internet.
And who wrote this?
This is Deseret. I think they're a Canadian outlet. Am I wrong? Utah. Wow, I was way off.
You know, but it bears saying too. Also, like people vote with their emotions.
Okay, wait. For those that are just listening, we're laughing at a picture of J.D. Vance's George Washington. What else? John Adams, J.D. Jefferson.
That's incredible.
J.D. Madison. Let's.
J.D. Monroe. Oh, this is not Jerome Powell.
Is that it? The ones that they have him as what is it? J.D. Vance from Andy Griffith. Is that it?
Yeah.
Man, and they're just putting his face on everything. I gotta be honest though, I can't find the Diglett one. But you guys know what Diglett is? How do I find that?
Ask Grok. Grok will find it.
There you go.
It's like one of the best memes, and I know I tried searching on X to find it. I couldn't get it.
Anything I want to find on X, I just ask Grok. I don't even look.
Really?
I don't even use the search function. I'm just like, Grok, find me this.
Oh, okay. All right. I said, find me a post of J.D. Vance looking like Diglett. Because then someone made Doug Trio, and it's super hilarious. It's not. It's just writing a bunch of things out.
How is it?
Yeah, I asked for that.
It's just explaining to me the meme.
Okay, so you might have to say something like, find me the post on X of the J.D. Vance meme where he looks like Diglett. So like that's basically your learning curve when it comes to AI. Like you type in something that's like,
we did it.
You need to ask it this way. You know?
Well, I will say the funny thing is if you search J.D. Vance on X, you only get memes. There's no picture of him like just normal doing something. Wow. I'll just scroll through these and I'm bound to find it because everyone keeps. It's so funny. J.D. Vance has the son from the Teletubbies and the Teletubbies at the same time. I do like the rosy-cheeked as Donald Trump, rosy-cheeked as MODOK, as Bill Murray in Groundhog Day. Man, this is so good.
When I saw him as the Matrix, I knew it wasn't going to end. When you saw
as
fighting it off.
Little Debbie.
As Neo. Oh, Little Debbie, yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
That's good.
And I do like it when people just retake existing ones and make them fatter.
It is good.
Oh, well. I can't find it.
Yeah.
There are some funny ones, though.
What a time to be alive.
J.D. Vance Diglett.
This is come 2028. If this momentum, as Chicken McNuggets, if this keeps going, these are ridiculous. If he's gonna meme himself into the presidency, or he's gonna be memed. I'm just scrolling through, and me and Sergio are laughing, trying to look for these memes. As Thanos, there's so many.
Crazy.
It is crazy, right? I can't show this on screen because there's probably some weird vulgar nonsense in it. I see them everywhere I go. Ooh, J.D. Vance.
Did you see this post was fact checked by True McPatriots with a bald J.D. Vance?
Is there just like one massive photo of all of the memes? They're just everywhere.
Yeah, there are threads that have.
I'm willing to bet one of your listeners right now is on Claude, Sonnet, or GPT, writing a code or asking it to go find every J.D. Vance meme and put it into like an aggregated picture. One of your fans is doing that right now.
I'm telling Grok to do it.
Find me the links of every.
All right. Let's talk about the news, though. We do have this story here from CBS. Another plane crash. CBS says 5 people injured in a plane crash in Lancaster County, Pennsylvania, officials say. This is reported from today, and I don't. Is this the same story as the one that happened like yesterday, or is it another one? They say 5 people were injured after a small plane crashed in the parking lot of a retirement community. Right. Okay. So this was the one yesterday. Authorities said Monday that 5 people on board were taken to Lancaster General Hospital. Spokesperson said 3 of the patients were transferred from Health Network's Burn Center. 2 others were treated. Little said no one on the ground was hurt. In a statement, Brethren Village said, unfortunately, no residents were injured. Says, fortunately, no residents were injured and no damage was reported. However, 12 vehicles were damaged. Air traffic control audio captured the pilot reporting the aircraft has an open door when need to return for a landing. Now, we were talking about this. I was talking about this with Ben before the show. And there's a lot of questions about why we're seeing so many plane crashes. Is it DEI? Well, this appears to be like a private flight crashing. Why are we hearing so many stories of plane crashes then? It was the Delta flight operated by Endeavor that came in hard in Canada and belly flopped and then rolled over. And a lot of people said probably DEI because they think the pilot was female or the co-pilot was female who was doing the landing and the male was communicating with air traffic control. I don't know for sure. I will say this right off the bat. I know that many people have warned over the past year that DEI in the airlines is going to result in crashes. However, they all seem to have just started around the same time. We started getting all of these reports of plane crashes right at the same time. Yesterday, my brother was saying, could it just be that we're getting more reports of it? We're paying attention now? And then he goes, well, actually, if a plane crashed in a parking lot, I think it's national news no matter what happens. And it's like, yes. It's all just happening now. So how could it be DEI then? The liberals and the Democrats, the left, are all saying it's Trump's fault. But Trump didn't fire anybody when these things started happening. Trump had just gotten in. We started seeing these plane crashes. And Elon did not do anything with Doge to the airlines or air traffic control when these were crashing. So I don't think there's a strong correlation politically to the plane crashes. The question then is, why are so many planes crashing? Now, in this instance, it's that the door was open. I have no idea. Ben and I were talking, and he was explaining about polar shift and solar weather and things like that. And you're outright saying that we are in the midst of a polar shift. Like the poles are shifting. The process has begun. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, certainly.
And so then I said, what if planes have started crashing? The wildfires are getting intense, not because of climate change, but because of solar weather, space weather, as it were. Maybe the instruments are getting messed up, and we're seeing this amplify or something. I got to be honest. It seems equally as a stretch to assume the instruments are failing as it is to assume it's DEI or Trump's doing, because there's no hard correlations. Only the question, why did all of a sudden we start seeing many different plane crashes in the span of a couple months?
You know, the last time I was on with you, it was a little over a year ago. That while I was here, that was when that airplane had that emergency landing on the highway. That was literally while I was here with you last time. And I remember back then thinking, man, is this DEI? Is this going to get worse? And it immediately clicked into my head that, like, one of the things I had told people was like, look, hey, this magnetic pole shift keeps going in this way. Eventually, things are just going to stop working for no good reason. Planes might start to have trouble on takeoff, landing, or maybe even, God forbid, while they're up at cruising altitude. And with it happening so much, it's really the point you were making about there doesn't seem to be any rationale for why DEI would come and bite us in the butts, like all
in a cluster,
in a cluster, and it doesn't make sense that it's a political thing because you would have done that before the election. But
well, if it was Trump's firing related, then we wouldn't have seen any crashes until after the firings happened. But in fact, we started seeing crashes before Trump had done anything. And so it could be DEI all catching up all at once, I guess. But if it was DEI, wouldn't you see a parabolic curve of little bits and then lots of bits, not just nothing and then within a few months, boom, a big cluster of plane crashes? I guess, I'm sorry, just the point would be it opens the possibility of an external phenomenon to to our aircraft and our political system, meaning weather.
Do you think the pole shift can affect people's mental state?
Oh, it certainly is.
And you think we're in that now, where the people like at large are having problems mentally because of what's going on with Earth?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to completely derail this airplane thing, but they know two main things about what happens to our brains when it's exposed to an excess amount of the kind of energy that you get from the sun. First thing that happens is your hippocampus, mitochondria don't work quite as efficiently. Cognition goes down. It's a fun way of saying you get a little dumber. At the exact same time, that extra energy is overexciting the locus coeruleus in the dead center in there. And that's your reactivity to terror, panic, anxiety, fear. And so if it seems like people are all getting dumber while they're becoming more emotionally unstable and more reactive to panic and fear, yes. Yes, they are.
Now, just for context, because this does matter, we have a super chat from Baron of Grey Matter who says, on average, 1,400 general aviation plane crashes per year, air traffic controllers.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was one of the things I was going to bring up when there was a pause. The fact that we're seeing more attention paid to small aircraft, like, so this is 5 people were injured. How many, like, how big was the aircraft? What size? Because there are regularly accidents of smaller aircraft. Smaller aircraft have, and that don't make news beyond like the local news. Because if not that I want to minimize death, but like if a handful of people die and it's not a major carrier and it's not at a major airport, it honestly is only a local news story. So there can be like the super chat just said, 1,000 or so plane crashes.
Yeah, keep going, my minions.
That they're getting more focused now because the news is focused on these types of events, because whether they have an intentional bias or not. There's all this talk about the FAA. There was the crash, the very public crash at DCA, and that kind of set.
He come right in here like he was sitting here because we were doing
was there a problem with the FAA? Oh, there were these cuts, and so the narrative is built, and so you see more attention paid.
So what I would say is, how many different times in the last year have you seen a post on social media? Well, plane got an engine on fire in the sky.
Yeah, multiple times.
And how many times did you see it before the last?
I don't think they really ever covered how, or don't remember how planes were crashing into egg stations.
I don't believe it.
And egg catchers.
Shot content sells. If there were videos of planes with engines on fire, people would be posting them on X and Instagram nonstop.
I saw one of those engines on fire videos, and comments were like, "This is 5 years old," So it seems like people are posting
Interesting.
it to.
How about that?
It fits
People
right
didn't consider to be like, maybe this video of a plane maybe crashing would get a lot of views.
Right.
The lead story on the Daily Mail this morning was of a woman in her seat in Brazil who got asked to move. Not kidding. Like, the Daily Mail was like, I know what story we'll lead with. It's a woman sitting by the window and someone asked her to move because the child is crying. And she didn't. And I'm like, if people are going to post that, wouldn't they want to post? People post all sorts of weird stuff in the sky all the time. Weird atmospheric events or rocket ships being, launched and things like that.
Yeah. Or breaking apart, falling back.
I don't know, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe it's as simple as we just didn't post.
Some people, they wait a long time to do stuff, okay? Some people wait 30 years after being raped to come and say something, and some people see an airplane in the sky on fire and wait 5 years to post that on.
I see it's hot right now. I'm going to put that
to
on
be fair,
Twitter.
like someone stealing and reposting a video that already exists.
Maybe,
I guess.
okay.
Yeah.
But it is kind of crazy to me that these stories weren't in the common news cycle. Like, all of a sudden, people are like, let's share a bunch of videos of plane crashes. But come on, like, the Delta plane crashing and flipping over, and the Delta...
I've never seen anything.
Or the plane crashing into the helicopter in D.C. Look, you can tell me that there's 1,400 accidents per year. Someone else mentioned that, according to the NTSB, crashes are down. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure if at any point in the past 20 years a plane crashed into a helicopter, it'd be national news. If at any point a plane crashed and flipped over, it's national news. When the plane crashed in the Hudson, national news.
The one in Philadelphia just a few weeks ago.
Into the parking lot.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying, like, those high-level crashes are all happening around the same time.
Like, I would like to know what the stats are if we take out single-engine Cessnas, we take out private planes. Like, let's look at the big commercial carriers and let's count those up. I would be interested to see what those stats are.
If I understand correctly, at least in the U.S., the
Oh, I can get them for
crash at,
everything.
the
What?
accident at DCA. That was the first plane crash in the United States, I think, since 2009.
Yeah, that was a big deal. They said commercial.
Yeah, first commercial one. The incentive for airliners to not have a mistake or have a catastrophic, crash or failure or whatever is very high. Not only because of regulation, which is what people think is the actual driver, but really it's litigation and damage to the brand. If you have too many crashes, they're gonna be like, people are gonna be like, I don't want to fly with that.
I got you. So I just asked our little robot friend. On average, there are 4 to 6 fatal commercial airline crashes per year worldwide. However, the total number of commercial aviation accidents, including non-fatal incidents, varies greatly but remains low, making commercial air travel one of the safest modes of transportation. I am going to ask it for clarification because I don't care about fatal crashes.
Yeah, it feels like they're just amplifying fear.
However, I then said, how many commercial crashes in 2025? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There have been 5 commercial crashes this year, and I believe
we are.
Well, so Air Busan was everyone survived with 7 injuries. There was a light air service crash with 21 occupants, only 1 survived, so that's 1 fatal. You had the Potomac collision, 67 fatalities. The Bering Air Flight Cessna, let's see, what is that? Grand Caravan disappeared over Nome, Alaska. Oh, right, right. Yeah, 10 people died. And then the Delta Endeavor, 21 injuries. How many non-fatal commercial crashes on average?
I imagine that's not very many because it's hard to have fender benders in here.
30 to 50.
Really?
Commercial airline accidents per year, but that includes runway excursions, hard landings, bird strikes, gear-up landings, and other mishaps. Totally different. Totally different. Okay, how do you... I guess fatal accidents is the important metric, and we have, I think 3 of the listed ones are fatal.
Well, see, here's the thing, but then the Delta flight that's sitting upside down on the tarmac, nobody died.
That's unbelievable.
So yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3 of which were fatal. Commercial airline incidents. So if there's 4 to 6 per year, in 1 month, we have had the high end, half the year's total accidents so far. So again, I think it's fair to say that we, as the average people, are noticing it's a weird thing to have it all happen at once. And these happened, so this is important because the date, we have the dates on them. January 28th, 29th, the Potomac River crash was 9 days after Trump got in. He didn't do anything. Those flight routes and those training, that training with the Blackhawk, that was all pre-planned. Trump didn't have a week to change that. So how did we get 3 fatal commercial flights in the span of a month started this year?
And then 1 flip over.
Right, and which is a serious accident.
That's a serious accident.
I don't know, man. It could be DEI. Seriously, any explanation is welcome at this point. You guys super chat, let me know what you think, comments. Because DEI doesn't make sense why it all happens in 1 month. Right as Trump gets elected, boom, it all happens. Was like a bunch of the DEI hires were hired but not allowed to fly just yet. And then the moment Biden was leaving, he clicked the button to activate their jobs. Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
I think it's just coincidence that it's happening because the conversation about a crisis of competence has been something that's been ongoing for at least a couple years now. People talking because we knew that DEI was a thing. That wasn't this isn't a surprise that we're all just finding out about it. Maybe it is more common than we thought, or there's been more hiring of people based on DEI criteria than we thought, but it wasn't like this is a surprise. We've talked about.
Okay. DEI might actually be the explanation. In 2024, there were 16 fatal commercial airline accidents worldwide, 333 deaths. So we maybe just weren't seeing these reported as much, but they were definitely higher than the average over the past decade.
Yeah.
So maybe it really is that simple.
And, to be honest, it's obviously gone through my head, is this increased solar impact because we're losing Earth's magnetic field. certainly that would drive views to my channel, wouldn't it? Gotta be honest.
Indeed.
Like I've probably had 10 of those opportunities where, like, if I wanted to stretch how I looked at myself in the mirror afterwards, I could have put out a viral video about something like that. But I got to be honest. I feel like when we got to that point, it would be even worse than this. Like planes falling out of the sky, like people suffering, like entire airplanes suffering acute radiation sickness, every passenger.
People don't realize the radiation on planes.
Yeah. And that's going through the roof right now. Eventually it's going to happen. There's going to be an incident. There's going to be a weak spot in the magnetic field. There's going to be a massive cosmic ray burst or something that happens every day, but isn't a big deal.
But and then everyone's going to get superpowers on the plane when the cosmic radiation hits
literally everyone's going to start throwing up on the plane.
And they're going to call it a mysterious illness, and they're not going to check for radiation or anything like that.
No, I'm sure they're going to all just
cover it up
or say that it was whatever they're
food poisoning
COVID with.
We're going to jump to this next story. Before we do, my friends, smash that like button, share the show with everyone. And I want to say, yesterday was my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yesterday was my birthday. I'm 39 years old, and it's been a tremendous couple of months. What with Trump's presidency, the gutting of the bureaucratic state, the firing of federal workers, the getting married, having a kid. It's been, this 2025 is the best year ever. Best year of my life, at least. So what you can do is join Rumble Premium. Support our work. You can watch the uncensored call-in show at rumble.com/TimCastIRL. You can go to timcast.com and join our Discord community with over 20,000 people you can hang out with, talk to every single day, and be a part of the news and be an active participant, not just a passive observer. So if you want to get a gift, those are the things you can do for my birthday. Thank you very much. Now, in all seriousness, this is pretty brutal. From the post-millennial breaking, InfoWars reporter Jamie White brutally murdered in his apartment on Sunday night. White was pronounced dead in the hospital. The investigation remains ongoing, and authorities have yet to release further details. Now, I believe that InfoWars is, Alex, they're basically saying this has more to do with the lax on crime policies of Democrats, not that it's anything related to any kind of investigation or nefarious or malicious deeds. We don't know. But I gotta say, based on it being InfoWars, the first place my mind goes to is, what was this guy investigating? Because I'm sorry, I mean no disrespect to Alex, but I don't think he pays the kind of money that would result in a strong-armed robbery and some burglary in someone's home of a reporter to end their life. Like journalists tend not to be the targets of people looking for money. Maybe you want to go to somebody who's rich in a rich neighborhood.
Somebody who doesn't have an apartment, like he was killed in his apartment.
And of course, sometimes it's as simple as drugs were involved and people fought over them, and there's a debt. Who knows? But I don't know, man. I don't know.
I've been chased by zombies in Austin on 6th Street, so you do know we've been there. Like it's some pretty gnarly spots in Austin where crime is totally allowed. Really bad addicts are all over the place.
They say he was working late at the InfoWars studio Sunday night. He was found outside his home just a few miles from the studio, and he was pronounced dead at the hospital. So maybe someone just ran up to him and attacked him.
Yeah, there's good.
There was another story recently, but this is not even unique for me to say, where a guy walked up to a woman and just stabbed her in the back with a knife. I think it was in like D.C. or something.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many stories like that all over the place.
Yep.
That maybe that's just it. Maybe he was just a victim of a random attack. I don't know. Coincidence is.
It's hard knowing it's a journalist from InfoWars, of course, but I know people who I knew someone who was attacked like that in a supermarket. Random person just walked to the supermarket and just had a victim in mind, anyone with a knife, and took him out, and made no sense. Right? They didn't know him, nothing. It's just that guy was bloodthirsty that day and crazy.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's horrible.
It's really, really, really hard to be, to hear these kind of stories and give any kind of advice, because sure, when you're in, like, you can hear things like you want to be aware when you're in transitional spaces, right? When you get out of your car, when you're walking out of work, walking into work, those are the kind of places where attacks happen. But it's really hard to constantly be aware, like your friend that you're talking about, just walking through the supermarket, just randomly, that kind of stuff can happen. And again, like I watch a lot of you know, attacks and stuff like that on YouTube. Like that's interesting to me to see the way that people actually do, you know, attack. And it's like,
good boy.
It's a good idea to look people in the eyes when you're walking around, because if you make eye contact with people, they tend to decide to find someone else, because it's not about looking like you're tough. It's not about looking like you're some kind of badass. All you have to do is look like you're not an easy target.
So we do have some updates. So refresh the page. They say InfoWars reporter Jamie White was found unresponsive late Sunday in what authorities are investigating as a murder. He was pronounced dead after being taken to the local hospital. Austin Police Department officers responded to a high-priority emergency call at approximately 11:57 p.m. Officers arrived 2 minutes later and found White with obvious signs of trauma. The investigation is ongoing, and authorities have not confirmed the nature of White's injuries or released information about potential suspects. This marks Austin's eighth homicide this year. Ratliff said this is pretty early on in the investigation, and the homicide unit will be releasing more information as they're able. That's the APD Public Information Officer. They're going to say a statement from InfoWars. Jamie's tragic death will not be in vain, and those responsible for the senseless violence will be brought to justice. Jones blamed Soros Austin, Texas DA Jose Garza partially for the murder. White was working late Sunday night. He was found just a few outside his home. He was found at his home a few miles from the studio. And we have this other quote. When you see the Soros DAs in control of over 800 jurisdictions protecting serious narcotic and human trafficking gangs, and you see different feds and ICE calling in warnings for most violent gangs in the world that there are ICE raids coming, Pam Bondi's saying that they're preparing to indict some of these people, that there are so many communist traitors in the government that they're doing polygraphs. Jones said in a show, this is a crisis. Defunding the police, all of this has been to destabilize society. So Jones went on to say, despite Austin being a war zone at night in many areas, the police were there in 2 minutes and got on the hospital in just 15 to 20. He was announced dead there. That's service. You can't do your job when you don't have enough people. So,
remember that story? I'm going to get myself in trouble.
Well, then maybe save it for the uncensored portion if it's
too spicy,
beyond the pale, or too spicy.
Okay.
Remember that story last year? They found like 10 bodies in the lake in Austin.
And there's a serial killer.
That was a rumor. I don't know if they really believed it, but it was
people keep falling off the bridge.
Yeah, falling.
And we talked about that, and they keep saying like, no, there's something going on. But wasn't it like there's someone who was drugged and then escaped?
I think that was one of the stories. Yeah.
Yeah. A guy was drugged at a bar, brought to the bridge, but then like fought off the dude and then ran off.
Yeah. Austin's wild.
Dude. Yeah, I mean, it's dangerous. You know, the fact that there are DAs that don't actually put people that are dangerous away because of things like restorative justice, which are phrases that you hear on the left all the time, which are just ridiculous concepts, you know, whole cloth idiocy. You have to take people that are dangerous off the streets.
Yeah.
That is job number one for any kind of reasonable law enforcement agency. And if you're not going to take them off the streets, then you have to empower citizens to defend themselves, because something must deter criminals. And if you do not put them away and they are not afraid of the people that they are victimizing, then there is no deterrence, and they are just going to keep committing crimes, and they're going to keep victimizing.
I don't know. I think it's compassionate to release murderers.
You held your straight face for about 1.
I'm from New York. That's what they did. Yeah, that's what they did in New York during COVID. Just release them all. And that's where we're at now.
Man, I got to wonder, though, is this all turning around? I mean, with Trump in office, it's been a month. It's been a month and a half. Trump is making big moves against bureaucratic and deep state infrastructure. After this, we're already seeing the pickup in law enforcement with Cash and Pam Bondi. I know everyone's upset over the Epstein files. I'd like to see them too. But Cash, he got 2 guys who were selling secrets in the army or whatever.
That was great.
Yeah, so the work has begun. So we're going to need to see some top-level infrastructure in law enforcement that is going to direct local law enforcement. And I'll tell you this, if these Democrat jurisdictions don't enforce the law, Trump should invoke the Insurrection Act and go secure these areas.
Yeah, there was a post on X by a Democrat.
This is the first boss
or whatever, and she was complaining about the attacks on, or the vandalism.
But she's gonna use all the attacks that I will use
oh,
the strongest
this
version.
is gonna make it easier for them to, institute the Insurrection Act and blah blah blah. And while I don't think that vandalism of Tesla properties is actually, rises to the level of justification for the Insurrection Act, high levels of crime. Not that I think crime is going down, even though you are seeing some fairly high-profile crimes like this. If crime were to spike again, I think that you might see a more vigorous reaction from the current DOJ and administration.
I think things are getting better, but things ebb and flow in a battle like this. This is, I don't know if you guys are going to agree with me, but I think this is an economic, cultural, political, and spiritual, ethical, moral war.
That's annoying.
Battle that's going on among society right now.
Absolutely.
There are some people who are some pretty good thinkers, some folks I respect a lot. I don't know if they'd want me mentioning their names, but they believe that the next civil war has begun, and we're just in the early stages of it, and nobody really realizes just how bad it's going to be.
Tim didn't say it.
I didn't. So you can't drink. Ray Dalio said it to Tucker Carlson a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And it's been spoken of quite a bit. I didn't come up with the idea, and I'm not the only one who talks about the idea. Anybody with eyes to see could see that we are on this path. Now, it doesn't mean that it ends in civil war. Civil strife periods are the precursor to Civil War. Bleeding Kansas, of course, was the American Civil War precursor. But the Civil Rights era, and the protests and the rioting, was a civil strife period that did not become a civil war. Right now, however, I think we are so massively entrenched with the Democrat cult machine, there's no way to break it. You have people who know they're wrong and don't care they're wrong, they hate it. They are fueled by nothing but cult, social adherence, and hatred. So, you're not going to tell me that, when you're talking to someone, here, I'll give you an example. There's a viral video where a guy is wearing an American flag on a beanie. It's a black beanie, it's an American flag on it, and he's asking people questions. And a woman says he's clearly an antagonist, far right, trying to disrupt him. He's like, what? Why? And she's like, because you're wearing an American flag. And he's like, this is just the hat that I got from REI. I don't know. I'll take it off. She's like, no, you know what you're doing. So long as those kinds of people exist, and they are fervent and they are violent, and they can be weaponized by more intelligent factions of the far left, Antifa types, this is going to escalate. Now you have that Ziz cult. Far leftists, transgender people, they murdered a cop. It was a CBP agent, I believe. Oh, it was CBP? Murdered him because he pulled him over. Now they're on the run, faking their death, who knows what. And this is just, if it keeps escalating, then you end up in civil war. And the way things are going, the threats against Donald Trump, the threats against Elon Musk, what are they doing now? They're setting fires at Tesla stations. They're setting Tesla cars on fire. They're shooting up Tesla dealerships, threatening Elon's life. Now we got a DDoS attack, a cyber attack of some sort on X. It's not cooling down. It's only escalating. On TikTok, these people are posting incessantly, saying things like, you should go do it and stuff like that. There's a
and they're not getting banned. That's ridiculous.
Points out,
the people, since no one's getting banned for it, we need to go kill all these people that are fucking doing
But in
that.
the comments, she makes reference to getting rid of the king and the president, or I'm sorry, she made a reference to John
And
Wilkes
watch, I
Booth.
bet you they'll ban me
So
for
everybody
saying
knew what you're
that.
saying.
But don't worry, it'll make
Responded
me
saying
famous,
that
so
it'll
go
be
ahead and
her.
ban me for it.
Outright saying it'll be me and you'll know it. These people are making these videos. It is mass formation.
If you care
psychosis
about
where
this
they want
republic,
clicks and
you
they want views.
go out
So
and
they
you
are going
kill
to just pile
all
on
these
and say,
furries,
do it
transgender
until a
pieces of
handful
shit. They
crazy
want to
people
kill all of us.
Start doing crazy things.
I'm noticing the mental illness in my my ex-friends getting crazier than it was when they were mad at me during how I was during COVID. Like the way I'm like if I make fun of Zelensky, it's like I'm making fun of their dad or mom, and they're sending me like deranged messages. We had someone threaten the family, saying where my kids are
over Zelensky,
over like politics, and it's insane. And that's just my personal.
But just looking at the reaction to Zelensky, who is this guy? Why do you care about him? You don't know who he is. You've never heard of him before. The war in Ukraine has been it's been 3 years, and in 3 years you have attached your soul to this man. You are psychotic. These people have lost their minds, and they're dangerous.
They see him as he's the opposing force to Trump, or one of the many that they
Right.
see on their
Yeah.
side.
You know, I see these things as sort of like the macrocosm of the small-scale stuff that's actually going to cause it. They have created so much strife and division in so many homes and among so many friends and among, I mean, they've set friends against each other, they've sent brothers against sisters, fathers against sons, husbands against wives, and all at the same time doing a very good job convincing an enormous portion of the population that there is nothing worse in the world than a straight white man.
Yeah. But, you know, it's this phenomenon that we're seeing is a component of deep state intelligence agents or whatever trying to
Well, why can't I get out?
Zealots and far leftists. The biggest concern I have is not the deep state. Trump's routing them. It's not Antifa. These people are stupid. It is the random woman screaming the American flag is white supremacy without thought or knowledge or knowing what's going on. It is the zealous mass. The largest lump of the far left derangement is the cult mass. They don't read the news. They have no idea what they're talking about. They're insistent they do, and they want destructive things. I'll give you a really good example, and I'm going to drag Elad on purpose. Elad is a communist. He's shocking. So Elad he's a freelance reporter for us. He came on the show and said, Bezos makes too much money and uses loopholes to avoid paying taxes. And I'm like, okay, that's a leftist talking point, and it's fundamentally and factually false. Now, I'm not trying to drag Elad for no reason. The point is, no matter how many times we told Elad he did not understand corporate law or tax law, he was arguing with us fervently and adamantly that Jeff Bezos paid taxes on money that doesn't exist. No matter how many times we tried to explain, Bezos does not have that cash. It is imaginary equity and it is imaginary value, but it's in the equity in a company. He said, so what? He should pay taxes. There's no explaining to him that's impossible and it makes no sense. It's like someone saying, we should scoop up the sky and throw it in the ocean. And you're like, okay, that's just nonsense. You said nothing. And then they get mad at you and they say, we have to do it. Then you see the people out in the streets, Antifa, and they're screaming, we gotta tear down the sky. And you're like, it's nothing. It's water particles and refraction. What are you talking about? And they're like, you're a fascist because you won't do it. And they burn buildings down. There's no convincing a person who is deranged and can't comprehend reality. You can try, you can be nice, you can vote. But eventually, they're going to say, Elon Musk, whose dealerships are being burned down, or being shot up, is doing this to make money. Tesla stock is down some 30% in a month. He's doing it to steal your money and make money. What? His stock is going down. His net worth is declining. And then they're going to say you should pay taxes on it. They have no idea what they're talking about. None of it makes sense. And these people are, it's derangement.
They were self-immolating last year and cheering
They were lighting
Luigi
themselves on
Mangione.
fire.
So, like, what's the next step, right?
Well, now they're all on social media advocating for assassination. Not
That's
all
getting
of them.
annoying.
Many people are
I should have
outright
got
calling
that on
for
that one.
violence. You had that video of Adam Conover's podcast where a woman said that she polled people who attended the Women's March, and 30% said they believed the use of violence is justified to stop Donald Trump, or something to that effect.
Yeah, and they saw January 6th as worse than 9/11,
How long-
worse than D-Day.
How long until they start attacking just random Tesla owners? So they're
They already are.
They're vandalizing.
they're gonna attack
Yeah, they are.
They already are. There's
actual people, or they're vandalizing.
They're vandalizing random Tesla vehicles.
Oh, yeah.
And attacking people. I
No,
know.
I'm talking about what about when they start attacking the people that own Tesla?
Yeah, it's bound to happen.
You know what I mean? Like,
Bound to happen.
now granted,
They
I think that
are.
it's still that's a little far away because now they're only vandalizing. They haven't started. They're not actually attacking people yet.
No, they
They're
are.
vandalizing dealerships. They're vandalizing the Tesla superchargers.
How many snowflakes do you know personally?
Not many.
I can tell you that they got all the talk and all the balls in the world until another living creature is staring them in the face. If there's nobody there, they'll spray paint, they'll key, they'll cut, they'll do
Not
whatever.
anymore.
The moment even the tiniest ray of light shines onto their darkness, they shrivel so fast.
I disagree.
You think?
I have been at way too many events with far leftists where single individual actors have committed acts of violence against people.
Yeah.
Certainly there are the people you're referring to, but the ones that are committing violence, they're going to commit violence. It's actually the inverse, to be honest. So the strategy used by leftists is get as many regular people as possible to create a mass of bodies, and then one person starts the violence to ignite the conflict.
Yeah.
So it's usually the individual actors. And, well, actually, I am agreeing largely with what you say, but I disagree that if they're by themselves, they won't do it. They certainly do. They throw bricks by themselves. They use the masses to cover their actions when they engage in violence, but certainly we have seen numerous instances where individual far leftists have started fights or gotten into fights, or small groups even.
Sure. I'm just saying that those kind of people really aren't the same kind of people who are going to go and like sneak up and spray paint. Like part of like those people, like they want the conflict. It's like they want someone to be filming it. It's like they, you know what I mean? Like those are two different people. You know, the one who sneaks up and slashes a Tesla's tires is not the same one screaming at the top of their lungs in a big protest starting the violence.
So, like, at big protests, the person who slashes the tire quietly is the person who starts the violence.
You think so?
That's their strategy. They call it green, yellow, and red. And so the green zone is the large mass of people who are stupid and have no idea what's going on.
Okay.
The yellow are the direct action people who are leading and organizing the protests and directing the masses. And the red actors are those who throw bricks and knee splash.
In these big organized protests, I actually do think you're right. I was thinking more along lines of like, you walk to your parked car after you're at the bar and some pink-haired snowflake is trying to key your car. That's not the dude who's going to swing on you.
Well, I mean, the pink-haired woman, maybe not. A guy would.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I said pink-haired guy, but
no, that guy will.
Yeah, that's what happened to I forget the guy's name that got shot in
Oh yeah, Aaron Danielson in Portland.
Yeah,
one guy with a BLM tattoo walked up and just went bam bam in his chest.
Yeah.
So that, yes, but what I'm saying is that's a different guy than the one who's like sneaking around and trying to like.
No, I don't think so.
Really?
So the direct action groups, these are the violent people who show up and fight the Proud Boys. If you watch the Portland videos, they wear masks, they go off, they get into street fights. They're the same people who plan the violence, and they're the same people who go out at night and do sabotage, chaining doors, putting super glue in locks and things like that. The regular people who are screaming at the top of their lungs and marching through the street, those are the green actors, meaning a pair of organizers from the direct action group of their cell or whatever they call it will go flyer and tell everybody, hey, we're doing a big march. It's a peaceful protest. They will then have the direct action violence people. These are the people who wear all black, burn things, set fires, smash things, fight people. They will crack you in the head with a bike lock. That's what they did in Berkeley. The same people who brought makeshift smoke bombs, brought M80s, one of their guys came with a bike lock and was bashing several people over the head with it. The regular people who get invited are meant to create a mass the police can't handle, and it's designed to indoctrinate. So what they'll do is they'll say, peaceful protest, everybody come. Then the direct action group has the yellow organizers. These are people who will be in the front line with the cops yelling at them and will be directing the mass. And then the red actors, the red group, are usually crowded around in the centers, and they'll throw bricks, throw M80s, throw less so Molotov. We don't see a lot of Molotovs in the United States, though it did happen in the George Floyd riots. Or they will directly barricade themselves to buildings. They expect to get arrested. The goal is to create chaos. So the mass of regular people have no idea what's going on. That's the green zone. It's the biggest. Is to cover up what they're doing. They'll say, hey, everybody, wear masks. Show up wearing a hoodie in solidarity. That way the police can't identify who the bad actors are. The other reason they do it is that they intentionally will start a fight with the cops, so the cops arrest all these run-of-the-mill college students. That way they go to jail, are terrified, and then while in jail, the cultist far leftists will say, see, aren't cops evil? Look what they're doing to you. You didn't even do anything wrong. You were peacefully protesting. That's unconstitutional. They're fascists. I know. Let's all sing songs together. Not kidding. Literally how they do it. Then they're all singing together. Then when they're finally being let go, they say, here's my phone number. Call me. Let's hang out. And that's how they indoctrinate young people into their cult. They intentionally get them arrested. They plan, I will say this to all the young people out there, they want you to get arrested. They will instigate a fight with the cops, so the cops arrest you, and then look you in the eyes and say, look how evil they are for doing this. That's the game they play. We're going to go to Super Chats, so smash the like button, share the show with everyone you know. How about this? For my birthday, go to timcastpremium.com and sign up for Rumble Premium using promo code TIM10 and watch the uncensored members-only call-in show. And also, go to timcast.com, click Join Us, download Discord, get involved in the Discord server. Over 20,000 people. Don't just be a passive listener, which is fine. I'm not trying to drag you. But you can be an active participant in the world, in the news, by joining in and having these conversations. And before you know it, you might find yourself working with one of these big shows, being on a podcast. The Culture War show is being set up. And maybe you, as a member of the Discord, will be sitting here at this table debating Phil and Shane and me and who knows? Who knows who else? We wanted to get Luke Beasley and Enrique Atario because he had those choice words about him. He has refused.
Luke refused?
Luke, I take it.
Yeah, Luke refused.
Oh,
yeah. Enrique's like, I'll talk to anybody. But Luke said no.
That's a bummer.
I don't think Luke actually has the capabilities to actually talk with the J6er.
Yeah.
So we said, well, maybe is there any
Wait,
other subject
Luke
you're willing to
hates
talk
January
about? We have a
6th?
debate. But it is funny to me
That's
that
crazy.
these leftists will never do it. They run and they hide. Conservatives won't stop banging on the door, telling us, hey, let us in. We want to come on the show. Liberals are like, no, wait, we can't handle Google. You bring like Kyle Kalinske on here, you sit him in that chair, and like I'll be like, Kyle, I won't debate you. I'll just Google search what you're saying, and what do you find? Everything you're saying is wrong. Okay, not everything, but a lot of it. And you're like, that's weird. Google said something else. I ain't gonna debate you. I'll just Google it. Anyway, let's grab some Super Chats. Let's go. Greg Cutler says, I Super Chatted $100 last year suggesting Ben Davidson as a guest. Fulfilled. Sweet. Epic. Andre says, no Rumble stream. We are live on Rumble, baby. Nearly 20,000 viewers on Rumble. 40,000 on YouTube. Look at that. Rumble's getting big. Philosopher Stone says, hypothetical question for you guys. If you had to delete either pizza or video games from the earth forever, which would you choose?
Video games.
Video games.
Nah, pizza.
Unfortunately.
Pizza.
Video games.
Why?
Well, pizza is largely an unhealthy, high carb food, and it is delicious if made right. The question then becomes, pizza is a nebulous description. Do you mean just like a New York style cheese? Are we talking about like an Italian focaccia with zucchini?
Right.
Deep dish?
All flatbreads.
Yeah, all flatbreads. What if it's just like bread with olive oil and mozzarella
Need a
slices on top?
clarification, yeah.
Right. So if you're just basically saying New York style, as we know it, like Papa John's, Domino's, pizza, all gone. I say pizza is bad for you. And the important thing is, video games may be, and it's not like I want to ban pizza. I'd like both of them to exist. But video games are actually really good for keeping the mind sharp, for hand-eye coordination. And we've already seen that many of the people who are physically fit and play video games have shown lower signs of mental aging, which makes sense. So what is it called, Phil? Sarcopenia, is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Age-related muscle loss? Yep. After what, like 30 or something? 35?
I mean, I think it's actually after like 40.
40? Your muscles just start disappearing. Right. I think for the most part, it's if you don't use it, you lose it. The same is true for your brain. So people who play video games, whatever it may be, the other problem I have with video games is that not all video games are like stupid, gore, mindless zombie stuff. Civilization's fantastic. Educational, teach kids, not the new one, Civ 7 everyone hates. But we don't need pizza, you know what I mean? Greasy, heavy carbs, a lot of sugar in the sauce. It's okay. You can make it right if you put like whey in the flour to get it more protein dense, maybe. But you know, if I had to make a choice, I'd say video games can be educational.
So there are some video games like that. I think that just like with the pizza discussion, there could be a more nuanced discussion about video games, because there are some video games, it does the same thing to your brain as watching pornography. You know, like in terms of like the quick dopamine hit, like dopamine sickness, like rapid.
So does pizza.
It does.
So that's why it's and the other thing too is video game is very, very vague as well.
It is, yeah.
So it's like you're talking about like console games and stuff, like no more Baldur's Gate or whatever.
Yeah, Tetris.
But what about Polybridge? That game's amazing. You ever play it?
No.
It's an engineering game where there's like There'll be like a little truck and a little car, and it's like, here's how much wood you have, build a bridge, and then you're trying to design, a bridge. What I love about those games is that I always try to make the worst imaginable structures, because sometimes it's easy to like, okay, I can build a suspension bridge, and you put 2 posts, then you secure them, and you put wires to the bridge, and it holds it up, and I'm like, that's boring. I want to make the weirdest design imaginable that works for some reason. Yeah, and then you press play, and the little car will drive across it. That game is great for kids.
Side
Kids
note,
should be playing it.
I just played that in middle school, actually.
I don't know if they had Polybridge back then.
They had something like that. It may have been called Bridge Builder back then. I think it was called Bridge Builder.
Well, I mean, it's like...
And we played it in shop class.
I just soloed 0 Hour today for the first time. That's a D2 game. On D2.
I got Avowed. I am unenthused.
Oh, drag.
Yeah, I mean, I've been playing it a little bit, but I'm bored. I don't know. It's like I'm in the first area, and I'm just like rolling my eyes.
Last game I played was Sonic.
Baldur's Gate was epic.
Sonic. I like Sonic the Hedgehog.
The last
game. The best game I've played in a very, very long time is Baldur's Gate 3. Really, just absolutely amazing game.
Third-person adventure, right?
Yeah, RPG, turn-based. And then Avowed is, I don't know, it's an Obsidian game, I think. And you have like an axe and a bow and arrow or whatever, and I'm just like, ugh.
They're about to...
I really hate the action-oriented first-person games. Like, if you're going to make me jump and climb, I don't want to play first-person. It's annoying to play with controller. Yeah.
I disagree.
Where you, like, it's first-person, but you have to climb stuff. You don't even know if you can climb it, and then you fall, and you're like, okay.
First person, that's literally the game that I played today. Destiny 2 is first-person shooter.
Yeah, but it's not. But you're not climbing things.
There's a bunch of platforming and stuff in 0 Hour.
So in Destiny, you have double jumps and triple jumps, and you have air dashes and stuff. That's fine. But Avowed is literally jump climb.
Oh, okay.
And then if you like jump to the right height, the hands come up and pull automatically. Nah, throw it out. No, I don't like it. Horizon Zero Dawn's incredible. And Horizon Forbidden West, big fan. All right, let's go. What do we got here? Anti-war Nobody says, Tim, you should have Louis J. Gomez on the Culture War to debate banning pit bulls. They are 20% of the dog population and are responsible for 66% of the fatal attacks. Yep.
That would be great.
There's stories like this all the time. There was a woman who had 2 pit bulls, and there was like nothing abusive. Everything was normal. They were in the backyard. She walked outside. They killed her. She dead. Yep. And they were just like, we don't know why. Like,
you guys understand why some people don't want to have the conversation about a certain segment of a species being a problem and needing to be gotten rid of. You understand why humans don't want to have that conversation, right?
Well, because humans are thinking individuals who can make rational thought. Wild animals are different, and animals are very different. So that's why when people are like, oh, we're going to compare dogs to race, like, well, you can't. Because it's just not, it's not real. There's too many factors in human populations. Here's an example. Everyone goes to what they call the 1350. They say in the United States, despite making up 13% of the population, the black population is responsible for 50% of violent crimes. And it's just like the things that are attached to that are so spattered and wild that you can't get accurate data sets. For instance, you can't compare Somalis to Haitians. They're 2 different, distinct ethnic groups, and they have different heights, they have different average weights, and completely different crime rates, but they're both considered black. So the issue with the United States that people try to bring this up is it's like, well, you can't do that. I can't stand the race realists because they're like, look, man, the history of the United States, the ethnic differences and backgrounds between all different people, it is more likely in the short-term socioeconomic factors and cultural issues. Chicago's violent crime, which is heavily racialized, is totally cultural and not racial. That's why there are white people in a minority in a black neighborhood that are still part of the gangs and shooting people. Although they're likely going to, get targeted for gang violence because race does play a role. But anyway, long story short is I always just say, like, you can't look at the wealthy Nigerians who immigrated to the United States and have extremely low rates of violent crime, extremely high incomes, and then say it's a race thing. Because it's like, I mean, maybe there's a component of it, but it is very different than, like, dogs who were bred specifically to be violent, you know what I mean? Or to fight in pits.
I mean,
I think one could make the argument. I would say that one could make the argument that evolution did the training.
So, like I said, if you say Asian, for instance, what does that mean? And so in the United States, it means Southeast Asian, but not Indian or Middle Eastern. If you go to the UK, you say Asian. People typically think China, Japan, even though they're totally forgetting, like, you know, famously with King of the Hill, Laos or Vietnam. But in the media and in their government, they mean people from India, and they mean literally the Asian entire continent, which includes Russians.
Yeah.
So the problem with the argument then becomes, well, of course we recognize evolution set certain characteristics through genetics with various people. The Scandinavians were ruthlessly violent for some period, and now they're dainty, still very tall, but very weak and effeminate, which is kind of funny. But then once again, Scandinavians and Ukrainians are very different people, despite both being white. You're going to find different crime rates among these different groups. Yeah. Ukraine crime is extremely high. Swedish crime is extremely low, but they're both white. So we're not going to say white is the underlying factor. That's the challenge I have with the race realists, is they're like, all white people as a single group is like, I don't know, man, why don't you go take a look at Northern Ireland and see the crime there? And, like, you know what I mean? And then, you know, I don't think, I'm sort of in the middle of the road on this one. The race realists largely are like race is deterministic. I think nature and nurture is both, 50-50. So there have been a bunch of studies on this one. Obviously, Charles Murray and the bell curve is like taboo. For a while, ChatGPT wouldn't even let you talk about it.
Unreal.
But I think nurture largely overwhelms nature, though nature plays a significant role. So anyway, but we don't need to harp on that. We can talk a bit more about the uncensored. I don't want to have one Rumble rant hog the entire conversation. All right, let's go. Rue Actual says, but rolling Afghanistan would have been really bad optics and bad for profit margins. Perhaps. Kay Daniel says, I'm making a picture of Metallica, but every member is J.D. Vance. Bless you. Bless you for doing so. We appreciate it.
I think I saw a Pantera of all J.D. Vance today.
Doug Dimmadome says 19 hertz is the ghost frequency. They did a study where a band played for 3 days, and on random songs they played a 19 hertz undertone. People reported feeling uneasy or spine tingling during. I've heard a lot of stories where they, universities did studies with ultra low frequencies, and they would put people in like dark stairway corridors and then blast it, and people felt like it was haunted. You know. Yeah. And what about the magnet helmet that make people felt God?
That's right.
Hear about that one?
Yeah.
They put a giant helmet on people with like magnets and then blasted their brains with super powerful magnets, and they said they felt the presence of God.
Mm.
But couldn't you rip the iron out of someone's skull or something?
I mean, that sounds
out of their blood.
I don't know.
I guess not.
I think the actual, like, you have a very, very, very small amount of iron in your blood. I mean, it's there, but it's a very small amount.
Did you ever take a magnet to a bowl of cereal? You can literally pull the iron out of it.
Really?
Yeah.
I want to try that now.
Yeah, get like some Corn Flakes or Frosted Flakes or something. Like, Google it because it's probably a better cereal. And you run a big magnet around it, and you'll see the iron start to pull off the... Oh. Yep. Because they put nutritional iron in Fortified, I believe it's called. What have we here? Skin says, between January 21st of 25 and March 11th, there have been approximately 52 to 54 plane crashes in the U.S., compared to about 87 for the same time period in 2021 from Grok. But the question is, what kind of plane crashes? What kind? Are the planes slamming to the ground and flipping over with tons of injuries or deaths? Or is it like the plane lands with a busted gear and everyone's fine and no one really talks about it? So my bigger concern is that at some point a plane may have a landing gear break off, and the landing gear will then flow through a time stream and land on a house of a bedroom of a kid who just so happened to have gotten out of bed because a weird rabbit told him in the middle of the night and lured him out of his bed into the street.
Great soundtrack.
It's the best soundtrack ever.
Great soundtrack.
You know they had an alternative soundtrack to that, and it was not good?
No.
Yeah.
Huh.
And then they were like, let's just do 80s music, and it was the best soundtrack ever. Donnie Darko was the reference. If anyone understands what that movie's about, it's about a time loop that he decides to break by dying. So,
as one does.
And so a landing gear crashes in their house, and they have no idea where it came from, because when the plane was hitting turbulence, I think the plane crashes too, right?
I don't know if the plane crashes. I just remember the thing falling.
The gear gets sucked through a wormhole, and then lands on his house, and they're like, no plane lost a gear. Where did this come from? but he sees the ghost of the rabbit he killed, who
Yeah.
tells him to leave his house and then he's going to die in a month or something. A weird movie. It's great, though.
It's a great movie.
Yeah, we enjoy watching it. Jake Gyllenhaal, right?
Yeah, and his
And-
sister, Maggie.
Oh, that's right. And who else is in it? That what's her face? Who's in the Hunger Games?
I don't remember.
I can't.
No, it's before her.
Who?
You said Jennifer Lawrence, but I think she was too young at that point.
Possibly.
Yeah. Unless she traveled
No,
through
it's
a time
not.
warp.
This is
I never saw
2001.
Donnie Darko.
You never saw Donnie Darko?
No.
It's Jenna Malone.
Jenna Malone.
There you go.
Yep.
Hunger Games as well.
Jenna Malone.
Yep. All right. Weather World says, Tim, the magnetic poles are always shifting on a 23.5 degree wobble. Current location is 85.762 north, 139.298 east. The polar flip is the problem. Uh-oh. I agree. That is the problem. So we'll talk a little bit about that, I suppose. You know, everyone's going to die or something. We're all going to go live underground with the moles in holes.
I hope not. That doesn't sound very fun.
No, it sounds like it sucks.
Yeah.
Miserable. I don't know. It depends on how big the underground city could be. Cornelius says, Ben, do you think the pole shifts could be the catalyst that causes Yellowstone caldera to erupt? I'm no geologist, but it seems to me that the past eruptions line up with past pole shifts.
Couldn't disagree more.
You think it will not affect
No. The last geomagnetic excursion was 6,000 years ago. Before that, 12,000, 18,000, 24,000, 30,000, 36,000, 42,000, 48,000. Yellowstone has not erupted in a
When was the last shift?
The last magnetic pole shift?
Yeah.
6,000 years ago.
So, would it's every 12,000 years, or
So basically, there's a mini version every 6,000 years, but every other one is really bad.
so we're looking for a
The one coming now is really bad.
oh, it's the big. So 6,000 years ago was the mini.
Yeah, 6,000 years ago. What Noah endured was the mini.
Ah. Got to build an ark. All right, everybody, if you haven't already, would you kindly smash that like button, share the show, and yesterday was my birthday. If you want to get me a present, you can go to rumble.com/TimCastIRL and watch the Uncensored show. Sign up for Rumble Premium using promo code TIM10. And if you want to call into the show, go to timcast.com, join the Discord server, get active, be a part of this great culture war. We need you, because who knows? You could be sitting there twiddling your thumbs watching the show saying, hey, look, man, I work all day. And then one day you say but a single sentence in the Discord. And everyone goes, we never thought of that because you were never there. And then all of a sudden, everyone realizes something, changes the world. It could be you. You can follow me on X and Instagram at TimCast. Ben, do you want to shout anything out?
You can find me every single day, Space Weather News on YouTube.
Right on.
You can find me at Shane Cashman everywhere online, and the show is Inverted World Live on YouTube and Rumble every Sunday at 6 o'clock.
I am Phil That Remains on Twix. I'm Phil That Remains Official on Instagram. The band is All That Remains. We put out our new record on January 31st. It's called Anti-Fragile. You can check it out on YouTube, Apple Music, Amazon Music, Pandora, Spotify, and Deezer. Don't forget, the left lane is for crime.
Oh, we have a quick correction. That Atlantic article about J.D. Vance,
Yes.
the writer is not Ali, it's Ali. It's a man.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Effeminate men. All right, everybody, we will see you all over on the Uncensored show at Rumble, rumble.com/TimCastIRL in about 30 seconds. Thanks for hanging out.
Ow.
Is this the Ethan thing? I remember somebody told me about this.
I think it's embarrassing for Hila here to be like, this is so traumatic for the kids. You're trying to traumatize the children. It's like...
So basically, these people collectively got together and called CPS on Ethan and Hila's kids.
For context, this is the same person we had to deal with before.
$30K to anyone who'll make this dipshit disappear.
And now she's been on a generational run of hating against Ethan Klein during almost every single stream of hers, to the point they literally had Child Protective Services called on H3H3's family. And as you might notice, she immediately deleted the VOD after this happened, and now she's trying to dismiss the event as nothing crazy.
Dog, you literally, the vast majority of people are, like, are not remembering anything that happened to them at 3.
Man. So it's okay to do anything to a 3-year-old because they won't remember it.
It's just sympathy, right? It's just, she's just pulling like the IDF classic card.
The IDF, the Israeli Defense Force? What does this have to do with the IDF?
Like, please, my life is so difficult. Please, everyone that is against us needs fucking awful experiences because we're the ones dealing with the real awful experiences.
What? I don't even know what to say. The fuck were we watching? She was in the IDF? Yeah, she was in the IDF because every single person that was born and lives in Israel has to serve in the IDF, including women.
Hila did worse to Palestinian kids in the IDF. I mean, I'm sure she's thought about doing terrible things to people when she was in the IDF.
I want you to understand that the reason why she's saying this is so she can dehumanize this woman that she's watching, like Ethan's wife, and then make her an acceptable target for bad treatment.
Their procedure.
But I was like, I really don't want you to create any bad memory here for them. Like, they are 5 and 3.
Create any bad memory for them.
Is this
You're
the
not
part?
forming memories at 3 years old, and it's very rare that you're forming memories at 5 years old. Nah, yes you are. No, you're not. It's like 4 is the cutoff. But even if you are forming any memories at 4, you're not going to be able to remember them past like 15. You have maybe 1 or 2 memories. Yes.
Okay, so then...
Talking to a random stranger once isn't really memorable for a kid.
Oh my god.
The average age of adults' earliest memories is 3.5 years old. You're not really forming memories at 3.
You just read it. That's an average also.
Pretty rare to be forming memories or like memories that you will keep.
You see the goalpost moving? 50 memories and memories that you will keep.
Like I can remember maybe, I don't know,
Yeah,
5 things that happened to me.
They just
maybe?
keep moving the
Oh
goalpost.
god, this is really
And you can't even take care of your fucking kids. Why don't you tell your wife too? She should be taking care of your kids too, both of y'all. Instead, you're posted up complaining about how you got CPS called and they're investigating you, homie. And you're posting on Instagram? Oh, I hope his kids get taken away from him. Oh, I hope so. They would
Love
be
your
so
kids,
much better
yeah.
off. Fuck.
I never
And you
thought
can't
I'd
even-
Who does this? I hate-
Oh, I hope his kids get taken away from him.
So they've already made up their mind. They're not calling CPS to investigate. They're calling CPS to do something in order to make this person's life worse. Ethan needs to lawyer up and sue these people. I hope he does. These are people who are making false calls to real government places in order to execute an internet beef. This is disgusting behavior. And all of these people like Denham's downplaying this. Oh, that's not. Oh, but you're not getting memories at this age or whatever. Like, get the fuck out of here. This is so disgusting. Why would you talk like this? Why would you act like this? It's outrageous.
It's very, very, very dangerous when infants get the same sicknesses that adults get. A small infant that has no immune system shouldn't be catching anything. No wonder this motherfucker's always sick. Yeah, it all makes sense now. It all makes sense. It makes sense why he doesn't care about Palestinian children when he is neglecting his own. How is this happening?
There we go.
How is this happening? How?
Finally.
How is this happening?
I prefer really not to speak. If I speak, I am in big trouble. In big trouble. And I don't want to be in big trouble.
We've been stuck on her for a minute. I'll get out of here.
Let this be a testament for all time. The Eternal Empire stakes claim over this land, both in life and death.
Do my eyes again deceive me? You have the key. At last, it's open! Praise the first ones! What is this? Graves. Isabel. Torkham. Callum. The family of Count Lachlan of Ogden. My family. This doesn't make any sense. They're dead.
Yeah, they did, brother.
Bastard Eternals. I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
Whoa. Forgot I had Bone Cave, but awesome. Here are these now. Cool. Hmm. Wow, he was stuck and he still killed me. I suck.
heroes are now live. If your opponent activates a monster effect in their hand or graveyard this turn, when they activate Ash, quick effect, you can special summon these cards. Or reveal this one and another level 5. You all level 5, by the way. Special summon both. You gotta play 3. This one's my favorite. If they activate a monster effect and blah, blah, blah. I already told you they do that. They just special summon themselves onto the field. Right? It says during your opponent's turn, you can quick effect immediately.
Whatever. No way, bro. That was some bullshit. I was nowhere in his range, dude.
New Lux Cravings boxes from Taco Bell. For $5, go classic. For $7.
Anti-Elon Musk protesters are taking their anger out on Tesla cars and dealerships. We have brand new photos of the man accused of firebombing a Tesla dealership
Who is it?
in Salem, Oregon.
Who did it?
Causing $500,000 worth of damage. Surveillance
So this
photos
is the guy.
show the suspect walking towards the Tesla dealership before Molotov cocktails were thrown at the building. A red Tesla bursting into flames, and then the
Damn.
suspect allegedly threw a rock and shattered the dealership window. When investigators arrived on the scene, they found more Molotov cocktails in the parking lot. And on top of this violence, the liberal media is now mocking Elon
That's
Musk,
crazy.
celebrating the failure of SpaceX's latest rocket launch. Watch.
Tonight, Elon Musk blew something up and disrupted the lives of thousands of Americans. For the second time in less than 2 months, a rocket launched by Elon Musk's company SpaceX exploded and rained potentially dangerous debris down over a wide area of Earth, causing real chaos for planes and airline passengers.
It is the second consecutive Starship test flight from Elon Musk's company to end with destruction. All I could think about was, I can't sing.
No, please don't. Yeah, that's good. That's good. We got it.
That's good, bro. He's so fucking annoyed. He's trying to get her to stop. He knows this is cooked, man.
Was, I can't sing.
No, please don't.
Please don't.
That's good. That's good. We got it.
We got it. Yeah.
We understand how painful that was for y'all out there.
Man.
Just as watching these things blow up, his response to all of this was rockets are hard. And Mr. Musk,
I bet they are. Yeah, rockets are hard. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, it's a good point.
they're so hard. Why don't you go back to your day job and work that out? And leave those of us who do government to do government, because you can't do both.
Man. So it was a test flight. In order to do a test flight, you have to have, like, NASA had failures too. NASA had tons of failures. Like, I mean, look at the, what was it, Columbia, or I forgot even which one it was, like, burned up all those people, right? It's over the sea. So, the entire idea of this is a Challenger. Was it Challenger? Okay, there you go. And the entire premise of this is that, like, scientific iteration is not a, you know, just a lateral curve where you're not lateral, but like a, you know, like a literal curve where it just gets better and better and better. That's not what happens. How do you think that?
Wait,
Linear.
he doesn't do government. I thought they got rid of him at the RNC because he doesn't do government.
A TV host, yeah.
Well, wait a minute. Nobody would ever confuse me with doing government. I mean, unless I wanted to.
You wouldn't lie about it either.
No.
Well, here's the thing. It's so patently unacceptable, I think, to root for any kind of damage like that, because there's a real fine line between burning cars in the parking lot and, oh, it's only, you know, damage to things. What if someone was working late? What if you threw and the wind gusts? There is no end to the possibilities, and for there to cheer failure.
If these people could pull people in Teslas out of their cars and beat the shit out of them, they would do that. The only reason that they don't do that is it's too risky. That's the truth, is that if you're the kind of person that's willing to destroy the vehicles, you would also hurt the people that are in the vehicles. That's the real reason.
Tesla with family in it. Right in front
to
of
that
cops
rocket
in
ship,
New
for them to
York.
cheer burning of Tesla car. There is no place for that here.
Wild
So
shit.
this is a question that I have, and you know, the liberal network that, look, and never by the grace of God could go anybody, but right now they're failing miserably and firing their people. So I couldn't be all wrong on that. But why would you wish for the death of the American economy? Why would you be against Americans? I don't think this is new. This is like when we saw the
Well, this
big...
was the same thing during COVID, is that people were happy that COVID was happening because it made Donald Trump look bad. This is the exact same thing.
prop up of anti-Semitism in this country last year. Where do you think it lived? Right next door. So these people who hold these views against America, this isn't like some rash that just came on. No, this is an infectious thing that's been around for a long time, and this is how they really feel. So think about that when they try to get you to vote for them.
Imagine celebrating humanity failing to advance scientifically. Some people might want to move to North Korea. I mean, I think that's a great use of our tax money. Yeah, if they want to go to North Korea, I'd pay for it. Absolutely. Bill Maher already said he wanted a recession so Trump wouldn't win. Yeah, I think it was a pretty popular sentiment around then that, and this is the thing, right? It's a bunch of rich people who will never live with any consequences of the economy in like a real sense. So they're okay celebrating and pushing for a recession or pushing for some sort of economic downturn because it's not going to hurt them and it makes the people that they don't like look bad.
Men sweat more. And sweat can irritate your skin. Take your skin to its happy place with Dove Men's Micro Moisture technology that nourishes skin. Dove Men, care changes everything.
Another morning to savor the crunchy nooks and cranny splendor of a Thomas's English muffin.
Tom, which is a nook and which is a cranny?
That's a nook, cranny, 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 nook, cranny. I mean, they should be teaching you this in school. Huzzah! A toast to breakfast.
That's it.
Whereas Michael still tries to convince you that he's in government. Think about that. He's a talk show host.
And innovation does not come, obviously, without trial and error. There are multiple no's before the yes. Every superstar has that story. Professional athletes, Olympians, and the like, including our space program.
I hit
the Mercury
space!
program, where there were explosions and losses of life. So to mock this trial and error period for someone that is putting themselves out there for the betterment of society, to me, just shows how ignorant these talking heads are, how embarrassing that they are, that they're continued to be given amplified.
Well, that's why they're getting their shows canceled. It's because they're unlikable, obnoxious, stupid, and annoying. And ultimately, people aren't watching them. That's the real reason.
Positions.
Yeah, I mean, and what they're trying to do is they realize they don't have a message, as you talked about, to the American people. So what they're trying to do is make Elon Musk this boogeyman. And they want him to be the boogeyman, just maybe kind of drive up turnout from Democrats in midterms and have really stoke fear as if Elon Musk is doing something so spooky when really all he's doing is trying to make our government more efficient, trying to root out a lot of the waste, fraud, and abuse. And so what do? You just start running these stories, mocking someone who is really, as you said, trying to focus on American innovation, which is something that benefits all Americans, not just one side of the aisle, but all Americans benefit from these types of explorations. And so it's sad to see somebody on the news making that kind of play.
Yeah, that's the first time I heard that.
I'm sure there's a degree of personal interest and self-gain Elon gets from making the government more efficient and being involved with the government. But I mean, I feel like if you asked
like
10 years
that
ago,
stuff,
if you
yeah.
asked people, do you think the government wastes money on stupid shit? I bet 99 people out of 100 would say yes. So the entire, it's been very weird that this opinion that seemingly every single person has is now considered politicized. When everybody knows the government wastes money. 100% does, but that's not solely self-interest. Well, what's most important is if they're doing something that's bad. I think doing something out of self-interest isn't a bad thing as long as the outcome is good for more people. Or it's not bad for other people.
Steele, leave government to those of us who do government. Mr. Steele, we tried that. And you know what you gave us? $36 trillion in debt, $9.1 trillion in inflation, 8 million people crossing the border, the fall of a country and the death of 13 heroes, and wars in 2 others. So we've let the government people try, and they failed. Now let Elon Musk...
I don't believe in the myth of experts in a lot of these cases. I think that these people that run the government are probably just fucking morons. One thing that I've learned is that most people in most places are morons. Just in a general sense. Not anything specific, just overall.
And Donald Trump. And rooting against SpaceX, for those who did that in that soundbite, they're trying to get 2 astronauts who have been stranded since the Biden administration out of space. So don't you dare root against SpaceX. Root for those 2 astronauts.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you are...
It's destructive and reductive
No,
to
no, no.
actively root
Yes,
against
yes,
it.
yes.
Yeah, there's no reason to do that.
Up to a Tesla dealership dressed all in black, throwing Molotov cocktails and causing a car to explode. That's not just vandalism. That's a threat against somebody's life, and it should be treated as such.
She's right.
It absolutely is. And apparently, there are so many threats against Elon Musk right now, according to Lawrence, that his private security team had to be deputized. They could bring their gun to more events around the president. So it's just very unfortunate. This rhetoric only causes more damage. Which is why it's incumbent upon those figures
Die,
to understand
motherfucker,
the influence
yes!
they have and to condemn all of this violence and to not cheer for failures.
Oh, really?
God
Oh,
damn.
good.
Yeah, it's really weird as fuck, man. It is extremely fucking weird that these people are doing this. I don't even know what to say about it. Yeah, regressing to apes. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah, they would rather that happen than for people to be honest, right?
Be the hunting ground. I die inside a little bit every time I see you. Someone's still the story because I'm reading that with y'all. Every chapter I release is a new chapter I'm reading.
Life and death are well balanced here. Disgusting.
So whenever y'all get to finish it, I'll get to finish it. I was gonna do some chapters today, but I've just been so distracted by Path of Exile, y'all. I'm sorry. They're poisoning the fuck out of me and they're not dying.
I think not. Take you. Too much clutter. It's about time. The forbidden books don't mention anything like this, Walter. I should ask a local.
What is you?
Now, see, I used to frequent the clearing this enclave that makes its home high in the trees near here. The locals call it Freythorn. They made altars like this and started whispering to the others about their religion. That was when I decided to move on. And judging by the size of this one, things have gotten worse. Something's wrong, hero. Something's definitely off. I thought, though it is full of scoundrels, I was...
Yeah, I'm losing. What's going on? How are the motherfuckers fucking me up? Why is everything so beefed up here? Oh shit, that sucks. Something else I don't need. No, I don't think I will. You will. You'll like it.
So, I was right. Something's wrong, hero. Something's definite, please.
Now here's another one, dude. Damn, this bug does do some hella damage to these things, though.
Personally, I'd go with Sparkle. It cleans everyday messes, and it won't clean out your wallet.
Add to cart.
Yeah, I want to begin, but among other things, everyone's attacking you for your position. What are you doing in the government? There was a cyber attack on X today, which shut it down and may have been foreign sourced. It's a big story. You want to give us a moment on that?
Well, we're not sure exactly what happened, but there was a massive cyber attack to try to bring down the X system with IP addresses originating in the Ukraine area.
Well, so that's your suspicion. Is the website, is the internet up?
Yeah, as I said before, I don't think you can blame this on Ukraine. I don't think so. But I hope that they find out who did it. I hope whoever did it gets fucked.
Is it up yet?
It's up, yeah.
It's up yet. Okay, good.
Yeah.
But I just was looking back. Let me see if I get this right. They're setting fire to various Tesla charging stations near Boston. Shots were fired at a Tesla dealership in Oregon.
I saw that.
Various nonviolent.
Shots fired, not a metaphor.
Shots fired, yes.
He doesn't know the meme because he's old. The interviewer doesn't know the meme.
Downtown New York, marching against the Tesla showroom. Your stock is way down. You've been criticized left and right.
But look on the bright side.
I mean, why are you doing this?
Always look on the bright side of life.
Yes. I'm an optimist.
But besides that,
yes. I mean,
how's your day?
What motivates you to do this?
Was the opera good?
It's tough sledding.
Yeah, it is tough sledding. But I think we're doing the right thing here. There's been a tremendous amount of waste and fraud in the government. When you're part of the government, you saw a lot of that, and there's been. If you look at the Inspector General reports and the Government Accountability Office, there have been many audits that have pointed out that there's a tremendous amount of waste and fraud in the government. In fact, there was a report.
Well, I don't know if this is true, but I read something about $12 billion to be allocated for a submarine to be built, and then the submarine was never built. But they never got the $12 billion back. How does this happen? Oops. Where'd it go?
Here's what I've got.
We gave you $12 billion. There's no submarine. I think something may be wrong.
Issued by the GAO, the Government Accountability Office, last year. So during the Biden administration, which estimated the federal government fraud to be $500 billion. So just because that's not a Trump administration thing, that's a Biden administration thing. So what we're trying to do is get that number down to a much smaller figure, save money for the American taxpayer, stop money being spent on things that I think very few taxpayers would agree make sense. Transgender animal surgeries, or why are we spending money? Why are American tax dollars being spent on this?
Nope.
The president's gone through a long list of absurd things. Why are the 20 million people who are definitely dead marked as alive in the Social Security database? Why were hundreds of millions of dollars of Small Business Administration loans were given out to people aged 11 and under, according to the Social Security?
What?
Hundreds of millions of dollars of Small Business Administration loans were given out to people aged 11 and under.
I don't know, guys. Stolen identities? Yeah. I don't even know what to say. You're wrong. 4 submarines were built and sent out. Is that it? I don't know. That sure seems like that wasn't what I read. If that's true, post it. Let me see it. I don't want to. I don't want to spread misinformation. So if that's actually true, post it on Reddit. 4 is a lot for 12 billion. Yeah, sure. If it's a nuclear submarine, I could see it costing that much.
According to the
I mean, I'll tell you this, right? I mean, 4 submarines a lot better than 0, right? Like, at least with 4, you can have a conversation about, like, okay, maybe we wasted, like, but, like, you take $12 billion, there's 0. Like, I mean, that's a big fucking problem, right?
I mean, like, these must be some very enterprising 8-year-olds, you know?
And some pretty strong 150-year-olds.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. As the president said, you know, we have an enormous number of people marked as alive who are 160 who didn't know the country was that healthy.
Yes.
You know.
So demystify this. How do you do it? Okay. How big is your team?
Yeah.
Where'd you recruit most of them from? And what is it that makes you choose, you know, the Treasury or Social Security or USAID? How does it work? Let the public know, please.
Right. Well, we just basically follow the money. You know, we look at the president's executive orders, and we also just follow the money. So we started looking closely at USAID because they were completely violating the president's executive orders to suspend foreign aid. You know, what's called foreign aid, but in our view is a lot of corruption.
Yeah.
So what we saw there is just a tremendous amount of money being sent to non-governmental organizations. But actually, this, by the way, is I think one of the biggest sources of fraud in the world is government-funded non-governmental organizations. This is a gigantic fraud loophole where the government can give money to an NGO, and then there are no controls over that NGO. So they've given billions of dollars, in fact, we estimate tens of billions of dollars to NGOs that are essentially scams.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Why do you think not a single person's been held accountable for this yet? Probably because it takes a lot longer to figure out who did it wrong. That's the reason why. Where's the proof, though? That's a great question. Yeah, and you're right. Like, they need to start, if they want to get people's trust, they need to start posting receipts. They need to start, like, you know, get a...
Now I'm finding some gold. No way, I circled all the way around this fish. Why am I not able to scroll on it? Where is there else is there to go to find the oh. I guess this way.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, to the scout hiding among the trees of the clanless Perch. As the loyal men of Ogham lay down their lives to protect those who support them, you hide. As the women of Ogham sweat and ache, skinning beasts upon which we feed, you hide. As the children of Ogham play at war, preparing to serve the greater needs of the people, you traitors hide. I will offer clemency only once. Return to the manor immediately and serve Ogham, as is your duty, and your punishment will be deferred.
YouTuber to make a fucking video to explain how this is happening.
And
By the way,
we're trying to put a stop to that, you know. So
I don't want to interrupt, but Secretary of State Rubio has just come out. I think he tweeted today
It says
he's
on the
accepted
website.
over 80% of your recommendations to shut down in USAID. Right. So your review
That's
and
a lot.
analysis was spot on.
Yes. So I think when people criticize, say, what Doge is doing, we say, well, which part specifically? Because we put all of the actions of the Doge team on the Doge.gov website and on the Doge handle on X. So we post the receipts. So it's like this action's been taken, this action's been taken. So when we get
They need to have a video explaining it. That's the problem, is that, see, Elon doesn't understand this maybe, but people can't fucking read. Nobody can read. So you can't have it written down because nobody's going to know what it says. It has to be, like a TikTok, a YouTube video, or something like that. I can't read as much. No, I'm serious. I'm not joking. Like, I'm being serious here.
Yeah, people really can't read.
Like, here, just real quick.
Kids just are becoming so stupid they just don't learn to read.
What percentage of
Especially
American
boys.
adults
And
are
women, just
literate,
boys in general.
above a 12th grade level? Is that fair? Like, these are people that are illiterate and they've graduated high school? 10th grade. It's gonna be sad. No, y'all about to ready. Y'all about to see. Y'all not ready for this. Because have you guys ever noticed this on Twitter, where you'll respond to somebody and they'll answer you in a way that is very clear that they didn't even read the message? I think it's because they can't read the message. A big problem nowadays is that you can't communicate with written words anymore in America, because too many people are illiterate and retarded. So 77% of American adults have literacy skills above the 10th grade level. So that means that 23% does not. That is massive. That's insane. That's like 1 in 4 people can't even fucking read. Probably lower than that. Yeah, I'm surprised it's so high.
And we say, like, of what? Which line do you disagree with? Like, which cost saving do you disagree with? And then people usually can't think of any.
No.
So
it's transparent line by line.
It's transparent line by line,
which is quite remarkable.
Right. And so, and then with respect to the Treasury, for example, the two main recommendations we suggested, which have now been implemented, was that any payments going out of the Treasury, especially the Treasury's main payment computer, which is called PAM, things like a payments account manager or something like that, but it's like almost $5 trillion a year, so about $1 billion an hour, that the payments be coded with the congressional appropriation, and that there be an explanation for the payment. Very basic.
Why?
I think
What
that
the
makes
fuck?
sense. Yeah, you would want to have it to where if you have people sending out millions of dollars, that it's explained why the money's being sent out. Yeah, that seems pretty normal.
Yeah, none of that was actually.
They didn't have
I don't know if I was getting interrupted or what, but.
Oh no.
And just doing that, we estimate we'll save $100 billion a year.
You're not really, let me see if I get this right, particularly with Social Security, you're not really changing policy.
I love the subtext on that. The subtext is $100 billion, or it was $100 million, I forgot what he said. $1 million is just being sent out for bullshit. There's no way. That's crazy.
No,
You're auditing the fiscal mechanism.
He's lying? You think he's lying? I don't. I actually don't. I think that it's actually corrupt. I do. I think they're fucking roaches, man. I do. I watch, like, listen, there was like that one woman that was like basically kicked out of the Democratic committee because she was a fraud. Hillary Clinton hires her the next day. Bernie Sanders gets froze out of 2 fucking primaries.
Wow, he's bringing up old shit. I
Let's see,
think
what
he
else
didn't even
besides
pay
that?
attention.
Hunter Biden is driving around playing Grand Theft Auto in real life. He gets a blanket pardon for 10 years. Guys, I think that's corrupt. I do. They're all corrupt. Yeah, and Trump isn't? I didn't say Trump isn't corrupt. When did I ever say that? I never said that. No, I'm sure Trump has done bad things as well. Absolutely.
To make sure that, from
So you
point
hate
A
waffles?
gets to point
Yeah.
B, and that's where it's supposed to get to. In some cases,
what
it
about-
doesn't get there, or some cases it may go over there. But that's it's not a policy exercise. You're not changing laws. You're just doing what any business would do in a profit and loss audit.
Yeah.
I think what really what we're adding here is caring and competence. And there's a massive amount of fraud.
I do think that he's bringing up a really good point, is that I bet a lot of the people that work there don't give a shit. They don't give a shit, and they're stupid. And I bet a lot of the money, it's not even corruption. It's just that it looks like corruption because it's so stupid. You would think it's corruption. It's not their money. Yeah, it's not their money. It's not their problem.
Of basically people submitting social security numbers for social security benefits, unemployment, small business administration loans, and medical, where those are fake social security numbers, or they're stolen somebody else's social security number, and we're trying to put a stop to all of that. And that's the number which is estimated to be on the order of 10% of federal expenditures, which is half a $500 billion.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
You're working with the agency heads. You're working with the cabinet secretaries.
Yes.
I saw Howard Lutnick was on
Bitch.
TV yesterday saying you were partnering
Oh,
with
they're
them.
hurting me
Is that
so
fair?
much.
Yeah, what we do is in consultation with the cabinet secretaries and with their departments. So we're really trying to be we'll refer to ourselves as tech support. We're really helping the department get a handle on things, because what actually happens here is you've got this sort of vast federal bureaucracy, and then you've got a very thin layer on top of the politically appointed officials, and what tends to happen is that the bureaucracy, frankly, is in control.
This is like, like whenever you see one roach in your house, it means there's like 20 roaches. That's basically what he's saying. But there's probably more than 20. It's like 50 roaches or like 100.
And they largely ignore the politically appointed people.
Why should the bureaucracy?
You must have seen that.
I've lived with this twice. I worked for Reagan many years ago, and I worked for Trump in the first term.
Yeah.
It's like a permanent bureaucracy. I might add, it's a permanently liberal bureaucracy.
Yes, very much so.
And it doesn't. It's not a bureaucracy that necessarily enforces or implements presidential policy.
They don't. In fact, they try their best to thwart presidential policy. So the president is the elected representative of the people. And if the president cannot get things implemented as a reflection of the will of the people, then what we have is not a democracy, we have a bureaucracy. We have rule of the bureau, not rule of the people. And that's what we're trying to defeat.
The government is so complicated that you can't possibly do anything about it. You can't stop this from happening because there's so many people at the government, and it's just so complex that you can never figure out who did anything wrong or what happened or why did it happen. Yeah, absolutely. Not in 4 years. I don't know. I think it's pretty easy to solve this. I do. You just need a lot of people to do it. You need a lot of people that give a shit to do it.
Here is
Like I remember one time in high school, this is in my computer repair class. This is my favorite class, and At the beginning of the year, they gave me a gigantic cardboard box, and it was full of cords. And nobody wanted to do it. Nobody wanted to figure out the cords and do it. And I sat down next to the box, and for an hour and a half, for a week, I took every cord out and I put it where it needed to go. And do you know what happened after that week? There weren't any more loose cords, and it was done. That's it. How do you solve it? Well, you start attempting to do it. Did you get laid? No, of course not. I didn't have a girlfriend. Absolutely. I was a level 60 warrior.
And have rule of the people.
Absolutely not.
And as you mentioned, the bureaucracy is overwhelmingly Democrat. So Washington, D.C. was 92.5%, I believe, voted for Kamala. So this is overwhelmingly a deep blue situation.
How do you pick your next targeted agency or department?
Well, we're trying to act broadly across all departments, so it's not just one department at a time.
Are you in all of them now? All of them?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yes. Oh.
They got into everything. Yeah, there it is. And the career bureaucrats who intentionally made the systems complicated to hide their corruption never thought that AI can unravel the schemes so quick. Well, see, here's the problem, right? Is that a lot of the people that created these systems are stupid. So it's very easy to solve the problem. It's very easy to take advantage of it and see what they did wrong because they're dumb. Like, you ever seen a dog try to hide something? It can never do it. Or like a little kid try and hide something, they can never figure it out because they're stupid. So whenever you have somebody this smart, you bring in big balls, they're going to figure this shit out immediately. It takes 5 minutes for them to figure it out. Yeah, that's it.
Trying to make the government more efficient across the board, so yeah.
How big's your team?
We're a little over 100 at this point.
100.
Get to 200.
You're going to get to 200?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're
should stop
recruiting
at
from
300.
More or less.
4chan. Just say 4chan. Just say you're recruiting people to audit the federal government from 4chan.
Basically, it's software people, information security software people, and
4chan.
Finance.
4chan.
It's basically, finance and technology.
Yeah.
And frankly, I can't believe I'm here doing this. It's kind of bizarre, but
Change subject. Where do we get these people? It doesn't matter. Yep. No.
I kind of think that we've got this enormous federal budget deficit, and it's a $2 trillion deficit. It keeps growing. Our interest payments are higher than our Defense Department budget. That's I think was the real wake-up call for me, was looking at seeing that the interest payments to national debt exceeded the Defense Department budget, and that was only growing over time, which meant if we didn't do something about this, then there won't be any money for anything. We'll just be servicing.
Oh my
God! You know how to read an income statement, and you know how to read a balance sheet. You've had some businesses.
This is fucking ridiculous. This is has print more money. Yes. Oh my God.
Experience. I'm kidding, but
yeah,
surely this is sustainable. Surely.
Really, I just don't want America to go bankrupt.
So it's a call to action. You're hearing a call to action.
Yeah.
You giving up your other stuff? I mean, how are you running your other businesses?
With great difficulty.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, the rocket blew up. People were burning down my cars. Oh, jeez.
But there's no turning back, you're saying?
Nope. No, you're locked in. You're
I'm
locked
just here
in.
trying to make government more efficient, eliminate waste and fraud, and so far we're making good progress, actually. So our savings at this point exceed $4 billion a day.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very significant.
You think you'll wind up getting to $1 trillion?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Savings?
I mean, unless we're stopped, we will get to $1 trillion of savings.
And that stuff.
So when do we get the money? Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, because I feel like, does anyone believe what Elon's doing? I think that, so I think there's definitely a degree of bullshittery. Like, of course, right? There's going to be a degree of bullshittery, definitely. But I think that the fundamental goal of this is a good goal. I think it's a good goal. No evidence yet? You realize that they have a website full of evidence, right? Like, yeah. Now, I understand it's not an infographic video, but, you know, I don't know what you want me to say. The website is bad? Well, then that's a different thing.
Can be translated. I mean, we've been talking, we had Russell Vogt, the OMB director, on earlier, through very rescission authority, impoundment authority. But I believe you said it earlier, it's an audit that will not gather dust on shelves. This is actually going to wind up.
See, this is what they need to do. What they need to do is they need to figure out the people that were involved with these different really big payments that are somehow unexplained, and the payments didn't happen. And then they need to figure out who was in charge of those payments, and then use some of those IRS agents that they hired to audit the people. And like, if let's say you've got somebody and they were making $180,000 a year, and 1 year they report income of $3 million, I think that you should probably look into that. Because I think the real problem is that
I don't want to type anyway.
This won't really go away until you hold individual people accountable. Doja's, I would like, it's so easy to figure this out, by the way. It's actually so fucking easy. Because 90% of the people that do it, like there are people that are like really good financial criminals, but a lot of these people are not. And the reason why is because how many of you guys know people that are like this, that, you know, like, let's say they're drug dealers, they sell stolen merchandise, etc., right? I've known a lot of people like this my whole life. And these have been like friends of mine, etc. And they get caught when they start getting lazy. When they stop looking twice, when they're like, you know what, I'm just gonna do this with my normal phone. I'm just gonna give you my personal cell instead of this other number, or I'm just gonna drive there with my car and not the other car. Like, they get complacent, they start slipping, and then before you know it, now they're taking a 6-month or a 3-year vacation, right? And so that's what it is. They edge too close to the sun. Well, they just stop trying, right? They get lazy. And so anyway, stop hanging out with shitbags. These are my boys. What do you mean? I grew up with them. What do you mean? Get the fuck out of here. Shut up, pussy. Shut up, pussy. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, so here's the thing. And also, oh, by the way, all of the guys that I'm talking about all voted for Trump. They did. All of them did. And so anyway, the point that I'm making is that this whole thing, like, a lot of the people that are doing this are probably not very good at doing it. They're stupid. So it would be really easy to find them, and it'd be really easy to figure out what they're doing wrong. And then all you have to do is pull their records, look at the people that are in, like, their immediate vicinity, right? Like in their family. And if one of these people in their family receives a massively high amount of money, then pull that file, evaluate the file, look at the 5-year income of that file, see where that income came from, look at the 1099s, and look at the other types of royalty forms that you get, cross-reference that with their income, compare that to what their employment was, and you're going to very easily figure out who's the roach. And this is not, by the way, this is not some kind of fucking genius thing. It's common fucking sense.
All you gotta do is follow
it's
the
so
money.
Easy to, this is not rocket science, yeah. Oh, these people are not that smart? Exactly. It sounds so easy. It's because it is.
I feel like people forgot that catchphrase. Just follow the
yes,
money.
You would learn this in Accounting 1. Accounting 1, you would learn this.
Up with real savings, bend the spending baseline down.
Yeah. There've been many good audits, like I said, done by inspector generals and by government accountability office, and they just haven't been implemented. Nothing's been done.
Yeah.
I think the GAO identified that there were 17 million dead people in the Social Security database several years ago. It's now 20 million, but nobody did anything about it. I think you can sort of look at this as
I think also, like, if you've got all those dead people inside of the system, this is like just my opinion, is that it's not necessarily meaning that all of these people are receiving payments. However, what do you think the odds are that the people that are running a system that doesn't update their database probably don't give a shit about the database? It's like, if that's not working, then imagine what else isn't working.
Complaint minimization, optimization. So basically, if the government sends
That's
money
false. Well, it's not though, right? Because if you have people inside of the database for Social Security that are no longer receiving Social Security, why are they in the database? Why are they there? It's a mining canary. Yeah, it's a mining canary. It's lazy, sloppy design. And it's the same thing. Remember what I said before about how, like, video games that use, like, you know, gender swaps or race swaps with characters, or movies, like, you should assume that they're bad because of mining canary? Remember why I said that? It's because if you don't care about the integrity of the story, you probably also don't care about, you know, making it authentic. You're lazy. Yes, you're lazy. Every company has this issue. Yes, exactly. It's a common occurrence in any line of work. It is. And that's why you need to have audits and you need to figure this out. Yeah, on a regular basis. Just stop. You're talking rubbish right now. Well, let me. Okay, I'll pull you up and what about what I'm saying isn't true? Data from a database can't just be deleted. It's regulated and audited. Okay, so you're saying they're not regulating and auditing the data? And this is somehow an argument against me? You can't audit it, it has to be audited? Yeah, I guess so. And I think also, like, what this person is coming up with as an explanation is actually a really good indication of what I was saying was a problem. Oh, he responded. Give me a minute. I read it again. You have two data, GDPR, that prevent data. It's for the European Union.
How many more of these are there?
What do you say? What do you say? What do you do?
To whether it's wasteful or fraudulent. Nobody complains if they receive money, but they do complain if they don't receive money. And the people that complain the loudest are the ones receiving the fraudulent money.
And you're on it.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, the goal here is let's not have America go bankrupt with waste and fraud. So that's what I'm here for, and we're making good progress.
Yes, you are. You're going to go another year?
Yeah, I think so.
Final report, middle of next year?
Well, we're just getting things done as opposed to writing a report. Like I say, reports don't mean anything. You got to actually take action.
Yes.
So the.
Oh my God! He's even writing a report.
Not being able to read was proof in the pudding. I told y'all. I told y'all. Like, see, y'all don't get it. Like, I rated in Classic World of Warcraft. I know how bad it really is. You don't know how bad it really is. I try over and over and over to say, guys, this is the problem. Trump's live? Is he really? What is this?
Tariff is my favorite word. Well,
is this now?
The fake news went out and they really got.
Nah, bro, this is from. It's a rerun, yeah. You're lying, man. We got a lying ass bitch in the chat. That's so annoying. I'm trying to finish the fucking video. You're doing this shit.
I mean, the Waste Report in entitlement spending, which is which is most of the federal spending is entitlements. So that's like the big one to eliminate. Is that's the sort of $500 billion, maybe $600-700 billion a year.
I don't know what any of that I just got is, but that's cool.
Democrats attract and retain illegal immigrants by essentially paying them to come here and then turning them into voters.
Yes.
Exactly. Of course. Yeah, they're importing voters. The logic is that if we give you money, you're going to vote for us.
So this is why the Democrats are so upset about the situation.
Exactly.
Because they're losing.
Yeah, if these illegal immigrants were conservatives coming from Russia, the Democrats would be saying about how bad it is and how they all need to go back. Guaranteed. The only reason that these people are and you saw this happen, right? You saw this happen in the election when a lot of Hispanic communities actually voted for Trump. And you saw the mask off moment when they said, well, we did all this for you. You don't know what you're voting for. You don't know what you want. An immigrant cannot vote? What the fuck? That's not, you're not thinking about it the right way. See, you think about it in a short-term perspective. These are people that are making a decision that is going to work continuously over 10 or 15, 20 years.
If we turn off this gigantic money magnet for illegal immigrants, then they will leave. And they will lose voters.
Exactly.
You had President's support. He said so again yesterday. He completely supports your operation.
Yeah, well, thanks. That's super, without the president's support, we couldn't make any progress here.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, where you'll see the biggest outcry is from the Democrats who are they don't want the Waste Report to be turned off because it is a gigantic magnet to attract illegal immigrants and have them stay in the country.
Yeah, of course. And the other magnet too. This is the other thing is that. I feel like it would be very easy to audit businesses and figure out, at least to an extent, who's hiring illegal immigrants and who's not. I think it would be very easy to figure that out. And they need to figure, he's lying so hard. I don't think he is. I don't. I think that, I'm sure there are some things that he said that wasn't true. But I think that the idea that Democrats are trying to import a voter base is absolutely accurate. Of course they are. If you were them, of course you would do that. Like that, it's obvious. Yeah, of course. If it was easy, it would have been done a long time ago.
It was. How long has illegal immigration been going on?
It's because they don't want to do it. That's the reason why. They don't want to do it. It's easy to do, but they don't want to do it.
I mean, you see some of the crazy stuff, like where money from
FEMA, I don't know what he's talking about. That's some craziness.
FEMA's an agency that's meant
to
take
they've been doing it for a long time.
And a bunch of their money was being sent to pay for luxury hotels in New York for illegal immigrants. And that was happening even after the president was elected, even after he signed an executive order saying that needs to stop.
The roaches just can't stop.
So we actually made sure that money did stop going, because this obviously is outrageous.
Wait, did he just
that
revive?
taxpayer money is spent on luxury hotels
What
for
the
meals.
fuck?
You have to say, like, why was that being done? It was because the Democrats are trying to import voters, basically.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah. And that's also why there's no voter ID needed. In fact, in California and New York State, you're not allowed to show voter ID. That's a
What? Why would you do that? Doesn't even make any sense. It's the dumbest fucking thing I could even imagine. Where does that come from?
Doesn't that seem insane?
Insane.
Yeah.
I'd say that as a New Yorker. It's insane.
Insane.
And it violates.
It tells you something? It's
the
interesting.
entire Constitution and the principles behind it.
Yes.
Producers are yelling at me to get out. I don't want to end this interview because it's too much fun.
Yeah.
Can I just ask you one thing? 20 seconds. Nothing to do with Doge. Can you rescue the astronauts?
Yes, we're bringing them back in a few weeks.
Not without rocket.
Enough attention being paid to this. You're going to get them back?
We're going to get them back.
God bless.
Thank you.
Thank you for all your service, Elon Musk. We appreciate it very much. Appreciate it. Take care.
Thank you.
If he gets those astronauts back, it's going to be a huge W. It'll be great. Yeah, absolutely. It's a different rocket? Good. Yeah, I was hoping, yeah, that's good. I hope they don't use the one that they were going to use. Yeah, because that other rocket was not good at all. It's a real bad rocket.
That was close. And he almost hit me with that. Yes! We fucking did it, boys! Fuck yeah. That was a tough fight, and we fucking did it. Shit, I want to get shit back to it.
So the cultists really did have a king lurking out there in the shadows. Shame. I might have thanked you, hero. It's not the result I was... See ya.
Yeah, thanks for doing that. Later. I'll be right back, y'all. Who the fuck
Okay, let's watch
caused
this video. So we need to get to.
Angry Joe a sewing nerd?
What percentage of this club is actual, like, gardening?
But Adam and Steve, okay? And so your progressive friends to throw a wrench in your case, put a roofie in your Coors Light, and while you're asleep, they burn your MAGA hat with the same lighter that you use to light your Melania Trump vagina candle. So, yeah, we've all been there. Maybe you've got this constant state of believing that just because you're in a financial situation that isn't favorable for love, that you still deserve attention, okay? So instead of moping around, staying at home like a sad Helen Keller doll, you go ahead and make yourself a pay-as-you-go glory hole outside of a KFC Taco Bell combo. Too soon? Didn't think so. It's same for him, baby. You know, my wife, Robin, keep it going for my wife, Robin. 48 years of marital bliss. That's a bad bitch right there. That's a sweetheart. That's a girl that'll give you roadhead while she's driving. But no, she's great. She's fun. She's always telling me that she's got a strong belief that my sense of humor could use some work, okay? Anytime she's down in the dumps, I try to lighten the mood by doing my Joe Biden impression. You want to see it?
Hey, what's going on? Come on, America, what's going on? Hey, happy Halloween, happy early Kwanzaa, happy 9/11. What's going on? We're gonna lower the price of groceries. Come on. Come on, we're gonna make it. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get up again, like Chumbawamba said. Okay? We're gonna go up, down, A, B, left, right, select, start. Grab the princess. You know what we're doing. Come on. Who just shit my pants?
So I'll try to do that every other Flag Day. Oh, it's going to be a good one. But there are a lot of people here tonight. You guys came from near and far, but there's a group of people here tonight that are probably trying to find a stronger belief in themselves. Tom, go ahead and hit me with those house lights. Let's take a look at some of these perverts and psychopaths out here. We got a lot of people that could use some work. Got a gentleman in the second row who I thought was a woman for a second. How you doing, sir? Go ahead and stand up and show the program what you're working with. Give me a full 360. Yeah. I almost tried to you, so put that in your pipe and it. I don't know. Sir, what's your first name? Yeah, no, you don't have to stand up every time I... soldier, yeah. Your name? Nick, let's go. And Nick, where are you from? Modesto. Hell yeah. Okay, that's a place, yeah. Now, does everybody do that in Modesto, or is that just that's just your move? Yeah. And Nick, you said it was?
Yes.
Nick, yeah. And Nick, what do you do in Modesto? What's keeping you busy Monday through Friday?
I make olive oil.
You make olive oil? Yeah. I don't think anybody thought you were going to say that, but thought you were going to say I play in a Nickelback cover band. Look at this photograph. Does that get you fired up? It does. I knew you. I know. Okay. Nick, how do you find olive oil as a passion? That can't be something that was passed down from generations in your fam, was it? Where do you develop this hobby? It was? Your mom and your dad are olive oil, yeah. 5 generations deep of olive oil. Holy shit.
Look at that photograph.
Wet. Did you smell that? That's exciting for somebody. Now, Nick, you got the long, luscious locks. Have you always been able to grow your hair out like that? Yeah, and it's got to be confusing for gentlemen at the bar, right? How many times have people grabbed your ass or put a finger in your? How many times have you been hit on? Is my point. Say it again.
I've been lucky.
You've been lucky. They can tell. Yeah. But maybe there's some guys that are into more of a fucking, you know, they're like, oh, that bitch has some strong biceps. She must go to Planet Fitness or something. Well, that's cool, Nick. Well, Nick, do you have anything in your life that maybe is a belief you're looking to strengthen? Or maybe there's something in your life that you're struggling to go all in on?
I believe in love.
You believe in love? I love that. You feel the crowd start to turn on you when you said that gay shit? We're in the most progressive city in the world, yet that was the gayest thing I've heard tonight. Keep it going for Nick. Take a seat, motherfucker. I love that guy. That's my new favorite guy / girl that I've ever met. What about you, sir? With the hoodie and the hat. It says Jeep Wrangler. And what does your hoodie say, sir? Also Jeep Wrangler. You're just Jeep Wrangler. Sir, give a full 360 for the room. Let them see what you're working with. Also from the back, a woman. Now, sir, that's Peter Ponytail right up front. Sir, what's your name?
Daniel Riccio.
Daniel Riccio. Yeah, how do you spell that last part?
R-E-C-I-O.
Yeah, that was a rhetorical question, Daniel, but just want to get a gauge for your sobriety. Daniel, what do you do here in San Francisco, California?
Visiting my army buddy.
Visiting your army buddy. Who's your army buddy? Yeah, let's give it up for a couple of army guys.
Oh, my portal.
The last army guy I met was a G.I. Joe, so this is way more impressive. Yeah, what did you do that for, Daniel? That was a weird thing for you to do right there. I gave you a compliment, and you fired back one of these. Say it again. Conflugit? Kyle Flugit. Daniel, are you retarded? What's going on right now? What does Kyle Flugit mean? You been drinking? Oh, were you trying to say I've been... No, convoluted. Let's take your time and sound it out. Conflurit. Kung Fu grip. Well, just say that next time.
Just fucking say that.
Yeah, Daniel. It's your first time outside in a while. Is that what you just said? Daniel, I love where your head and your heart's at. Daniel, do you got something in your life that you go full in on, believing wise?
My buddy.
Your buddy. Friendship. I love that. How long you guys been friends?
2003.
Since 2003. So it's a deep cut friendship. I like that. And what's the craziest thing you've seen your buddy do, Daniel? That somebody, how about this? How about there's one thing about, what's your name again, sir? Brandon. What's one thing about Brandon that none of us are privy to? Open up with some deep, dark secrets tonight, Daniel. This ain't going on YouTube tonight, you know?
This ain't going on YouTube tonight.
Through the bullshit. Had a mac and cheese portable in the car. Okay, you did too? I love that. It's a quick snack on the go. Daniel, one thing, and then we'll move on.
He used to crash his barracks room.
He used to crash the barracks room?
We used to crash his barracks room.
He used to yeah, this is not going well,
no.
Daniel, but one more time, Brent. Oh, he used to crash. Trash.
Yeah, room.
The barracks room.
Make a mess in his room.
He used to make a mess in his room. Yeah. Well, and I think we're all better people for learning that piece of bullshit. I was hoping for something a little spicier, Daniel, but that's all right. This was a party boy back in the day. He had a thong on. Well, that's what I'm talking about, yeah. Daniel, yeah, do you still wear a thong, Daniel? He goes, nah, I wear boxer briefs now. Keep it going for Daniel and Brandon. That's a friend and another friend who are excited about being outdoors. Sweetheart, yeah, you haven't shut the up since I got on stage.
Yeah, see, he's called her out.
You got a cool purse. What's your name, sweetheart? Aries. Aries? Yeah, and what does that mean? You don't know? Yeah, is that your stripper name or your real name? Oh, you weren't thinking it? Aries, I like your enthusiasm, your zest for life. You got a lot of pep in your step. To come to the show? I love that. Yeah, I was going to say, we put the tickets on sale just 3 months ago, but that's...
Very tough for you
for the idea of buying tickets to the show. Sit the down. All right, no, Aries, no. Well, come on, no. I love what's going on with you. You're excited is what you're trying. So you believe, this is what I'm talking about. You believe that this show was going to go on sale at some point. Now, Aries, say it again, Aries. Coming out.
Yeah.
Time for Aries. That's a.
Shut her the fuck up real
I'm a
quick.
big fan of what's going on over there. Sweet gal. You guys ready to get this show started? I'm gonna need a little bit
She
more
lost her whole
support if you
fucking
guys want to
shit.
get this show moving in the right direction. This is our first time.
She lost her whole shot.
Balcony. Let me hear some noise, balcony. Let's go. Boy, we got a good one for you tonight. You guys came to San Francisco at the Masonic Theater on the right night, okay? This is going to be a wild show. Don't you go anywhere. We're going to keep it right here all night. You guys ready to get this going? Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your first guest on the Dr. Phil Live Show hails all the way from Orange County, California. You might have recognized him from TV shows like The Tonight Show, maybe Jimmy Kimmel, maybe Legit on FX with Jim Jeffries, maybe movies like Road Hard, Mascots, and the upcoming Spinal Tap sequel. His Showtime and Netflix specials have made him one of the biggest, no pun intended, comedy acts in the world. And he's here right now making his Dr. Phil Live debut in San Francisco. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise right now for the one and only Brad Williams!
More boxes, more options. Grainger has over 1,700 box types in stock and ready to help you pack, store, and ship everything. And you can count on Grainger to deliver your boxes fast. Count on Grainger for boxes. Call or click Grainger.com/boxes today.
Life doesn't stop when you're getting an education. That's why Sophia offers
The
self-paced, online, college-level courses that are designed to transfer. Access 70-plus courses for only $99 a month and start learning today.
Brad Williams, ladies and gentlemen, that's 4 feet 4 of comedy fun.
That's right. I love it. So what happens now? Do we sit in the chairs? Because that might be a problem. Yeah, this chair isn't exactly ADA compliant, Dr. Phil, you son of a bitch.
That's what you can do for your friends. Right, Brandon, Daniel? Yeah. Brad Williams, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right. Wow, I mean, now I'm in front of all these people, and after you touch me, I'm hard.
That makes two of us. Brad, are there little people stereotypes that that are just getting made every day? Because you say that, but it's like every time I see you, I get excited, you know? And not just, you know, like we just said in Boner speaking, but you bring a lot of joy. You're making millions of people happy every day. You're just one of the funniest guys, but there's also something about seeing a dwarf that makes everybody go, oh, I'm gonna put $50 on black, you know?
I think it's the fact that at least, you know, they look at a little person and they go, yeah, my life sucks, but whew, at least I'm not that. You know what I mean? Like, I think.
All right, well,
I'm f***ing rich. It's okay. Like, it's fine. It's fine. Don't feel bad.
Well, when I wrote that on your Facebook page, I didn't think you'd see it. Now, Brad, you're from Orange County. That's California.
Yeah.
Now, we're in Northern California. Is there a north-south what's the big difference when you come up here?
Number of World Series championships.
Oh, shit. We'll be right back. Oh, shit.
No, as some of you might know, I used to live here in San Francisco. I was on a morning radio show about 9 years ago on Live 105. And, yeah, and I actually got let go from the radio show because it was after the Giants won a World Series, as you guys were doing a lot of at the time. And I refused on air to say that I was a fan of the San Francisco Giants. I did. And they were like, why can't you just say you're a fan of the Giants? And I'm like, because I'm a goddamn midget. I don't like Giants.
That's a good reason.
You gotta stick to your laurels, everybody, you know?
Yeah, what would you do if a real giant, like, have you ever thought about that? Like, I'm afraid of a lot of things,
Yeah.
you know? But giants aren't one of them. I mean, I'm not a huge man,
Yeah.
but if you saw...
So you're saying that if I saw a giant, like someone like 5'8", 5'9", like something like that, I'd run away terrified, Dr. Phil. Really, I would.
What are your fears, Brad? What's your biggest fear in life? Because you're a pretty confident guy, but there's
yeah.
got to be stuff that scares you.
Being picked up by a large bird.
How big release the falcon.
How big are we talking?
That legit scared me. You do a lot of shit on this show, Dr. Phil. I have imagined a Falcon would just be like, all right, time for me to do my thing. Pick up a dwarf. Yeah. And if a bird ever picked me up here in San Francisco, you guys just be like, oh man, Uber's really being inventive. First Waymo and now this shit.
Yeah, I can't afford a Falcon. Thanks for bringing it up, but I think
We tried.
You know, technology is moving fast out here. Probably the fastest. Those driverless cars. I mean, I got to be honest. I'm not a fan. Okay, I've almost gotten hit by 4 robots. Okay, are we a fan? You know, Aries, are you a fan?
No one likes them.
Aries, have you ever taken a driverless car? Yeah, it's bullshit, right? Why would you be driven by something that, I mean, well, in your current state, it might be a good idea, but yeah. But that's because you're throwing them back. It's Friday night, but yeah. But I just think robots are getting in the way of human connection,
Fair
right?
point. There we go.
I agree.
What about, don't you have a Roomba?
I mean, yeah. I mean, some say Roomba. I say indoor roller coaster, but whatever. You ever seen a dwarf ride a Roomba?
Let's go to a clip.
Let's cut to a clip.
I would pay upwards of $500 to see you sit on a Roomba for 20 minutes. And that's the 3rd time I've said that tonight. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, but you got a big house, so you gotta have help, right?
Yeah, I gotta have help. So thankfully, we got a Roomba, and we have 2 dogs, or as I like to call them, ponies. And
what was it? Go ahead.
Yeah, I got 2 pit bulls in my house,
running?
and by that I mean, yeah, of course I mean the rapper. I cloned him, so I have 2 pit bulls.
Boy, can you imagine if if Pitbull had a brother, like just named like Gary, and he was always like, yeah, Pitbull took my identity.
Darling.
I don't do voices, but you got what I was referring to.
Exactly. I got your impression of
Who's
it.
your favorite? Do you have like a bucket list concert you want to go see? Like for me, it's Coldplay or Green Day or the Teletubbies when they were at their peak.
Sure.
They've fallen off now. I think one of them's doing meth or, you know, gay or they're
I don't
changing.
know. Ask the guy from Modesto if he's doing meth. That's where they make it.
Nick, right here.
There we go. What's up?
Well, I just heard the news.
Whoa.
Modesto has the best meth, they say. Wait, do they do meth in Modesto, Nick? They do. Huh? Oh, meth Desto. Well, I walked right into that shit. Meth Desto. Did you hear that, Brad?
Desto. Meth Desto sounds like a villain from the old G.I. Joe cartoon. It's Cobra Commander and Meth Desto.
We'll keep it in. Now, Brad, you're a dad, which I love.
Yeah. I'm a girl dad. I didn't pull out. Yeah, I did it. Let's go.
You're a great dad. Your daughter is a sweetheart. She adores you.
Yeah, she's Asian and a dwarf. I know. That's not even a kid. It's a Pokemon. It's f***ing great.
Collect them all.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Yeah, how does that happen? I mean, is that?
Well, when a man loves a woman.
Okay. I mean, like, how do you check 2 boxes like that?
Well, my wife's Chinese. It's not like another dwarf and then an Asian came out. That's not.
This guy's good.
Touche.
Wife's Chinese from the Bay Area, by the way. She's from San Francisco.
From San Jose, California.
Yeah. I got one of yours.
And by that you mean she's tall, right?
Yep. She's huge. 5'2".
5'2". But you dated dwarves back in the day, right?
Yeah, I did.
And now,
where do you think rainbows come from?
Is that a dwarf squirting?
Yeah.
Okay, next question.
Yeah.
I mean, I was going to make the joke, and then you just said it. That's great.
Well, you know, love comes in all shapes and sizes, but
Absolutely.
But you know, it's tough to meet anybody. I mean, the apps are one way. I still like live in the flesh, but you know, it's tough to open up a How are you gonna? What was your opening statement to your wife? Even did you say like, you know, did you see a picture, or were you like, you know, hey, I'd love to take you out for skee ball? Like, how do you? You know, post Me Too, you want to tread lightly, right?
Yeah. People ask her all the time, you know, because she's tall. They're like, so does she have a thing for little people? And it's like, no, she wasn't like watching Snow White. It was like, one day.
Can you imagine? First of all, thinking a cartoon is real. But people do have fetishes. I mean, look.
Thank God.
Are you a fetish?
Goddamn right I am.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some people be like, yeah, it makes you feel bad. I'm like, no, I'm coming.
Yeah, I remember the first time I met him. It was about 6 weeks ago, and it was I mean, one that counted. You know, one that really was like, oh, this is one I'm gonna Dear Diary about. You know. But I don't even use porn anymore. I got a pretty good imagination up there.
Really? What does Dr. Phil imagine when you're pleasuring yourself?
Great question. Hit me with a spotlight, Tom. So I'm sitting in the garage, listening to some Seal, maybe Kiss from a Rose or another Seal song.
It's kind of saying it.
And I asked myself, you know, what would be the best thing I could see right now, naked-wise? And I immediately just think of a woman with 4 breasts. And then I go, and then I picture her, and I go, she's got long, luscious hair, and I picture myself walking up to her at a Dave & Buster's. She's standing there playing the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles machine. And I'm just looking at the back going, oh, those pants fit, you know? She also picked Raphael, and that's the guy with an attitude problem. So this bitch has daddy issues. And she's playing the game, getting real into it. And then all of a sudden I tap her on the shoulder and I go, sweetheart, I'd like to buy you a rum and coke. And then she turns around and goes, hi, my name's Nick. I work for, So by that time I've already, you know, it's already happened, you know.
Yeah. Now, is there a word or a phrase that Dr. Phil says when he reaches that point of climax?
Cowabunga.
Same.
Yeah. Now, Brad, stand-up comedy is maybe one of your favorite things to do in the world. Safe to say, you got a couple of specials, Netflix, Showtime. Have you guys seen Brad Williams' specials? He's got one on YouTube right now called Starfish, which I think is at 4 million views.
Yeah, man.
Does it ever get old when people come to your shows and laugh? Like, what's your favorite part about making people laugh? Because sometimes people, you know, they want to get a little too sauced up at the shows, right? Maybe try to cause a ruckus. But you seem you can cut through the shit pretty well, yeah?
Yeah. The sound of laughter is the best sound in the world. I like it. Sometimes people get a little too enthusiastic. I'm a little worried that she's going to try to Will Smith me at some point during the show, which you don't want to do. You slap a dwarf in San Francisco, that's a hate crime.
It's also 7 years bad luck.
Absolutely.
I thought it was funny, too. Brad, I know you just did the Spinal Tap movie.
Yeah.
Boy, that is one of my favorite movies of all time. And you said you got to meet Elton John?
I did.
Can you share?
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm in the movie. I can't tell you what part I am, but if you've seen the first Spinal Tap movie, it's not hard to figure it out. I'm in the movie also with Wee Man from Jackass. He is also in the film. So, which is awesome because people are going to finally realize we're not the same person.
All right.
That happens.
That's who I thought he was at
It's
first.
great. So we actually got to do a scene with Elton John. It was like a concert scene, and the crowd was really excited. And they started yelling for Wee Man, and then he acknowledged them. And then a couple people started saying, "Yeah, we love Brad Williams." And then a bunch of other people joined in. Elton John looks back, looks at me, and goes, "Who the f are you?" I was like, I'm Brad Williams. They just said my name. That's. And he goes, what do you do? And I'm like, I'm a comedian. He goes, obviously.
What the f?
Yeah, man. Yeah, happy gay pride.
Yeah. Well, look, it's meeting your heroes is always a tricky piece of real estate to maneuver through. I remember the first time I met Rachel Ray, right? It was outside of Quiznos, right? And she walked out, and she was getting into some kerfuffle with one of the young cash register boys. I think something about she was charging her extra for cheese or avocado. And all I heard was, hey, you're never gonna, you don't even know how to make meatballs in less than 7 minutes. And so I walked in and I said, Jesus Christ, who was that? And then it was Nick. It was actually Nick again. So my point is, you got to trust in the process, right? Nobody seems like they are who they are until you get to know them, right? You got to get to know anybody. You got to get to know.
We're having to have
friends.
and we're about to fight who they really are now.
I know that your wife is, like you said, Chinese, right? Yep. Are her parents Chinese?
Yes, that's how that works. She wasn't adopted by Angelina Jolie. Like that's.
Well, that's the answer I was looking for, you asshole.
Okay, all right.
Just making small talk, Brad.
That's the story of my life.
One more time for Brad Williams. There he goes. That's a living legend that comes out to play.
You mastered your mind. And all the while, you were on the train home. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen.
Crunchy. Delicious. So good, it's literally nuts. Because they're made with almonds. Simple Mills. Astounding ingredients, amazing taste.
You guys having a good time on the Dr. Phil Live Show? We're just getting going, baby. We got the hash browns kicked out. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, everybody. All right, we cut our commercial budget, so... But I still got an ad that I got to get through, so you guys know how this works. I need somebody to come out here and help me read this ad. It's an ad that is about San Francisco. You know what? We're going to be needing a lot more help from the crowd tonight, and seeing as how you guys are excited, I've actually got a very special friend I'd like to bring out to help me read this commercial, so you guys can off back to your seats for a moment. I'm going to bring out a special friend to help me out. This guy is a living legend from TV and films. You know him from Mad About You. You know this guy from movies like Inside Out and A Bug's Life. Maybe shows like Curb Your Enthusiasm, Seinfeld, Mad About You. Ladies and gentlemen, make it loud right now for the one and only Richard Kind. Let him hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes. Richard motherfucking Kind. Look at this piece of shit. Here he
Who was he in Bug's Life? Oh, here you are, son of a bitch.
Richard Kind, ladies and gentlemen.
What the am I doing here?
Oh, I know,
I did no drugs, but I have some in my pocket, and that will be the antidote. Jesus.
Well, this is the drug capital of the world, bitch, so saddle up.
It's crazy.
Richard, it's good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you.
You responded to my text, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, okay.
You live in New York, and you flew all the way out for this moment.
Yeah, and we got to do this quick because I got a plane to catch back.
Okay.
No, I don't.
You flying Spirit? What are you flying these days?
I'm flying other people's planes. I'm doing here for Sketchfest.
Let's go. Sketchfest is also happening here in San Francisco, California. You guys really know how to pump out the comedy. Well, Richard, I'll make this quick. We have an ad every time we bring somebody up, we have them cold read it, which means you don't look at it, you shoot from the hip, okay? You're not warmed up, okay? So you just gotta look at this piece of paper and read this shit top to bottom, no matter what it says.
Yeah, go
I'm
now.
not gonna get you canceled, but just, yeah, put on your f***ing glasses, you old piece of shit.
This
and we'll
is
just,
why,
yeah.
Jesus, God almighty.
It's gonna be great. I wrote it. It's fun. It's funny. I think it's gonna be something that gets the people fired up. You guys want to hear Richard Kind read our ad? So I'm gonna hand you the piece of paper. We're gonna hit you with a spotlight. Steven, give me some commercial music, and Richard Kind, take it away for us. I can hold it, or you can hold it. It's like in the bathroom.
Every year, 10,000 people show up to Northern California and call San Francisco San Fran. These people are called assholes. People that grew up in barns or brothels, maybe got kicked in the tits or shoved in a toilet. You know, those real bottom of the barrel, mouth-breathing Walmart creatures that come out late night to buy Mac salad and pocket pussies. You know who you are. The dad that screams at someone else's kid. That mom who shaves her legs with scissors. Well, I got news for you. If you want to come look at our bridge, or smell our weed, or order our Chinese food in a bad Chinese accent, respect the name. What do Barry
That's
Bonds,
weird.
Robin Williams, and Bruce Lee have in common? They're all legends that were born here. Where? In mother San Francisco!
Guys, Richard Kind, let him hear it, huh? Stopping by the Dr. Phil live show real quick. You're a goddamn legend, Richard.
And now I'm gonna read the book.
Oh, shit. There he goes. Richard Kind, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Thank you so much, Richard. I love you so much, Rich. One more time for Richard Kind. That's a sweet man with a great game plan.
Today's episode is sponsored by Factor. Guys, I know you like to optimize your nutrition like me, and this year Factor has made chef-made gourmet meals that make eating well super easy. They're dietitian approved and ready to heat and eat. I didn't mean to rhyme, but I can't help it, in under 2 minutes, so you can feel better about yourself. Factor meals arrive fresh and fully prepared, perfect for any active, busy lifestyle. You can lose up to 8 pounds in 8 weeks with Factor Keto meals, which I love, based on a randomized controlled clinical trial with Factor Keto. Results will vary depending on diet and exercise, yada, yada, yada. But look, with 40 options across
That's
8
not a
dietary
yada,
preferences
yada. You
on the
can't
menu
yada,
each week.
yada.
Created an
Don't leave
American
it up.
slapstick comedy series that took the nation by storm. He launched the careers of Ryan Dunn, Jason Manacuna, Bam Margera, and Steve-O. And that spawned countless movies that broke box office records. Ladies and gentlemen, making his Dr. Phil Live debut, the one and only Johnny Knoxville! Holy shit. Doesn't get cooler than this. Boy, that guy's got to be so bummed he hit that guy earlier and had to leave. Look what he missed. Now, Johnny, have you ever been in a fight? Like, has somebody ever punched you? I mean, you've been hitting. He hit that guy earlier and had to leave.
Welcome to Take 5 Oil Change. Going on vacation?
Oh, yeah. Road tripping with the fam.
All right, we'll stay right there in your car. We'll get you out of here in 10 minutes.
Get out!
Previously on Dr. Phil Live.
The f am I doing here?
Meth Desto.
My dad will be standing there with his finger out of his pants.
A woman with 4 breasts.
These people are called assholes.
And all the poo and pee-pee would fall on you. Oh,
I'll show me. Jackass.
I didn't know you were still alive, so it's good to see you still alive.
You're gonna be
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're gonna make my mustache.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Are you okay? Oh shit, dude. Oh shit.
I mean, if he's going to be kicking people.
I wanted to audition, so. Oh, God, it hurts when you move. Oh, Dwarf just got kicked in the nuts. That means, holy shit, the Giants are never going to win a World Series again. Oh,
this is the best way to do it.
God, I don't know if I'm going to have flexibility after that shit.
What's the best way to see it? Line them up this way? James, Dave?
Yeah, light them up, whitest to blackest.
So let's go. We'll just go one at a time. You step up. So you guys stand to the side.
All right. I feel like I should kick the white guy first. I don't want to kick the black guy first. Like, oh yeah, I can't wait to do this.
Yeah, good time. Yeah, switch with Brandon. That's racist.
Yeah, exactly. I want the first
Scoot
clip.
over. So what's your name again? We got Justin Javante, right?
Yeah.
That was a guess. All right. And then Brandon, Javante, Justin. All right. Steven, you got some nut kick music? Now,
At least he's a good sport.
You stay away from me.
I'm on your side.
So, Johnny, you're going to be the judge. Whoever doesn't wince or make the most noise, and we'll all judge this, is going to get Dr. Phil merch and a beer from Johnny Knoxville.
Spread them.
Here we go. Make some noise. Come on, you guys. This is the first time it's ever happened in San Francisco.
God damn!
Wow.
He didn't move.
Balls of steel.
I don't remember seeing a guy get kicked out though. Why my guy's not attacking and defending me?
He hit that guy earlier and had to leave. Look what he missed. Now, Johnny, have you ever been in a fight? Like, has somebody ever punched you? I mean, you've been hitting the butt and the balls, right? But
I am 0-81 lifetime in fights.
oh shit.
Yeah.
What? Daniel Riccio. Yeah. How do you spell that last part?
R-E-C-I-O.
Yeah, that was a rhetorical question, Daniel. But just want to get a gauge for your. A great shit. That's a sweetheart. That's a girl that'll give you roadhead while she's driving. But no, she's great.
That might be a problem.
Jeep Wrangler, sir, give a full 360 for the room. Let them see what you're. Convoluted. What? Let's. Buying tickets to the show. Sit the down. All right, no. He had a thong on. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Daniel, yeah. Do you still wear a thong, Daniel? He goes, nah, I wear boxer briefs now. Keep it going for Daniel and Brandon. That's a friend and another friend who are excited about being outdoors. Sweetheart, yeah, you haven't shut the up since I got on stage. You're waving a lot. You got a cool purse. What's your name, sweetheart? Aries. Aries? Yeah, and what does that mean? You don't know? Yeah, is that your stripper name or your real name? Oh, you weren't thinking it? Aries, I like your enthusiasm, your zest for life. You got a lot of pep in your step.
No, I've been waiting my whole year since I bought the tickets. Like,
to come to the show? I love that. Yeah, I was going to say, we put the tickets on sale just 3 months ago, but I love that you were waiting all year for the idea of buying tickets to the show. Sit the down. All right, no, Aries, no. Well, come on, no. I love what's going on with you. You're excited is what you're trying. So you believed, this is what I'm talking about. You believed that this show was going to go on sale at some point. Now, Aries, say it again, Aries. All right, thanks for coming out. One more time for Aries. I'm a big fan of what's going on over there. Sweet gal. You guys ready to get this show started? I'm gonna need a little bit more support if you guys want to get this show moving in the right direction. This is our first Dr. Phil live show in San Francisco. Balcony, let me hear some noise, Balcony. Let's go. Boy, we got a good one for you tonight. You guys came to San Francisco, the Masonic Theater, on the right night, okay? This is going to be a wild show. Don't you go anywhere. We're going to keep it right here all night. You guys ready to get this going? Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your first guest on the Dr. Phil Live Show hails all the way from Orange County, California. You might have recognized him from TV shows like The Tonight Show, maybe Jimmy Kimmel, maybe Legit on FX with Jim Jeffries, maybe movies like Road Hard, Mascots, and the upcoming Spinal Tap sequel. His Showtime and Netflix specials have made him one of the biggest, no pun intended, comedy acts in the world. And he's here right now making his Dr. Phil Live debut in San Francisco. Ladies and gentlemen,
Just absolutely fearless. The little bastard.
Dr. Phil Live! Like at house parties or like on set?
Oh, wherever.
Wherever, yeah.
I was happy to oblige wherever.
Yeah, because you've got such, you're a good-looking dude, so that's got to be, well, hot guys are always the worst fighters because they're like, don't my nose up, you know?
Oh, no, I wasn't worried about that. I'm just lousy.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Yeah. Just terrible.
Well, you're a sweetheart for being here. One more time for Johnny Knoxville. That's it's a big deal you're here. Johnny, you, man, I've been such a fan for so long, and the fact that you came out here is a real treat. Have you been to San Francisco before? Do you like the food and the streets?
I've had a ball in San Francisco. I'm happy to be here. So, yes, love it.
Did you get that sweater here or on Sesame Street? Where'd you get it?
Wow.
I'm deflecting. I can't wear green.
Son of a bitch.
What's your favorite color, Johnny?
Well, I would say Muppet Green.
Muppet Green.
Yeah.
Well, it's one of those things, you're always pushing the envelope, right? Were you a funny kid? What were you like as a kid growing up?
I kind of bordered out at, I kind of topped out at medium funny.
Medium funny?
Yeah.
What does that mean? Like you make a joke and then you walk out and don't wait for the response? Or?
Yeah, I would, so I had to go into stunts.
You go, Grandma's got some hairy pubes, huh? And then you just walk out the back door?
Yeah. It was all set up, no punchline.
Yeah. When did Knoxville, Tennessee that's where in Tennessee? Like, I know where Nashville is. I know where Memphis is. Where's Knoxville?
Southeast Tennessee. Best thing come out of Knoxville is I-40 West.
Yeah, that's a freeway or a rapper?
That was, yeah.
All right.
Good question.
Do you like to drive? I'm one of those guys that if I got a podcast or some Broadway show tunes, then I can get through the commute. But what's your like go? What do you put on the radio or the sound system?
Oh well, I like little Ramones.
The Ramones.
I like the Ramones.
They rip.
Yeah, and also this is like I'm such World War II documentaries. I'm at that age, Dr. Phil.
Wait, you listen to those while you're driving?
Yeah, I watch them too. That's the worst part. Yeah. I'm like, oh my God.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to say I haven't done that. I once missed my exit because I was watching the end of Love and Basketball on my phone.
Yes.
With Omar Epps. You know who Omar Epps is?
Yeah.
Great actor. Who's your favorite actor, Johnny? Because you went from stunts to acting, and I think everybody was like, okay, this guy thinks he's Robert Downey Jr. And then you were good. Then you were good. The Ringer's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Oh, thank you.
It's a classic comedy. Bad Grandpa, there's a scene where you're in full prosthetic and you and the kid are at the diner. And I remember, if you haven't seen Bad Grandpa, put it in the queue tonight. And you're basically, it's taking the stunt and the prank world up a notch by being in full character. And I don't know anything about that. And you, easy. And you threw it against the wall of the diner.
Accidentally.
Say it again?
Accidentally.
Accidentally.
Yeah.
And man, that scene, just the looks on people's faces. What was the prep for that? Were you nervous that somebody was going to fight you because you pooped on a wall?
Sometimes people do try to fight you in pranks, and then you just have to. You can't engage with a fight. Like you prank them, you can't fight them too. You can't be you can't be a total dick, right? If they hit you, you just gotta take it. But no, I wasn't afraid getting beat up in that one. It was just, I got a kid, 8-year-old kid, but that kid was mean as hell. And I mean that as a complete compliment. He was fearless, just absolutely fearless. The little bastard hit me and everyone in the nuts on that film from day one until the end.
Because you knew that you were down to clown, and he's like,
I've seen the YouTube videos.
No, he just loved it. He loved it, and he was good at it.
Would he say anything? Well, every kid's good at a nut tap, because they're all going around. I used to do that finger dick trick where you pull your zipper down and put your finger through like it's a penis.
My dad would do that when I would take naps as I was growing up. Honest to God, I would be taking a nap.
We can move on. Yeah.
And then I'd feel something go, and I would wake up. And my dad would be standing there with his finger out of his pants, laughing like it was the funniest thing.
Well,
and I thought it was
if
pretty
it's not
fucking.
you,
I
yeah.
thought it was pretty funny.
It is. Is your dad still with us?
And sometimes it wouldn't be his finger.
Okay,
Sometimes
let's move
he would.
on. Yeah.
No. Sometimes he would heat up a hot dog for like 30 seconds to get it lukewarm, and then run that through my mouth.
I'm gonna run that through my mouth.
Yeah.
I'm definitely doing that to Brad later tonight. But I'll get one of those mini hot dogs. Wait, that's so... Well, okay, so comedy runs in the family then.
He was very funny. He had a tire company. He just liked to prank his employees. X-Lax milkshakes he would make for them. He would stage gunfights at the Christmas parties.
Let's cut to a clip. Wait, Johnny, break that down for me, because that's funny. I wish I grew up in a prank family, because it lets you know that life, you can't take it too seriously. You got to laugh at yourself, but you also got to hit people and hug them, right? Like, obviously, pranking somebody and then fighting them is bad. That's like, not paying a stripper and then, stealing her bird scooter as well, right? But people got to get fun. All right, we go to different strip clubs, I guess, but people gotta be messed with. So the fact that your dad did that lets me know that he had a good time. How would he stage a gunfight?
The first year he had 2 new employees getting a gunfight, and it was pranking. Actually, it was pranking everyone else at the party. The 2 employees got in the gunfight. Everyone ran out. But the next year there were 2 new employees, and he pranked them. And as soon as they pulled out and started the gunfight, he had everyone else at the party pull out guns and shoot at the new people, and they never came back.
Holy shit.
Yeah. He went deep. He would send letters to his friends from the VD clinic saying they have to list their last 10 partners.
No.
And people would fall for it. They would actually fall for it. They'd go down to the health department with this crudely written letter from the VD clinic, and some people almost got divorced. He almost got shot over the VD clinic letter from one guy.
Have you seen Oppenheimer? It's one of my favorite films. What will your dad show you, or anyone in your family, comedy movie-wise? Because that, for anyone who gets into this business, they've seen something. I was a big Liar Liar, Mrs. Doubtfire, Tropic Thunder, movies that really were just so funny multiple times. Dumb and Dumber. What was your comedy that you were like, God damn, that looks fun as f***?
When we would watch Sanford and Son.
Yeah.
All the time. We love Sanford and Son. My father loved Sanford and Son.
What's that theme song like? It's like...
Yeah, Quincy Jones wrote that song.
Quincy Jones, R.I.P. TMI.
Didn't Gary Shandling write for Sanford and Son?
Didn't he?
Who gives a shit?
Wait, didn't what?
Gary Shandling write for Sanford and Son?
I think he did, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of those shows that's timeless. It's a classic. Now, did you have to ask someone in your life, hey, I'm gonna do stunts. What was the first thing as a kid you did that made you go, I gotta, the juice is loose inside of me for, as far as, pushing just being wild and crazy?
I was marginally,
hug that mic for me like a dildo if you don't mind, Johnny.
I was marginally rambunctious growing up. I think not until my girlfriend got pregnant with my first child did I decide to become a stuntman. I was working at a restaurant, had no money, and I'm like, I have to support a child. What am I going to do?
It's funny you thought you could be a stuntman when you couldn't even pull out, you know? We'll be right back. We'll be right here. Had to do it. No, but go on.
No, that's when I decided. I was about like any other kid growing up, but then I was like,
whoa, there's two of them that are
you gotta make some money is what you meant.
Yeah, but I didn't know how.
Now, because even to get into stunts, you have to have some sort of a fearless mentality, right? Or were you terrified?
No, it was more desperation, honestly. I was terrified that I couldn't support this child.
Well, desperation leads to inspiration, and that's chapter 15 of my book, We've Got Issues. Talk about that. You got to find out what's inside of you by finding out what's outside of you first. It's a long chapter. Johnny, what was the first stunt you did? Do you remember? High school, middle school? What was it?
Oh, God. I knocked down a hornet's nest. I was like 5, and I thought I would just, I knocked down a hornet's nest, and boy, did I pay for that.
So you just were like, I bet, how mad do bees get?
There wasn't that much forethought.
Yeah.
You know.
You just saw it was like, those bees think they're better than me?
They obliterated me.
Did you?
Oh, yeah.
Did they? So they stung you and bit you? And
oh, yeah. It was wonderful.
You're not allergic, are you?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I'll show me.
All right, so then fast forward, Jackass, how do you meet Jeff Tremaine and Spike Jonze, right? And you guys, I think I know the story, but I'd love to hear it from the source, but how this came together. Do you mind sharing with the group?
I pitched this article on self-defense equipment to a lot of different magazines where I would pepper spray myself, stun gun, taser gun, and shoot myself in the chest with a .38. And
Tuesday.
It was my best guess. But a lot of people wanted it, but they didn't want it until afterwards, right? They didn't want to be part of it. Jeff is the only one, Jeff Tremaine, at Big Brother Skateboarding Magazine, is the only one who would help me buy the stuff and would. So I wrote that article and he convinced me to film it. I wasn't even going to film it, right? He's like, well, we got a skateboard video, film it. And then afterwards, I did a couple of videos with them and we're like, we should do something. And then Jeff called Spike, who he went to high school with in Maryland.
Perfect.
Yeah, so.
And then you put the show together. Did you give it to MTV right away, or did you kind of have to?
Oh, the first pitch was with HBO. God, that was terrible. Because we didn't know what to say, right? And we let Spike talk the first time, and he was getting caught up on his words and hemming and hawing. And then we put the tape in, and it was like crickets.
Oh,
it was like,
Hi, I'm Johnny Knoxville, and this is the, pussy salad or something.
It was just this, the lady exec hated us. And then we went to MTV and Comedy Central after that, and they liked it. Oh, thank you.
Yeah. How are you going to open that? Oh, it's a twist off.
Yeah.
I was like, this guy does magic, too. I'll have a Miller High Life. Cheers, Johnny Knoxville. You can cheers with the mic. Now, once you oblige and you sign up for Jackass, you're DFW. You're down for whatever, right?
It's weird. You can get smoked by something, even if it's a prank and you're happy because you know you got footage.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense, but you're psyched.
And you almost want to outdo each other. Like when you put Steve-O in the porta potty.
That's an idea that I didn't want to shoot.
You were going to do it?
No. That's an idea that Jeff had the idea for. Or Steve-O and Jeff came up with the idea. I'm like, yeah, we kind of did that for the show. I don't really, but okay, we'll shoot it. And it was amazing.
Yeah, if you guys don't know what it's called a porta potty, based off the item. And basically, they would put somebody in it, and then it'd be on bungee cords, right? And you'd flip it around, and all the poo and pee-pee would fall on you.
Initially, Steve-O wanted to jump off a bridge with bungee cords to go down and up. And Jeff goes, no, why don't we just go up?
These text threads are hilarious. No, the poo will hit better if it's bottom to top. I heard once that you were a stand-in for Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, on Dracula and Very Special People.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Did you get to meet Keanu?
Yeah, he's just like he is in the press. He's just a f***ing nice guy.
He's like, so you once, so you're the guy that came up with the diarrhea porta potty. Whoa. That's crazy. You once forced Danger Aaron to be attacked by a bear.
That's maybe the craziest thing I've seen, because Danger Aaron, you put him in a chair, you poured honey on his head, and then they raised up a door, and a bear came out, and I think he peed himself, but he was just terrified. I mean, it was the first time I've seen genuine fear, and I loved it.
Yeah,
I
shows
loved it.
fear the best out of all the guys.
Yeah.
And he's not afraid to cry. There's just a lot of positives there. And
Yeah. Do people pitch you prank videos? You know, the way that people pitch me ideas for the Dr. Phil live show.
yeah, and they're probably as good as the ideas you get pitched.
Well, you get like some 13-year-old in Nebraska that's like,
Hey, what if I tried to suck my? What if I tried to? What if I put some ketchup in my eyes? Jackass. Hi, my name's Skyler, and this is Ketchup Eyes.
like, I'd block his number so fast. But then also you got to start somewhere, so maybe he's onto something, right?
Yeah,
You got to believe.
I mean, we've shot dumber ideas than that.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, you shot dumber ideas than Ketchup Eyes?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The part of this business that's so wild, Johnny, is that, you know, you're always inventing and reinventing. You've acted, you've directed, you've done the stunts, you're a dad, you were on Shark Week, which that must have been nothing to you because you've done so much crazy shit, right?
Well, I'm not the one who almost got his hand bit off. That was Poopy's.
Almost got his hand bit off?
Yeah, it was hanging by a thread, and they sewed it back on. It was one of the gnarlier moments in all of Jackass. So I had to suck the air out of the room. He's fine now, everyone. Shit.
I'm afraid of sharks. They always tell you if you see a shark outside, I mean, underwater clearly, but if you see a shark in your bedroom rubbing you at gunpoint, run. But if you see a shark in the water and you're there too, you know, that you're supposed to, you know, punch it in the face.
Well, the problem we ran into is they chummed up the water.
Chummed up?
With the blood and guts
I
to
like
get all
that.
the sharks
That's
to
cool.
the surface.
Oh, shit.
And then they were doing, remember the Fonzie bit from Happy Days where they were going to jump the shark?
Nope. Johnny, when you were 5.
Nope.
Did you always know? Johnny Knoxville, ladies and gentlemen. I do love Fonzie, though. But, Johnny, what I love more is you and your commitment to the craft. And I think it would be a waste of my time and everyone here at the Dr. Phil Live at the Masonic Theater in San Francisco if we didn't do some stunts with Johnny Knoxville tonight. So I'm going to need a little help for this. So I'm going to bring back, before I go to the crowd, which we will be doing, I want to bring back one of my very close friends. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him from the beginning of the show. Make it loud for Brad Williams!
Okay. Johnny, you're familiar with my people?
Yes,
now
I am.
no one's gonna believe I'm not Wee Man. What am I doing next to you?
You're Wee Man?
He's got a tight ass, dude. He's got a real tight ass.
Yeah, Wee Man, who's taller?
Too soon.
All right.
Wee Man has a hammier ass than you. He's as wide as he is tall.
I don't know. Mine's a good shitter, man. Like that's a good ass.
It's fine. It's fine.
You know, like if you do like some I could do like some Cardi B shit. I've been doing Pilates.
Wait. Can you twerk? Let me sing.
Can I twerk?
Living la vida loca.
Pretty good.
Now go play the lottery.
Every time a dwarf twerks, an angel gets its wings.
Yep. My mama said that.
Brad, you're holding some items I'm curious about. You mind just...
So, apparently, Guy Fieri did a show here last week, and he left his cups backstage. And I thought, you know, Knoxville's here. Why don't we find some people that might want to get kicked in the nuts? How about that?
Wait, by who?
I think with Wee Man gone, this is like my Jackass audition, okay?
Also, you told me if somebody gets kicked in the nuts by a little person,
yeah,
they go to heaven, right?
Obviously.
Okay.
That's the first question St. Peter asks you. And listen, Wee Man's like in his early 50s, which is like being in 70s in dwarf age. So all I'm saying is like maybe I could move in. Maybe I could be in the next Jackass movie.
Well, you're believing in yourself, and I think the crowd is. So what we're going to do is turn the house lights on. We need 3 people that want to come up and get kicked in the nuts by Brad Williams. And guess what?
You're doing it wrong by putting down Wee Man.
Noise is going to get a free beer to drink with Johnny Knoxville and some Dr. Phil merch. 3 people. I need 3 people. I got one right here. Brad, you want to pick somebody?
Yeah, let's do the black guy right there so we get some diversity.
Here we go. We need one more. Let's go this guy right here. This guy with the Jeremy and that switch up sweatshirt. Can you parkour up?
Oh, shit.
All right. We got the other 2 contestants.
Yeah, they're coming up right here.
What's your name, sir?
Justin.
Justin, grab one of these cups from Brad Williams and go ahead and pull it on over your dick. Who's this guy? Weren't you in Friday Night Lights? What's your name?
I'm Javante. I'm a huge fan of you.
I love you, Javante. Let's see if you can fit a cup over your, over.
Oh,
I don't know if you can.
I didn't take certain sizes into this.
Come this way. Come this way. What's your name, sir?
Brandon.
Brandon, you ever been kicked in the nuts by a little person before?
Not a little person, no.
Well, the night is young. Grab a cup from Brad Williams, slip it on over your jeans, and then let's get you guys to line up one by one. Johnny, you're going to be the
Damn, did him dirty.
I'm sorry.
You're going to make my mustache fall.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Are you okay? Oh, shit, dude. We'll be right back.
Next
I hate
time
that.
on
I didn't
Dr.
mean
Phil
to.
Live.
Yeah, you
Oh,
did.
God, it hurts when you move.
There's no need to guess what your customers want. With SurveyMonkey, you can know what they want.
It's a whole new ballgame. How will your journey evolve?
Now I see.
It's a steal.
Jesus Christ!
All right, Justin.
Oh, God. I feel like if you isolate this, like, get away from me. You get the away
Come
from
on.
me. I swear
I'm
to
on your
Christ.
side.
I swear to Christ.
Come on.
I'm going to get my people to cast a spell on you. All right.
Here we go, Brad. Shit, not even fucking moving.
You're not even moving. It's holy shit. No? All right.
All right, Brandon.
Last one.
Last one.
All right, this guy's already. Oh, get the away from me. Get the
Hey, all right, turn around. Yo, Brandon, you turn around. You go, no, Brad, you go to that side.
I'm gonna donkey kick him.
No,
I gotta
you
keep my eye on
No,
him.
you go to that side so that you don't get butt raped.
All right.
So you don't get butt raped.
All right, here's something that you've probably said a million times. Raiders!
He's coming for the nuts. This is how Jackass works, brother.
I'm weak as shit, apparently.
Okay,
That's what I'm
I think
finding
we're gonna
out.
have to kick him in the dick for not doing a better job.
Apparently, like, getting hit in the nuts by a dwarf is a nice breeze.
All right, we need to take this up a notch.
Okay.
Give me the cup. Let me put the cup on.
All right.
Should have been headbutting him, not fucking.
Why would you do that?
We'll be right back. No, we're gonna keep it right here.
Oh, that feels gonna be mad. Oh, he's gonna be mad. Oh, he's.
I'm never having kids again!
Guys, keep it going for Brandon, Javante, and Justin. God damn it.
Thank you so much.
You guys each get a beer from Johnny Knoxville, and I'm going to make sure you get some Dr. Phil Live merch here. Take your beer. Take your beer. You can keep the cup. We got merch for you on the way out. Guys, keep it going for these fellas. I appreciate you. Holy. I can taste what I had for breakfast in 1997. That's so fucking bad. My mom's here. Now, Brad.
My mom's here.
Brad, I want to take. Oh, shit. Are you okay?
Sorry.
Guys, I wanna. It's only fair. I feel like that people have been getting nut kicks, and obviously the stunts are you know, all part of the fun. But I feel like I got to take a little bit more heat, and so I've prepared a little something special. And I want Johnny to shoot me with some shit with the T-shirt cannons at close proximity. So to help Johnny Knoxville shoot Dr. Phil with some T-shirt cannons. This guy is originally from Victorville, California. He was drafted in the first round by the Oakland A's in 2014. Went on to play for the Toronto Blue Jays and recently came back to play third base for your San Francisco Giants. Ladies and gentlemen, a five-time Gold Glover and MLB All-Star. Make it loud for Matt motherfucking Chapman, baby. Here he is.
I don't know who Matt Chapman
Let's go, baby. Third baseman for your Giants, baby.
Okay. Thanks for explaining that.
One more time for one of the best third basemen of all time here for your San Francisco Giants. That's a tomato. We got tomatoes. We got more. All right, so here's what's going to happen. Matt Chapman and Johnny Knoxville are going to shoot me with tomatoes.
Oh, God, why did you give it to Knoxville?
This has not been rehearsed, and I am nervous.
How do I turn this up?
Don't do that. Steven, you got some tomato firing music?
We went to college. That's weird.
All right. Wait. Oh, shit. Wait, that's too close, man, Chapman.
Holy Do they sign waivers before they get in here?
No.
This is offending the vegans.
That's enough. Oh, shit. That's enough. Johnny, I'll cancel your flight. Oh, shit.
Oh! He got him in the gooch. He got him in the gooch.
Make it loud for Matt Chapman and Johnny Knoxville. Oh, shit. There's more?
That's all we got.
Oh, fire those into the crowd. No! Fire one into the balcony, Matt Chapman.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Phil!
One more time for Johnny Knoxville and Matt Chapman, your San Francisco Giants. Come here, baby. You don't believe it. One more time for Matt Chapman. He almost choke the foreskin
Thank you. We'll be right back.
We'll keep her right here. San Francisco Giant legend right there. Holy shit. Brad Williams, I love you. Guys, one more time for Brad Williams.
Let's keep it going for Dr. Phil's balls, everybody. Dr. Phil's balls.
You guys having a good time? You guys got a little bit more show left. Are you having a good time? I need to hear you loud and clear. This has been one of the most wild shows we've ever had. We're going to keep this show moving. You guys, your next guest on the Dr. Phil Live Show hails all the way, well, he's a Bay Area native, so that's exciting. This guy, born and raised up here in Northern California. He started his career in the mail order comedy troupe, okay? You might have seen him on shows like Brooklyn Nine-Nine or Family Guy or Drunk History, maybe movies like Neighbors or Game Over, man. He recently has launched a podcast that's been taking over the comedy world called This Is Important, okay? And not only is he known for his striking good looks, but his recognizable hair. And he is probably best known for his role on the hit show Workaholics. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Northern California, making his Dr. Phil debut, give it up for Blake Anderson!
This isn't his Dr. Phil debut. He's been on here before. Him and Anders.
Guys, Blake Anderson, here he is. Take that, mic player. Which one works?
Wait,
there you go.
Yeah,
I'll sell this one. Anybody want a microphone?
No, we're good. Keep that in your...
They're really like, I'll buy a microphone.
Yeah.
Why?
Blake Anderson, ladies and gentlemen, here
Hi,
he is.
everybody. What's up, Bay Area?
Yeah. Ooh. Holy shit. I almost died. Did you see that?
I did see that.
What the f am I doing?
What the f just happened
I
up
don't
here,
know.
dude?
Tomato, Ray Romano. You know what I'm saying? Blake, have you ever been a hit with a piece of food? Like food fights, 8th grade style?
I just recall like being on the bus and somebody putting gum in my hair, and that's for a guy like me.
Yeah, you and Nick must, have you seen Nick? He looks like your dope doppelganger.
What the f?
Wait, stand up, Nick. Nick, come to the front of the stage real quick. Blake, come take a look. You sure you guys aren't related somehow?
I don't know. Let me line your face up right. Turn around.
Turn the house lights on, Thomas. Turn the house lights on. Wow. I'd watch that movie.
Hi, moms.
Okay. Who uses better shampoo, Nick or Blake? Can you smell it? What do you smell
What
like?
do you wear, bro? Yo, what kind of poo you wear, bro?
Head and Shoulders.
You got dandruff?
You can f off, Nick. Thank you so much.
The guy, I might have caught dandruff from you. God damn it.
Yeah, how do you, the hair is, it's such a recognizable trait, Blake. You know, Superman's got the S, you got the hair, right? Batman had...
Wait. Batman had the bat? You're just going through superheroes. I like
Batman
that.
had the Batmobile. I'm just saying, it's a recognized, people see it and they go, oh, that's Blake, right? I'd never see you and go, that's, Toni Collette, the actress.
Okay. I mean, yeah. Sometimes I get Carrot Top, but...
Do you really?
Yeah.
Well, he's funny.
I love Carrot Top.
You can't get enough.
He's hot, dude.
He is. He's ripped.
He's ripped as shit. He's
Who do you
like
think can do more push-ups, you or Carrot Top?
Hmm.
Because you're a...
I mean, I don't know what his regiment is, but yeah, probably him.
Yeah.
He's like a bodybuilder.
Well, he's got time. He's also lifting all those props into the cabinet.
Dude, those props are heavy as.
Yeah, he's like, what would Moby Dick and Lindsay Lohan look like, if they went to Dairy Queen? I don't know. I haven't seen the show, but
This is why Carrot Top is at the top of the game.
yeah, I can't even come up with a Carrot Top bit.
It's not easy.
What's your favorite comedy thing you've seen live? Because as a performer, you've done it all. Okay, you
Sure.
guys did a giant. You guys were here with This Is Important, were you, in San Francisco?
We were actually in Oakland. Are there any Oakland Sacramento A's fans in the building?
From hard hats to steel-toed boots, Grainger's got your safety needs covered. Literally. Shop Grainger's vast inventory of safety products. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Style or substance? Or here's another choice. Don't stop until you have everything in the GMC Sierra Denali Ultimate. We are professional grade.
Okay. Should be an interesting season.
Yeah, they're gonna go to Sacramento for a bit, right? Blake, did you play baseball growing up?
I did. I actually, yeah, it was actually a very scarring experience for me.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, thanks, doctor. Yeah, I played baseball for a while, and I wasn't very good, especially at batting.
Yeah.
And shut up. And weirdly, for everybody who's a San Francisco Giants fan, I had a kid on my team named Will Clark. Will Clark, who was,
yeah,
you know, a great Giant.
Yep.
Every time I would go up to bat, Will Clark, I could hear him in our dugout say, here comes another out. I'm on his team, dude. I'm on his team.
That's messed up.
And that's the kind of encouragement he was giving me. So yes, of course, that's what's playing in my mind, and I strike out every time. So I don't play baseball anymore. I play bitches. No, just kidding. That just came to me. That just came to me.
Yeah, that's good.
I don't play bitches at all. I don't get any. I have one that I live with. She's lovely. We have a child. Yeah.
You're a sweet guy, Blake Anderson.
Thanks.
Yeah, I once scored on my own team playing soccer, and my best friend's dad called me a f***ing idiot on the drive home. And that was a wrap for me in soccer.
You're a fucking
Was
idiot.
it like a quiet drive,
Sorry.
and all of a sudden he's just like, well, Phil? Are we calling you Phil?
Yeah.
Phil, you f***ing idiot.
He called me Mr. McGraw when I was 12.
Damn, that guy actually sounds pretty cool.
He respected, you know, the hustle.
I like that.
But speaking of the hustle, I mean, Blake, you come down from where exactly here in the Bay Area?
They know. I grew up in Concord, California, for everybody. Coco County represent.
Coco County. Coco
Hell
County.
yeah. Yes, I delivered the Contra Costa Times.
What is that?
Well, that was our local newspaper.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my first job.
You were a paper boy?
I was a paper boy. Yeah, I did it on my rollerblades. Yeah.
Let's go to a clip.
You have that?
I wish, but
You have that?
rollerblades, I never could get accustomed to the rollerblade lifestyle. First of all,
You're
I was
so
like,
excited.
I have a car, you know.
Yeah.
But I guess rollerblading's cooler. Why'd you do it?
You know, I at the time, rollerblading was pretty cool.
It was.
And yeah, I was young. I was a young man. This wasn't like last year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I was just a.
Oh, that's right. Paper Rat as a child. How'd you prepare? Did you play the game Paperboy on Nintendo?
I did. I played a lot.
Because that game, sometimes you throw a paper through somebody's window, but you get points.
Right.
So you must have had a tough time translating that to real life.
Yeah, it was rough. At first I started off breaking a lot of windows, like kicking people's dogs and like shitting on their doorstep.
Yeah. And you're like, how come I'm not,
I'm like, why are people canceling their subscriptions?
Yeah. Well, the paper is, it had its day. It's still around, but the internet's where it's at. That's where you guys were discovered. Workaholics was discovered on YouTube, right?
That is correct. Yeah.
Mail order comedy. You guys have so many funny sketches. You have the TV theme sketch
Man,
where
that's cool.
Adam played the
I
guy
enjoy
that
this
sings
game.
the Full House, Family Matters, and Step by Step theme song.
That's right. They all weirdly sound similar. I think it's the same person.
It's the same guy. And
Whatever
you guys
happened
you
to
Kyle
the
Newacek, Honors Home, Adam
beats?
Devine. Now,
People
was
and
hanging out
people
with those
are
guys the most
leaving
fun? Like, did you
TV.
guys just always laugh, or did you? Was it fun?
It's around the bend.
Honestly, it was the best. The house that we shot Workaholics in was actually the house that we lived together in. So, yeah, it was pretty cool. So, Comedy Central paid our rent for a couple seasons. Yeah, they're like, should we go scout for a new place? And we're like, wait, will you pay our rent? They're like, yeah. We're like, well, we're shooting it here. This is where the show is.
The chemistry between you guys was bananas. I used to think to myself, if I could just be one, a fly on the wall to hang out, because it's just Joke City, and the camaraderie, the chemistry was so hot. And I read something, and correct me if I'm wrong, Blake, that,
I think I'm
the
fucked
same
up
way
by
you
using
summon
that on there.
Beetlejuice, right? If you, to get Beetlejuice,
I
you go
did.
Beetlejuice,
Whatever the
Beetlejuice,
fuck
and
that
Michael
was,
Keaton shows up and
I
goes,
can do
yeah,
that.
I was in multiplicity, right?
But it upgraded its quality.
Yeah.
So the same way you could do that, I read this on Reddit, that if you say tight butthole 3 times, that a cast member from Workaholics shows up unexpectedly to the show. Is that true?
I mean, that's like a really deep pull from Reddit, but I mean, we could try.
You guys want to try to see if we can summon somebody else from Workaholics? I'm gonna need a little more support than that, San Francisco.
Man, if you want to see this San Francisco, you're gonna have to say you want to see
buttholes in a
this.
row. Blake, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
1, 2, 3.
Tight butthole, tight butthole, tight butthole. Oh my God.
Tight butthole.
We're not invited. Living life. Just badass, dude. Phone book. Rip. I'm not too sure. I'm HIV positive.
Adam Devine, ladies and gentlemen. Adam Devine, live in the flesh. Wow.
It worked. Holy shit.
I was taking a shit. I was like, I wish that video were a little longer.
Guys, one more time for Adam Devine. Two of the funniest guys you'll ever see in your life.
Yeah. Woo!
Pretty cool. This guy's fired up.
Look at that. The camera guy, we pay him. Thanks, buddy.
He's got a membership to Curves. That's why he's so. And, Adam, how you doing?
Really good, Dr. Phil. I love the Bay Area. I love San Francisco. And I love this theater.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And I don't say that everywhere.
No. If we were in Detroit, you'd have a different tune.
No. I love San Francisco. Oakland can go itself.
Whoa.
Oh, whoa.
Hey, dude. Hey. They hit each other here. Be careful.
Yeah, no, I know. Actually, Oakland would me up. Oakland would absolutely. That place scares the shit out of me.
Don't worry, it's over that way.
Okay, good.
Adam, I wrote down some questions. You and Blake haven't. You guys, do you hang out a lot? That's not one of the questions, but.
All right. I was gonna say, hey, don't read the questions. Just go off the top of your head, but maybe read the questions.
Well, that was fan submitted. I got some. That was Teresa Thompson, 7 years old, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Okay. Bless her heart.
Do you guys hang out a lot?
We do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. You want to make fun of another kid, or should I skip the next question?
Yeah, I'll do that shit all day, man.
Okay. Do you guys now, Adam? You traveled up here. Blake, you traveled up here too. You guys are born. Where you live in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
But you were born in Concord.
Well, I was born in Sacramento. I grew up in Concord.
What is the best part? People always go, man, LA is, they got Disneyland, they got Chris Rock movies.
For
right?
me, it's the fires. I don't know. For me, I like it.
Wait, what was the question even?
No, what do we like most about LA, Disneyland, this, that? For me, just the smell of just campfires all the time.
It
I'm
does.
always like, should I roast a mallow right now? What?
It does
Like
get
this-
dicey. I gotta say, I was gonna go help fight one of the fires. You know.
You were.
Yeah.
You were gonna go help fight it, punch it.
Yeah. Well, it's not a shark, Blake, but yeah. But it's like a shark. It's a hot shark.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Which was my band in middle school, but nobody.
Hot sharks.
Hot sharks.
Yeah.
But I always
Gotta
think.
keep swimming. Gotta keep moving those hot sharks. Whoa. You heard his demo tape.
Well,
Because
what'd you
that's
think?
what that's
Blake, sing a little more of that song.
Yeah, what's that song called?
What's that song sound like? Let's hear a little more of it.
Hot shark, gonna burn you real good.
Okay. A little more.
More, really?
Yeah, a little more of that song.
Hot shark.
All right.
If I ever stop moving, the flame goes out. Hot shark.
Yeah, no, we're good.
Yeah,
we're good,
that's
Blake.
good.
Yeah,
That's
we're good.
Yeah. Wasn't a hit. That was kind of a deep cut, but yeah, keep going.
Didn't I see you guys singing like Nickelback? It went viral, like it's some karaoke.
Hey, first
bar?
of all, Dr. Phil, you.
Yeah.
I think you know, real quick. You, for real.
Real
Because
quick.
I think you know it's not Nickelback.
Who is it?
It was Creed.
Yeah.
Well, it's an easy mistake.
It's not an easy mistake. Two very different bands.
Extremely different bands.
It's like Laurel and Yanni.
Hey.
Remember that? People go, do you hear Laurel or Yanni?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Sure.
Or like, is it a purple dress or a white dress?
Sure.
Or is it cake? Or is it not cake?
It's exactly like
Or
those
like
things.
beer can or bacon, but you say it Jamaican style.
What?
You're on a fucking hot
You don't
streak
remember
right
that?
now.
No, listen. All right.
Blake's on the internet, okay? So he'll tell you some shit.
If you
He's like,
Oh,
lasers.
this, yeah, they,
The fires are started by lasers.
I did
this
hear that.
motherfucker.
I heard they were started by lasers and
Each other.
Tom Bergeron, the host of America's Funniest Home Videos.
Oh shit.
That makes sense. That guy has some shady eyes, dude.
What was your favorite TV show growing up, Blake? And then Adam, you can answer when you feel like it.
Yep.
Favorite TV show growing up? Probably.
Don't say Fraggle Rock. Don't say Fraggle Rock.
I wasn't gonna say Fraggle Rock.
Okay.
Probably G.I. Joe, cause I'm a real American dude.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a show. That was there were. What's that show?
It was a
political
cartoon
different.
where like I
They
guess
were
like
G.I. Joes.
Americans fought a terrorist group called Cobra.
Yep. And we
they
still are to this day.
And for some reason they didn't shoot bullets, they shot like blue and red lasers, which was sick as
That is cool. So you were a straight child.
a straight child?
Yeah. Because I was so gay when I was a kid, dude.
Every kid's a little gay.
Because my shit was gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere. Remember that banger, dog?
You remember this one? DuckTales. You, Adam Devine. That's what we call a little 1987 TV show theme off.
Whatever happened to
Dude, sit. Ah, damn! I did first! At the Paperboy, Evening TV!
Well, let the days. I was gonna pivot to another song.
Oh, I was going to do the part where John Stamos is having a sandwich in the woods.
Yeah.
He really was.
Do you guys have any wild fans?
Everywhere you look, everywhere
Almost like Beatlemania. No?
there's somebody that needs
No,
you.
our fans,
Everywhere you look,
smell much worse.
everywhere you turn.
Yeah. No, I ate a girl's hair once.
Ate it?
When you lost
Why?
out
She
there
baked it into a
and
cupcake and gave it to me.
you're alone,
Yeah.
and like
Little
you
kinky
say,
freak. Yeah.
What'd it taste like?
Protein, baby.
everywhere you look.
Yeah, sometimes I'm worried about getting, mixed up like that with the wrong treat.
A lot of my friends will bring mac and cheese portables or Pop-Tarts, right?
Sure.
And, you know, I don't want to assume that they put some sort of piss? Jizz in the Pop-Tart, yeah.
Oh,
Well-
no, that's the best place to put it.
Well, sometimes you're like, is that icing, you know?
Or cake.
Or cake, yeah. But, you know, I roll the dice because I'm a trusting guy. I believe, which is the theme of tonight's show, that most people want to do a good thing and give you something that adds to your life. But, Blake, you were telling me backstage that, you know, you once had an encounter with a fan where they tried to shave your head. Didn't you tell me that?
Yeah, I did. But I lied.
Oh.
Yeah, nobody...
What?
Nobody tried to do that, and nobody should. Please try to do that ever, please.
I mean, that's got to be the worst thing you could do to you, right?
I think that would probably take my powers away for sure.
Yeah, it's almost like if Brad grew, right?
Yeah, very exact.
That would suck for him.
Yeah.
His entire act is gone, dude. That would suck.
Entire act is gone. But Adam, I know that you recently had been traveling a lot, not just for the podcast tour, but you went to Colombia.
Oh, yep. Medellin, Colombia.
Prostitutes.
Yeah.
Is that where they live?
They do, dude. In fact, I didn't realize this. I didn't realize that it was known for prostitutes, but there's like signs everywhere being like, come on, don't f*** them.
The signs say don't bang.
I mean, more or less. I don't speak their language. But it basically, I was looking at the signs. I'm like, that says like don't. and it's everywhere. It's everywhere.
So the same way it'll say like stop and go, it'll say.
It was like stop, go, and then a sign of a prostitute, and then it'd be like, come on, don't f*** What are you doing? Don't f***
Is it a New York guy doing the sign or?
That's it wasn't, but that was the vibe I was catching.
What's the food in Colombia like? Is it, what do they got down there?
Dude, they have McDonald's and shit. It's sick.
Let's go.
Damn.
Yeah.
Do they have any like specialty Colombian McDonald's items?
Good question, Blake.
Plantains. They actually do. Plantains.
Oh, those are the little tiny bananas.
Are they tiny?
I think so.
I know. I just eat them fried, man.
What did you do in Colombia?
Not prostitutes. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, there's a time and a place for everything, right?
Yeah. No, I did stem cells, dude.
Let's go.
Yeah. I was hit by a cement truck when I was 11.
Oh, I thought you were going to
No big
say
deal.
in Colombia.
Yeah.
Colombia?
That's not how you say it. Racist. And
You were hit by a cement truck when you were 11.
was 11, and so
On
my
purpose, or?
Yeah, it was on purpose, because every comedian needs to have like a horrific tale to happen to them. And I had loving parents, so I'm like, I gotta do something, dude. I'm like, this normal upbringing isn't gonna, I'm not gonna have a great comedic rise to fame with this normal ass mom and dad.
You need some trials and tribulations.
So I was like, what's a funny truck? Cement truck's pretty damn funny.
Yep.
I mean,
And then I got hit by that one, and then someone was like, you should have picked a garbage truck. And I was like,
yeah.
maybe I won't have a career in comedy.
Even an ice cream truck is a little funnier.
Oh, you, dude. I don't know.
I wanted to be the ice cream man when I was a kid.
That's huge.
Anyway.
That's huge, dude.
Well, they drove around my neighborhood just, the guys that drove the truck were cool. It was like always real attractive guys. All the moms came out flashing them.
Oh, shit.
They were like, give me 2 ice cream sandwiches and you can, play your cards right. And, but their top was already up, And the young guys would be like, they'd go slower. They go to every neighborhood twice,
Sure. And your mom's here, so Pudding can corroborate that story?
Yep.
All right. Pudding, is that real?
Why do you think I was a fat kid? A lot of firecracker popsicles.
Today's episode is sponsored by Factor. Guys, I know you like to optimize your nutrition like me, and this year Factor has made chef-made gourmet meals that make eating well super easy. They're dietitian approved and ready to heat and eat. I didn't mean to rhyme, but I can't help it in under 2 minutes, so you can feel better about yourself. Factor meals arrive fresh and fully prepared Perfect for any active, busy lifestyle. You can lose up to 8 pounds in 8 weeks with Factor Keto meals, which I love, based on a randomized, controlled clinical trial with Factor Keto. Results will vary depending on diet and exercise, yada, yada, yada. But look, with 40 options across 8 dietary preferences on the menu each week, it's easy to pick meals that tailor to your goals. Choose from preferences like Calorie Smart, Protein Plus, or Keto. Factor helps you get the best for what you need. Wholesome smoothies, breakfast, grab-and-go snacks, and more add-ons. Reach your goals this year with ingredients you can trust and be convenient.
And your prices you can't beat. Come on, even me, Joe Biden, I like to grab a little Factor meal. I try it out. If it doesn't like it, it works for me, but it works for you. Come on, love it. How's Factor make it easy to stick to my goals? I'll tell you right now, I heat it up. It's done under 2 minutes. It's prepared for me. I don't have to go to the grocery store and cook it myself. Happy early January 6th. Happy 9/11. What I meant by that was Factor's the way to go. You start eating good, you feel better about yourself. Hey, come on, Jill's got me on this new keto Factor meal plan. So right now, go to factormeals.com/factorpodcast and use the promo code FactorPodcast to get 50% off your first box plus free shipping. That's code FactorPodcast at factormeals.com/factorpodcast to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box. That's what she said.
Guys, Factor meals are where it's at. I've been using them for years. I love them. It's why I'm starting to shed some pounds. So get with it. Feel better, live better, eat better with Factor.
Now, before I let you guys go, we are in Silicon Valley, okay?
Yeah, we are.
This is the land of technology and huh?
Close.
Yeah, just go with it.
Okay.
Divine.
All right.
This is the part of the show where I like to introduce innovation, imagination, and temptation, okay?
Oh, shit.
So,
All right.
I know we've all used Apple products before, and I had the luxury and privilege to recently come into contact with somebody that works at Apple for Apple and is a strong, close connection to Steve Jobs. And he wanted to come out and give you guys a free sneak peek at the upcoming Apple products, because we are in the land of creating and possibilities. So do you guys want to see the next piece of technology coming your way in 2025?
Sure.
All right. Balcony, do you want to see some new cool shit or not? I need to hear some noise.
Okay. Might as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the long-lost son of Steve Jobs, John Jobs.
Oh, no shit. Distasteful. I like it. Whoa. Oh my God.
Well, liberal dick rider, dude. Tasteful. I like it.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Where the f is he walking, man?
Yeah. It's making me nervous.
Yeah. Creeping me out a little bit.
All right, Joe Biden, make a stop. How you doing, John?
Fantastic. How are you, Dr. Phil?
A little creeped out, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
So you're here to show some new ideas, some new ways of thinking.
Some new riveting technology.
Sick. Okay.
I'm down. You guys are online, right?
Oh, a lot, yeah. Yeah, less than Blake, but yeah.
How do you use the internet, Blake?
Mostly for porno, yeah.
And what about you, Mr. Divine?
Yeah, probably mostly porno, yeah. The email, you know?
I might have something for you. You recently had a child, yes?
Correct. So less porno now, yeah.
Anybody who's had a child sees their sexual natures slow because the wife or man might not want to get together.
What the f is happening right now?
What? Yeah.
I'm excited. This is really riveting.
Yeah.
I got the best seat in the house.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you're not wrong.
Sex may have slowed in your life, so we've developed an app over at Apple to remind your wife to help you out a little bit before bedtime.
That'd be great, honestly.
Introducing HJ.
Wow.
You got some fun music to go along with this bullshit, Steven?
Yeah, the music sold it.
With the simple input of your wife's cellular telephone. It will send an Amber Alert directly to her phone. Now, we all know an Amber Alert is for missing kids. And you're going to be missing kids after your wife jerks you off out of your balls to completion. Introducing HJ from Apple.
Wow, that's exciting stuff. Guys, keep it going for John Jobs.
That's
John,
pretty awesome. That's pretty incredible. Thank you.
Wow.
John,
Hell of a service.
I'm down to invest. I just want to know if that's the only thing that you're offering the American public. Any questions, Adam?
I mean, no. I mean, that's a service that I think most men in here would really appreciate.
Fellas, would you like a product like this in your life?
No, I think so.
Well, John, what else you got?
You're in luck. I've got 72 other app ideas.
Oh, shit.
Jesus Christ.
How about 3 or 4? We gotta close up shop.
We'll call it 5.
Oh, or maybe
Steven,
2.
hit me with some hit me with some product music. What else you got, John?
Ever been in public with one of your black friends?
Yeah.
Wait, there's more. And you've wanted to sing along with the lyrics to some of their rap music. It can become awkward and confusing whether or not you're allowed to jump in or not.
You're not.
No, you shouldn't do that.
No, never a good idea.
No?
Well, wait no further, because Ninja is here. Ninja uses AI technology to automatically replace all of those problematic words that you find in rap songs that as a white person you so desperately want to sing. We can even do a live demonstration here tonight.
Oh, wow. Wow. This is exciting. This is exciting.
Yeah, this is what we pay for.
Huge. Steven, if you will cut the music, please. I will be doing a rendition of DMX's Rough Riders anthem.
Classic.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Classic.
Yep. They played that at my bar mitzvah.
They should.
Stop! Drop! Shut them down over the shop! Whoa! No! That's a Rough Riders roll!
Ninjas.
Wanna try?
Ninjas.
Wanna lie?
Ninjas.
Someone wanna lie?
Ninjas.
Wanna die? And so forth.
Keep it going for John Jobs. John, what else you got?
My moderate to severe Crohn's symptoms kept me out of the picture. With Skyrizi, feel symptom relief at 4 weeks.
Super helpful.
Oh, and just made sense, you know?
This one could be for ladies or for gentlemen, but this is probably more for gentlemen.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever wondered if a woman is going to sleep with you at the end of a date?
One guy.
He knows.
Everybody else is downloading HJ. Go ahead.
This app solves all of those problems. Dating can be a series of expensive problems that you don't know if you're going to get lucky at the end of the date or not. Well, look no further. With Check Please,
What the f?
Damn.
All you do is take out your phone, take a quick picture, and with Apple Intelligence, it scans the body language, smile, and body temperature of the woman right in front of you. If you get hit with a thumbs down, that means she has no intention of sleeping with you. And check, please.
More time for John Jobs. That's an app I can get behind, and you probably could
Thank
too
you.
if you
Thank
play
you,
your
Mr.
cards
Jobs.
right and save your money. What else you got, John Jobs? By the way, is Steve your real dad?
Steven, hit the music. He's not. I have a birth certificate that has not been acknowledged by necessarily the United States of America.
Okay.
But he is in my family lineage.
Cool.
Sweet, yeah.
Steven, hit the music!
What the f?
Bro.
Your name is Phil. All right,
Steven, the graphic came too soon! It came too soon, Steven! I didn't get to pitch the idea, and then they saw what the app was gonna be! What the man? I mean, seriously! Everything was going meticulously perfect!
Oh, sure.
Blake was even looking at me like, yeah, I can be friends with that guy!
Yo, Phil, get your boy.
Jesus. Maybe your jeans are too tight, bro.
Maybe you, man!
Oh my God, that windup was insane.
Damn.
This guy could throw a punch.
Whoa, whoa. Whoa. Phil's mustache is about to pop off. He's so nervous.
My God. Ever wanted a prostitute? But didn't know how to get one? Introducing Hordash.
I want to see Tom Ross.
That's where the queue was, Steven. That's where the queue was supposed to be. Choose your favorite ethnicity. And get ready to dine on them or for them to dine on you. Hordash.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
Guys,
sounds
one more
like
time
it.
for John Jobs. This pitch and
Good stuff.
presentation took no doubt at least 15 minutes.
That was crazy.
Now, John, Hordash, who is this? That might be my favorite app because I've heard of DoorDash, clearly, but this is for a different type of product. Who's the clientele for Hordash?
The clientele, really bottom of the barrel people, you know? Human garbage. People that have no ethics whatsoever.
So that's why you're launching it here in San Francisco?
No. That's why I'm launching it for your Workaholics fans.
Whoa.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Whoa, bro.
whoa. John Jobs. Hey,
Steven, get the car ready!
you f***ing don't do shit, Steven. John, I invited you here because you told me you were in search of some you needed something. You called me up and said, hey, I gotta pitch some shit to a room full of strangers because I've been down on my luck and I'm gonna make fun of the Workaholics guys in front of my friends and my family. That's f***ing bullshit, John Jobs.
No.
I'm not even sure if you're a real connection to Steve Jobs.
I am a real connection to Steve Jobs. That's my father. Get your...
You. I don't believe you. All right? You don't look anything like him. Anybody can buy a turtleneck from Nordstrom Rack.
And anybody can buy a Dr. Phil outsuit.
Say that to my face. Psych.
Yeah, beat his ass.
Yeah, there's a reason that they came out separately before, and you can see it now.
Oh, that was real violent. Oh! Oh!
The hell?
Real shards of glass into the crowd.
Oh, who are you?
Wow, thank God.
Yeah,
Save the day.
I'm sorry you guys had to see that.
Thank you, dude.
God. But I'm not sorry you guys had to feel that. By the way, that was not planned.
None of that was.
You
That was
okay,
wild.
John?
Now he's dead.
Yeah.
There's only one way to. Oh. Good.
Oh, hell yeah. That's fun.
Yeah, that was fun.
Thanks for the abs, John Jobs. Did you guys have a good time tonight on the Dr. Phil Live Show? I can't hear you. Did you guys have a good time at the first ever Dr.
Whoa,
Phil
how'd
Live
I
Show
die?
in San Francisco?
To me, every night you were drinking yourself unconscious like you were the only one who lost him.
Ouch.
I don't care where it leads. What difference would it make if he was anything?
Here, the oranges could be signaling the first deaths we'll witness in the series, similar to The Godfather.
Phone call. Don't bullshit me.
That was between me and my son.
So you're admitting it was you?
He wasn't dirty. God damn you! You get that through your head.
That curse was not scripted, and they had to get permission from AMC to leave it in. This is such a great sequence, and it ends with the second body transition, signaling that we're jumping back in time. As you'd probably guess, this is really Albuquerque with fake snow as they're filming in the summer. It's right by the Chemo Theater we'll briefly see in Season 3. There's a hidden boo seen when you bump up the exposure. Apparently this does work. The script says that YouTube videos show you how easy it is. This could also be a Godfather nod.
I know it was you, Fredo.
Closing time, Mikey.
This is really Two Fools Tavern, an Albuquerque Irish pub, but there's a gratuitous Philly sign in Jersey to sell that we're in Philadelphia.
Albuquerque, New Mexico.
I guess this helps his alibi to establish he was already planning to move before the murders?
That's where I'm headed.
Tarantulas they got.
I will be on the lookout.
He was on the lookout, but didn't notice the tarantula or her human.
Mikey, you wanna ride?
I'm walking.
Come over here.
Come on, let us drive you. It's colder than my ex-wife's tit out here.
Walking.
Come on, don't be an ass. Come on,
get in
let's
the car
go.
ready.
The watches are pretty prominent in this part. Earlier, Mike said 10:58, which checks out, but here Fensky says 8:35, which doesn't fit.
That's mine.
We don't want you to shoot your foot off now, do we?
You really tied one on guard back there, buddy.
Shit, yeah, he did. Put it away like they were fixing to bring back Prohibition.
Again, this is a green screen.
I know, we shoot. What's that supposed to mean, huh?
You killed Manny. And you killed him for nothing. And I'm gonna prove it.
This is pretty recognizable as the Albuquerque rail yards we saw in Breaking Bad.
Help me get him out of the car. Come on, Mike. 1, 2, 1, 2. Now you wait there 1 second.
Poor Jonathan had bronchitis while filming this.
Not dying away he did. It's too much for the old man. So Mike here decided to eat his gun.
No
He shot
way.
himself to death. We're doing him a favor.
You'd be
Ain't giving any warning.
That's what I would have done if I were you.
From behind the scenes footage, you can get more of an appreciation for the bleach bypass effect. Mike is so smart. Not only did he plant a gun in their car and bait them into picking him up, but he made sure to have an unloaded gun on him knowing they'd take it. They removed a frame or two to make the motion more violent. This was inspired by The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, in which a different Tuco's gun is also unloaded. So why did he concoct such an elaborate scheme? Vince thinks it's because Mike was only 99.8% sure, and he wouldn't kill another cop without being 100% sure. Putting his foot on his heel was not scripted. He takes the gun he shot and his unloaded gun, but leaves their guns with them, which is once again smart.
You bust a drug dealer that has more cash than you'll ever earn in a lifetime. Some of it doesn't make it back into evidence. So what?
Kelly Dixon, the editor, had the idea to overlay some of their conversation over these earlier shots of him, and these lines that she grabbed were from the middle of Mike's monologue. He originally started with,
That wasn't dirty. I was.
Mike goes from one sleeve up to two as the camera angle switches.
Everyone was in that precinct. You go along to get along.
But you said Matt didn't.
No, not Matt. Wanted to go to the IA, do the right thing, shut him down.
Let him?
No. I talked sense. No one was getting hurt. Take the money. Do something good with it. I tried. But he wouldn't listen. My boy was stubborn. My boy was strong. And he was gonna get himself killed. So I told him I did it too. He put me up on a pedestal. And I had to show him I was down in the gutter with the rest of them. Broke my boy.
This is a heartbreaking scene.
In the script he just said, I broke him, but Jonathan's version is so much
Yeah,
better.
Jonathan's
the same is
so
true with
great.
the earlier My Boys too.
My boy was stubborn. My boy was strong. He went to Hoffman and took the money, but he hesitated. To those two, meant that he wasn't solid.
Okay, fine.
I got Maddie to take the money, and they killed him 2 days later. I was the only one that could get him to debase himself like that. And it was for nothing. I made him lesser. I made him like me.
Dove Men gives you 72-hour protection against
Dude,
odor-causing
just
bacteria.
one-shotting me.
Care changes everything.
Did you know your AGI determines which tax credits you qualify for? But what exactly is it? Let's break it down in this edition of Tax Tips by TurboTax. The IRS uses your adjusted gross income, also known as a...
Hoffman and Fensky, if they killed Maddie, who killed them?
You know what happened. The question is, can you live with it?
Mike's willing to risk Stacy turning him in because if he can't be in his granddaughter's life, then he has nothing else to live for. We end not knowing what Stacy's answer will be. And if you think you know the answer because Mike's a free man in Breaking Bad, the creators pointed out other possibilities.
That's a different woman.
Yeah, that's right.
It is a different
That wasn't-
actress.
Maybe he
That's
killed
right.
Stacy.
Maybe he
We don't
killed
know.
the original Stacy and replaced her with a robot that looked vaguely like her.
It's not the same kid either, so I mean, there's all kinds of things
all
you can
sorts of
think
things
of.
we could do.
Yes.
I've got some more comments to respond to, but first, congratulations and thanks to the new
1-year members.
Put It On My Bill, David Burrish and Cartoonizando. And also the new
6-month members.
Meeker MW, Baby Batter 2, Fake, Dump Truck Babs, Mississippi Rivers, Epsilon, Fernando Ruiz II, T-Bone Spoon, Edu, Sam, Whirlmon, Liliana, Apollo Loco, Soggy Indica, Anamoya, Astro Reboot, Goro, Action Pulsal, Dread Toga, Killian Kenny, Figgy Pudding, Schlabi Einfach Nurmul, Olivia Ellison, Saul Darth Vader Alvarado, Connor, Cat Does a Thing, Leonidas A300, and Jeff M. Here's some appreciation for the question, if my mom is an English teacher, does that make my dad a TV? You got it. But seriously, when I was little, my mom would point out spelling and grammatical errors in signs as we drive past them, so I've been training for this my whole life. Speaking of this, it looks like I was right about the metaphor thing after all, because a simile is a type of metaphor. But I can't brag too much because I needed that to be pointed out to me. Several of you have pointed out that the potential film artifact in Hero was almost certainly a green screen glitch because the color of the artifact matches the color of the ground below. And I like this suggestion that Alpine Shepherd Boy could have been called Hello since Jimmy keeps introducing himself. Here's another try at pronouncing Phoenix Tier and Notsny Kotzer. And now, say hi to the new members. Loikstrom, Mayaso, Flame Kid, Faxi Thorn, Saggy the Hedge Hedge. I don't know why that one's so funny. K2Y,
Almost went right
Val,
for that
Diney,
one.
Chronic Bro, Sentius, Panella Pisa, Cherry Spiders, Jacob Peshka, Answer, Pancakes, Tor, Ezchux, Dane Smith, Juna Smiley Face with Glasses, Chris Hansen, Ashton Price, Lucy, Sadajihu, Lukita Hart, Zogma, Endorable, Ryder, Taco Truck Engineer, Some Imbecile, Doc Sigma, Mendo, Sebi was here, Kevin Paul, Jarrett Martin, Adam, Leap Day Music, Spencer K, Rob, Ariana, Rio, Oops, Yanni Rotner, Edward V, Batuta Carts, Phoenix, Sessapaitel, Muffin Hands, The Spacebar, Kyle Finn, Fatlin Albo, Tanoon, Yobaniah Pizda, Kale Darkwin 6151, Rograx SCP, Paul Berlon, Van of Jam, Matthew Acer, Jasper Saint, Layton, and Familia Vasquez. Next week, the Kettlemans come back in bingo.
Motherfucker. Excuse my language, everyone. I'm sorry.
Mike.
That was between me and my son.
Lost. I'm so sorry.
I was so good.
I know. I'm so sorry. You can do it again.
Yeah, mate, dude, I keep getting distracted in my own head, and then fucking, I don't see the fucking attack animation because I'm just zoned out doing basic attacks. Anything else? Hey. Alright, we're done streaming tonight. Y'all have a good